Hello, hello, and welcome. The San Jose McHenry Convention Center is back, and so are we. Genesis X3 in the building. Look at these people out here gaming. We love it. We're back in the building. It's your boy TK. It's your boy Rod, and you already know what that means. Black Boy joined the building. And guess what? It's our month. We're not feeling none of that. No negativity this weekend, okay? I don't want to see nothing but positivity. Go tag your favorite POC caster right now and say, hey, man, you're doing a great job.
Yes.
All right. So as I said, though, Genesis X3, man. We are on the third of the X's, but I think this means it's 12 Genesis all together. And we've been having a great time.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal time. I mean, since the minute I landed, I've been eating good food, catching great vibes. Of course, Guild House is in full effect later on. I couldn't have asked for a better tournament, man.
Yeah, so we are going to talk about some of the things that we got going on throughout this weekend. First of all, let's talk about the schedule. As you can see right now, we are into the round one single. This is the full schedule for the full weekend. So if you like Melee, you like Ultimate, you like 2SK on the FGC or Rivals in the FGC, we'll have a lot of stuff going on for you. So right now, we'll be in round one singles, and then later on in the day, we'll be doing doubles while we have a couple top 8s finishing for the FGC side of things, right? And then tomorrow, we're going to get and finish the round one singles, go into round two singles, and then get our top 64 all the way down to our top 8, whilst also finishing our Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter, Tekken, 2XKO, and Umumusume as well. So if you're into the horse game, we got that here for you too, as well as Rivals 1s and Rivals 2. And then Sunday, the main day that you're trying to see is Rivals 2 top 8 now. I know there was 6 earlier, but we have definitely brought that to the 8 now.
Yes, sir.
And then it's going to be Ultimate, and then it's going to be Melee to close out the night. So hope you guys are ready for some great action throughout this weekend, because we're going to have nothing but it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Genesis just delivers on a level that a lot of, other things I've been to just aren't quite. But, that's because Genesis is our Super Bowl. It's our Coachella. You know what I'm saying? It's our, South by Southwest. It's like the thing for us. And so, of course, we're going to try to jam-pack as much content in a 3-day schedule as much as possible.
Absolutely. So as we keep it moving, though, let's go ahead and talk about what we got coming up for the Ultimate side of things as far as players go.
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of representation here from Japan. They always show up in a major way, but we're definitely getting representation from all over the world, as we have some of the French Dimension here as well. Got some of the South American here as well. And we got Mexico obviously showing up in a major way. So looking at this list, though, I'm expecting to see Hurt, Akola, Dormigi. You see them all at the top because those are probably the characters you might see in the top 8. I think everybody here in this graphic has potential to get the top 8, but I'm looking at the top side so far. And then, of course, my man MKLeo. I'm never going to not expect my man MKLeo to do well.
That's Mr. Genesis.
Mr. Genesis. We got Tweak doing well. We got Light on one of his first tournaments back. We haven't seen Light in a while. I think he's been, probably has some personal issues or whatever, but he is back in the building and ready to make that Fox shine. Hopefully. I want to see my man do well if this is his first tournament back. And then, of course, going down the list, we got NKNB. We got Wrath Raflo here from the French Dimension, as well as Gluto is also in round 2. Tama P is in the building.
Yes, sir.
Ken's in the building. We got quite a bit of talent.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, this right here is the most stacked lineup I've seen at an event in quite some time right here. The all-star game of Smash tournaments, if you will, is going down here at GX3, man. But we got to talk about a player here in specific, and that's right. It is a former Genesis champion himself. That's right. The Tri-State champion, Zamba, man. Now, of course, no stranger to this tournament, and certainly no stranger to that championship stage on Sunday. I mean, of course, won GX. Fell a little bit short at the last one, but finally back to do the dang thing. And I think Zamba, this young man, has that resiliency, that tenacity to pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, even without winning that the last Genesis, he got third, bro. So, man, first and third here at the GXs. I know that's got to be feeling good. And he's going to keep that going. This is a pretty big victory here as well, 2 over Sonics. I mean, Sonics was definitely in the second place curse, but still, I think he does a pretty decent job against Zamba. Not this day, though, as Zamba with the big pop-off. Also, one of the greatest interviews, man. He just said, I'm just better than you guys, man. GGs. I think I made that like a clip, like a sound clip on my soundboard at some point in time because of that.
Yeah, they brought that interview up in the interview I did. Not even about Smash. I did an improv interview, and they were like, you did a cool interview with a young player. I said, yeah, it's Zamba, the Tri-State Regional Champion, Genesis X Champion, third at GX2, and, of course, here at GX3, looking to bring home that gold. I think this young man can do it.
Yeah, I definitely think he can do it. I mean, if your first 2 placements in the X area of the Genesis is first and third, then I think that's a pretty good average for you. So we're gonna keep it moving though. As we're gonna talk a little bit about some of these other players, but yeah, definitely want to give a big shout out to Zamba, man. I'm always happy to see him doing well. One of the kids I've known for like a long time throughout the scene, and I've only seen him getting better and better throughout time. And to be able to get a W here at Genesis, I think that's always a major W. So.
Yeah, I mean, we've certainly hit a point, I think, in our career where we're watching people quite literally grow up.
Yeah.
So it's crazy to think about that, man. And, of course, we have to talk about MK MKLeo on the topic of watching players grow up. This right here, I mean, I feel like I watched MKLeo be born. I feel like I was in the room. I said, this kid's going to be the GOAT. I'll be back in 16 years, trust me.
Yeah.
But no, MKLeo, absolute phenomenal player as always. Mr. Genesis, if you will. And, of course, I believe that's the first one right there for Ultimate where he faced off against Voice Pichu. That was quite some time ago.
Yeah, I mean, like, that is crazy to see. When you're starting to get some history lessons here, really, because you're seeing some of the ways that the meta has shaped and also who was, like, being a super huge threat, a top player here out back in the day. We have Mutace here in this finals. We have Void in the last finals. Another W, though, for MKLeo. Everybody rushing the stage because that's the GOAT, man. Obviously, you want to see the GOAT do well. Then we're in the Byleth era here. Still managed to make it work as well against Gluto. Another grand finals. My boy said, hold on. Don't even worry about it. Doesn't matter what character I'm playing. I'm still going to make it happen.
Yeah.
Gluto, man. You know, always stoic as ever, bro. He's always like,
You know
hey,
what?
it is what it is.
It is what it is until it isn't, then it ain't what it ain't. But let me show you about what it really is right here. 5 Genesis championships in Ultimate and Wii U, returning since GX. 35th place, okay? GX was his last time winning a super major or a larger event. So those stats actually ain't that bad. I mean, they're definitely better than mine, put it that way. So MKLeo, man, if you're out there, this could be your time to shine this weekend.
I just want to see my GOAT in the top 8, man.
Yeah.
Anytime MKLeo's in the bracket, just know that I'm looking for MKLeo to do well. So we'll see what he does as he brings, you know, the GOATness back to the table here at GX3. We're going to keep it moving, though, as we got a little more of these players to talk about. It is going to be
Hurt.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. The Snake Extraordinaire. I mean, y'all see how this guy moves, okay? Kicking off the year the right way. Let's make big moves. Was able to close it out. And, of course, it was a hard-fought victory, as this one is right here, versus, I believe, at that time, the current #1 player was Akala. So, great stuff right here, man. Hurt really just reinventing what it is that we think about Snake. I mean, I think it's been so long since we've seen this character between, you know, Brawl and Ultimate. We think we know how this character really is played, but Hurt always showing us something different right there. And sometimes the W is right up underneath your nose, just like how that C4 is. Great stuff on Hurt's side.
I'm pretty sure that C4 blew up off time, too. Like, he didn't even actually get a chance to make it blow up. It was just the timing, bro.
Boom, boom.
That's a 27-second or something like that mind game, bro. So I know exactly where you're going to be then, future sight on it. But Hurt, as you said, you know, brings the pain here at GX2. That's what it says on the establisher, because that's exactly what he's doing. I think Hurt is always a contender to win a tournament, and at the very least, even if you do get a victory on Hurt, it's never going to be, you're never going to body Hurt.
No.
Y'all going the distance for sure.
Yeah, you're definitely going to go the distance every single time. And I think that's just the nature of a character like Snake. So you're built for the long run. You're built for the long run. But I've also seen Hurt hand out some quick butt whippings too. I think it just all depends on the opponent.
Yeah. I think he can definitely make it quick, but you'll never make it quick against him. That's all I'm
absolutely
saying.
not.
Yeah,
Absolutely
he gonna drag it out a little bit at the very least. You're gonna have to really fight for that. So keep it moving. I know you got a little sneak peek on who was coming up next. Let's go ahead and talk about it. We got our first time American tournament enterer right here. We got KNB showing up, and look at the way my man's playing.
Oh my goodness, down in the magnifying glass. And yes, they do the game set over there, friends, right there. That's the cherry on top to end the match. Yeah, you know, I think KNB, I mean, we talk about players who have been in the space quite some time, but KNB is definitely cut from that cloth. I mean, been in the space since 2015, so that was Genesis 3.
Yeah.
Would have been his first one to watch. Now here he is at GX3, okay? Yes, we've gone through a bit of a name change, but of course the gameplay remains all the same. So look at the damage as you can see right here. I mean, the Diddy Kong gameplay on stage, off stage, in the corner, banana peel gameplay, or sometimes the lack thereof it is all it takes to get the job done.
Yeah, man. So expecting to see him do quite well here. And that was a victory over Karagi, who actually just won something recently. But yes, first NA major here. Back-to-back wins of Obitory 3 and Grand Slum 18, which you already know. If that's a tournament in Japan, it's almost S tier, like off rip. Everybody shows up. You got nothing but top players all there. Their O2ers will come here and probably win a tournament like it's nothing.
They most certainly will. Yeah, the streets are not safe, of course, when our Japanese friends are in the building. So we'll see how this one all unfolds. They've been doing a lot of traveling here these last so many months, going all the way over to Afterburner, then all the way over, you know what I'm saying, to CAF Clash and everything. So it's good to see them here in GX3.
Okay, and then moving a little over to a different region there on the other side of the pond is the French Dimension, man. We got a lot of French representation here. You know they always pull up in droves. Naturo being the first one we're going to talk about here, and G9 got a nice little upset over Salt 1. or AKA Cola. But this is back in the day. This is probably what made him change his name.
Yeah, he said, go ahead and change that back to Cola, please, and thank you. Yeah, Salt 1, Cola, no matter whatever you want to call him. A dub on that player is certainly something to brag about. And on topic of bragging about people, let's talk about Gluttony. Best world to ever do it right here. And, of course, a champion knows how to bring home a W. That one right there, over Tweak.
Yeah, man, over Tweak, looking super stressed about it. But I think that's just what happens when you get on that main stage, bro. You got to fight with all the fire that you have in your system. So that we're going to keep moving, though, as we have Reflo as well. And this is a pretty big victory. This is top 64 winner side of things. And he was in the French Dimension when he got this victory. Shout out to our French Dimension commentators at the bottom right there. But boom, down tilt KO. You don't see that too often. I will tell you that. And he managed to make that work from the other side of the screen, too. So look at that. France at GX3. We got Gluto. We got Crepe Soleil. We got Reflo, Natoro, Mpopo, Echo, and Etish all here repping France. And, of course, our boy Hummin B, because, if he ain't going to tell you, or if we ain't going to tell you, he going to tell you at some point.
He's going to tell me. That's the first thing he talks about when he gets off the plane.
Yeah.
Y'all know I'm French, right? You know what I'm saying? Run my stats. Okay, yes, we got you, man. We know you're here from the Dimension, ready to have some fun.
Yeah, man. So I'm excited to see what the French Dimension does, mostly because Gluto just entered one of his last tournaments, and he actually got outplaced by 2 other Warriors. So I'm kind of like, I'm wondering if, is Gluto, has he went back to the lab? Has he, went to practice that? I know there was a bit of time where he was deciding, I'm going to be a Link main. I guess he kind of let that one go, because the Wario is back out. But I'm hoping the Wario is back in tip-top form, because I do like seeing when Gluto is performing at his best.
Yeah, and I think that's just the mark of a competitor that's been in the space for so long. I mean, we've been here long enough to see players rise to the ranks, become that champion of sorts, become that household name, and then falter a little bit. Just letting the world know I am human. I do have to get in the lab. I do have to recenter. But GX, I mean, I think if there's ever a tournament to really bring your A game, it better be this one, because if you get washed at GX, okay, I'm telling you right now, you're going to hear about it for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So, Gluto, let's do this, man.
Absolutely, man. So we're going to go ahead and shout out also real quick, just go shout out Genesis in general. If you guys want to support, man, you're already here on the Twitch. Make sure you go ahead and hit that follow button, and also hit the subscribe button there on YouTube. And if you really want to support, hit that subscribe button here as well. There's multiple Genesis channels too, so I know you're on Genesis GG2 right now.
Yeah.
But you have Genesis GG obviously regularly, and then we also have the other ones for the FGC. So definitely keep it locked on as many channels as possible, because we're going to have a lot of fun here at this tournament this weekend.
Yeah, it's been an absolute phenomenal experience, man. I mean, Genesis is just a tournament that delivers on all fronts. And honestly, it's starting to reach that point where it's not even a tournament anymore. It's kind of a family reunion, man.
Yeah.
I talked about it in the interview last night, the importance of just saving all your PTO and, just everything, all your resources, just to make sure you can make it to this event. So, Bobak, Sheridan, you guys put on a heck of a performance. Can't wait to see how the rest of the tournament is going to wrap up.
And we're going to find out just how this tournament starts and wraps up right after this break, because we got Genesis Round 1 singles for Ultimate coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck, cause the lights split? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again, cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Knock you out, out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out, out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over.
What's up, everybody? We are here finally at GX number 3, San Jose Convention Center, and I'm so excited to be doing this with my brother from another mother. It is the legendary TK Breezy, man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, man. We back into the building. As you said, man, I'm happy to always come up to Genesis. One of my first. It's usually my first event of the year. Big shouts to Max also for usually running the first event of the year at LMBM, but one that I usually can't get to. But still do the watch party. But here, I show up San Jose, hang out with my boy Bo back in Sheridan, and the rest of the Smashers here decide to show up, as well as now the FGC peeps who are now showing up because we got a lot of stuff going on here. But we're going to get into some matches, man. It is our first round of singles, which means you're going to see some silly things, bro.
Yeah.
I know it. I know. I love doing pools for the first round because you get to see people you don't get to see too often, and you get to see some very unorthodox gameplay.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's a long time ago, when in the space where, you watch pools and you're like, all right, like this is like Looney Tunes. This is Animaniacs. It's about as zany as it's going to get. But even with the crazes that we're about to see, it's competitively charged these days.
Yeah.
I'd put some of the strongest pools, round 1 players in an event like Genesis versus some hometown heroes of all sorts and see how they fare against them. People battle and train all year just to get on this big stage. So I'm excited to see what this show is going to bring us right now. We got our 2 opponents right now sitting on the stage. And of course, we got to get those hands warmed up. Big shout out to, of course, the TO staff and production for keeping this room cool, because keeping it cool keeps it smelling fresh. But the trade-off with that is that them hands going to be a little cold.
Yeah, no, I've been known to rock a jacket or two.
Oh, come on now.
I think this jacket's staying on, bro.
I know that's right. Yeah, I tried to walk in with a coffee, and security's like, sir, if you don't throw that coffee, I'm going to put you in a headlock. I was like, I kind of need that to commentate, so go ahead, man. Toss it.
Definitely. My boy was outside. He said, it's $5 coffee, man. I'm going to drink it.
I'm going to drink this. Do you hear me?
Okay. I think that's he must be a Bowser Jr. player. Because that was a Mecha Koopa. So I'm assuming brother is a Bowser Jr. player.
Okay.
Here on the other side of things, he ain't got no plushies, so we just got to go off of looks, vibes. He got a jersey on. Joker.
You know what I'm saying? It got to be Joker. It got to be somebody, though. Yeah, we're definitely going to find out. And, of course, if you're just tuning in, it's GX number 3. I need you to get out there into the street and spread the good word, okay? No matter how you got to do it. Tell everybody at school, tell the people you work with, okay? Tell your grandma, tell your grandpa about what's about to go down here this weekend, okay? It's going to be 3 days of not just Smash, not just platform fighting fun, just gaming fun, okay? There's a lot of different titles being ran in here. I believe there's Tetris to the back right of me. There's so much to do. So little time. If you're in the surrounding area, you got to come pull up on us.
Yeah. Genesis GG _2, actually. Let me go ahead and edit that real quick.
Edit
My bad,
that.
gang.
Premium X stuff, y'all wouldn't understand. GX number 3, that's right. Our 2 players are finally here.
Well, I got lied to twice. Wow. CB Hyper Z. No Mecha Koopa on the screen. It's going to be that Palutena versus Echo. Echo on the Palutena versus CB Hyper Z on the Mii Sword Fighter. Now, the thing about Mii Sword Fighter is, there was that day where we saw like 8 million clips about how much Mii Sword Fighter can do, like down tilt, back air, up B. I ain't seen that in tournament play once.
Not once, bro.
Not once.
It looked good, though. Did it look good in the highlights?
It definitely looked good in the
Twitter's
highlights.
making this character look amazing right now. But let's see. I don't know. CB Hyper Z might be able to show us a little something here. I mean, again, you practice and train all year. If you're going to play Mii Sword Fighter, you better be able to turn it into something, because Echo's turned into a stock right here.
All right, now we need something. Finally gets stuff a little damage with that up air, but he is definitely getting ran all the way over. Echo looking very smooth. C75 here versus C438. This is first round?
This is first round.
Man.
That's what you know how competitively charged this. Bit of a clink. Nothing off the down tilt. Now, we talk about the importance of playing in that corner. I'll give Mii Sword Fighter this. He gets me in the corner, and your back is to me, I'm proceeding with caution. I don't want to deal with back air.
Oh, okay. I like that little auto cancel there on the side B. Get back to the stage. Now we're trying to get some of these shurikens out. You definitely get some of these shurikens as well, too. But I like the way that Echo is moving around them, knowing exactly where to stand, allow Hyper Z to get a little closer, and then finding stuff to grab, up throw. Okay. Trying to ShamWow him right there off that stock.
He said the long-range game just not going to quite play out in your favor. My goodness, he has the slam dunk right there, sends it home. Down there to the up air. Very, very simple stuff. Tried and true Palutena gameplay. And it's still playing out here all these years later. Hyper Z has a lot of work to make up.
All right, man. So this is all right, so we're in best of 3 territory right here, but a lot of these tournaments like to run the best of 5. I've been thinking of this alternative rule. If you get 3 stocks for the first 2 games, it's a best of 3. The set's over.
Yeah, free.
You know what I mean? Like a variable best of 3. We've seen enough. You know what I mean?
Solve for X. It's done.
Ooh.
Okay, back here in the corner there. High up B. Great situational awareness. So have to figure out a way to bring themselves out of this corner. Palutena is an absolute animal. That down tilt, very similar to what Incineroar's kind of working with. I hit you with that down tilt in the corner, you in the mini game.
Okay.
Yeah, we letting it shine on Friday, bro. We gonna let it shine today.
Yeah, we're not going to find love on this stage, I'll tell you that, bro.
No.
Yeah, one day left to find it. It's not happening today. So, unfortunate start here, but a great start here for Echo. The Palutena looking super good. I know what you want to do with Sword Fighter. It looks like he is definitely going to abandon that, play his real tried and true for real.
Yeah.
I heard the Bowser Jr. come out, and he was like, all right,
Yep.
I try to tease you. It's not working.
I gave it a try. I kicked off the stream with the Mii Sword Fighter, okay? I won the bet. And, of course, you already know what's going to be on the other side. It is the Palutena show. And, yeah, it looks like I see a Mii Sword Fighter amiibo on the opposite side. So, okay. Hyper Z was repping for both. I just couldn't see because of the camera angle. They was repping. Dash attack in here to kick off the fun.
I just want to see. I mean, I got to know what this Bowser Jr. can do, too. I think Bowser Jr. is probably one of the worst matchups for him because of the fact that, yeah, normally sometimes you get a little of that armor off the side B. You kind of get some, I guess, some priority on that side B. Not going to happen this time around when the shield's out. That attack or the back air will definitely beat out literally anything that Bowser Jr. is going to do. So, and as you can tell, bro is not having a good time after swapping up to the Bowser Jr. You got 7% to the 112.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Got to start fighting back here pretty soon. It's getting a little out of control right now. Now, one thing I will give, CB Hyper Z, credit for, and this could be to his own dismay, is that he doesn't mind the scrap. It's just knowing when it's time to scrap and when it's time to back off a little bit that could save your life. And at that point right there, you touch the stove, you're seen as hot, you lost the stock.
I think this might have been maybe it was the Sword Fighter because currently this Bowser Jr. not really getting a chance to play too much right here. That was the tax right there off just playing against Palutena. You got hit with one neutral air at 0. Now it's time to take 51%.
And that was tax and terror, so that was everything.
Oh, yeah.
Now Nair getting super duper busy in the corner. It's just crazy to see how some moves in the game still, could really just outshine some characters' toolkits. Just Nair. Oh my God.
Hammering back in the upbeat aerial. Gonna get it back onto the stage. Looking for a big read on that up smash. Not gonna happen. But the back air is definitely gonna register. And yet again, Hyper Z is having a rough time against Echo, who looks like he's about to work on his second 3-stock here of the set. And honestly, that means that man's going to walk away with this as best of 3. So he's going to walk away with this losing no stocks.
Yeah. And if this was a best of 5,
it's done for me.
It wouldn't be a best of 5. Let's put it that way.
And my rule set is done. Yeah, it's actually done.
Yeah, it's done.
Well. And that's C75 power right there. That's all I'll say on that one. They got my boy at least hitting top 128. Why they put him on a screen like this, man?
And there is a gap in the seeding, and, I'm glad you brought it up. For some players, they're like, you know what, the gap is whatever. I'm still here to do my thing. And then sometimes statistically it does show. CB Hyper Z, I'm a firm believer that this is a very strong player, but you just met somebody even stronger is what happened.
Yeah. They saying the street saying this pulls round 2, so that makes a little more sense. So both of them got a W, and then he ran into a much harder opponent after that. So that means maybe he was hitting somebody in that first round, down tilt, back air, up B,
I want to believe. Man. I'm Mulder from X-Files. I want to believe, okay? Yeah. All right, I want to believe that there's going to be a lot of people pulling up to the stream to hang out with TK and I, friends. This is GX number 3, and, of course, we just had our first match if you just tuned in, okay? We had Echo versus CB Hyper Z. A bit of Bowser Jr., a little bit of Mii Sword Fighter. So kind of talking about what, we brought up coming into this is that you're going to see some different characters.
Yeah.
Yep. Then it's going to, centralize into, what we know. But right now, show me them funny characters.
Yeah, man. That's what, a lot of times you talk to us commentators about what our favorite block is. It's usually top 32, top 16 now, man, because the top 8 has been looking quite the same when the real shiners come out. There's a lot of consistency in those top 8s. But those top 16s, those top 32s, can be a wild card area, bro. You might see some people you ain't seen in a while hit that top 32, and so I'm always happy to see their matchups and how they play against some of the more established top players out here in the Ultimate Universe. So speaking of, looks like we're gonna keep it moving though. I see Anthony Isn't Cool stepping up here on to the stage. Another name I'm definitely used to seeing, recognizing, and then I couldn't see on the other side, but we'll find out in a little bit as we set everything up. Hope you guys are enjoying. That was our first match. I know that was kind of a blowout, but that Palutena was nice though.
It's a nice Palutena, man, played by an even nicer player. What can you do? That character just shuts down a lot of other ones and validates toolkits. Just with that 5-frame there, it's like, hey, this is better than a lot of what you got going on. So, got to figure out a way to work in and around it. But unfortunately, from the loser side of bracket right there for CB. So definitely going to see them later because this is round 2 pools, friends. Sorry, we misspoke earlier. We thought it was round 1, but we're like the stats looking a little different.
Oh, I mean,
round
it's
2.
still round 1 pools, but it was the second round.
Second round.
Yeah,
yes.
of the round 1 pools.
Second round,
so,
yeah.
They had already, those 2 players either already played someone or one of them had a bye. And they got their W and then had to meet up against
And then
each
they
other.
played, yeah.
Yeah. So at the
Gotcha.
very least, you're not going 0-2. Like, those 2 players will not be going 0-2 here in this event. So,
Shout out
let's
to
get
the
everything
TOs.
set up. I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all about what we ate last night, man. Was Jackie's?
Yeah,
call?
Jackie's place.
Man. We was walking to find some food. Okay, first of all, shout outs to San Jose for up in the I guess the culture here because there's a lot of taco trucks and I mess with taco trucks. I'm also from Texas though, so I get that a lot. But we were walking trying to find some food. Ran by this place called Jackie's Place. Was looking by, looked at the window, had catfish on it. I said, "Excuse me, what y'all doing with soul food here?"
Right. But
Okay.
see, then we had to peek into the kitchen.
Had to peek into the kitchen.
And then we seen 3 black ladies. We're like, okay, we're in good hands, okay? Because I was like, a couple shades later, I would have been out of there. I was like,
Oh,
3
yeah.
black ladies in the kitchen, I'm in good hands, okay? And the food was 10 out of 10. If you're in the
Yeah.
surrounding area, hit up Jackie's place,
Absolutely. I had the most fire chicken sandwich I think I've had in a long time. The fries was crisp. My man Phil got the chicken and waffles. And you had like a fish plate, bro.
I did.
And then they had like peach cobbler. We didn't get the peach cobbler, but I will go back and try it because I know it's good.
We will return.
I know it's good.
Okay, you hear me, Aunt Jackie? We are coming back, okay? All right? I'm bringing my friends now, too.
Yeah. I'm not letting everybody know that's where we need to be. So either way, as I said, we're going to get everything set up real soon. Also, big shout out to Paragon. I got to rep him real quick. Let me just big shout out to Paragon.
Hey,
man.
there you
My
go.
boys, nice new shirt. They didn't supply the boy off rip. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here again. Genesis always gonna hold me down. I've been here to every Genesis since Genesis 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I almost missed I think 6, maybe it was 5 or 6 I think because I was supposed to maybe go to Evo Japan, and then they was like,
I remember that.
they
Same
was like,
weekend.
nah, man, you gotta come Genesis. I said, you know what, Boback,
You right. You
dapped
right.
him up,
Dapped him
showed up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I ain't never gonna trade out on Boback, bro.
No.
As long as Boback got me, I got him. And even if he don't got me, I probably still got him.
I still got you.
I still got
you.
him, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we've been here long enough to see Genesis go from G3 to GX3. So that's
Yeah.
how you know we've been here quite some time. And yeah, Northern California, I mean, people say what they want about all the parts of California. We like SoCal, we like the middle, we like whatever. Look, NorCal holds it down in one area. Smash, well, actually 2 areas. Smash and then food. Okay, I ain't getting soul food like this in SoCal. I'm just going to put it out there.
I mean, have you ever done anything in SinCal? I don't think so. I don't even know
Nah.
what's there, bro.
Was Wave Dash maybe in Central California?
Central
maybe.
California, bro. I know we done a lot in SoCal because we had the ESA for a while.
Yeah.
We had ESA Oakland up here, so I know we did some stuff up here as well
Yep,
too.
and Sagas and
Yeah.
Remember Thunder Smash. Remember
Thunder
that was
Smash,
it was a
yeah.
time. It was
Yeah,
a time.
so the Genesis kind of moved all around this area, the Bay Area too. We was in Oakland at some point in time, but we found our home in San Jose for a while, and that's been super nice. I'm always down to come to either or of those areas. I've been enjoying all the Genesis I've been to, except for it had nothing to do with Genesis. But there was that one Genesis they had the furry convention. The other Genesis they had the volleyball people.
Oh.
And them volleyball people, they was not messing with us, bro.
Volleyball people
not
do
jiving
play.
with us, bro.
No. Yeah. Volleyball people are intense, man. Let me tell you about the volleyball parents, okay? All right, if you're looking like anything other than a volleyball player or parent, you better move out of their way.
Yeah.
They're going to have some choice words for you.
Yeah, man, them little girls came out. They was talking all, y'all too loud, y'all losers, all that. I was like, didn't y'all go 1-7? I was pulling up records. You know what I mean? I had to fire back. Like,
Right.
I had to fire
So
back.
glad you said, I'm on ESPN.com. Let me go ahead and look you up. All right?
No amount of sleep going to make y'all win this next game. So,
Right. Hang it up.
anyway, I don't know what's going on here. Look like Anthony is cool, controller not messing up, or is messing up. And that's not very cool of him. You know what I
No.
mean? He's over here stalling the bracket. He already knew he was going to play. What's going on here?
Yeah. Now we living up to the tag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell me you got to hit the controller chaos move. Go get that fixed.
Yeah. I'm trying to look. I want to see what's happening over there because I see my boy Quan on the stage. Definitely trying to get things working. Maybe they both got like the pro controller and something messing up over there in that situation, but maybe not. I don't know, man. It's just what's going on here, bro?
I
I'm
know,
just trying to
man.
get a little commentary going. I'm trying to talk about the game for the
I'm
people.
trying to yap. It's yappy hour. I'm trying to yap, okay?
Yeah.
I'm ready to chat about some Smash, okay? Can we talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This we talk about stops for the year. This is actually my third stop. I did Afterburner and I did Let's Make Big Moves before this. And so I was like, if once I go like a couple months without commentary, because the second half of the year is, it gets a little dry.
Yeah.
Once I go a couple months, I'm like, okay, I got to rev back up into Genesis. I can't just jump in this raw. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure I'm warmed up, ready to go, and then we got to do Genesis. So, yeah. I had a really great time at Afterburn. Big shout out, of course, to Kevin with the K for bringing your boy out.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Max and Joe for being Max and Joe.
That's
you know
the
what I'm saying?
homies, man.
Some of my first friends in this space, holding it down.
Yeah,
12
absolutely.
years.
So, yeah, I mean, 12 years of Genesis as well, too. Something like that, man. Like, is that where we're at? We are 12 years, yeah. So I
Yes.
keep forgetting because the X is throwing me off.
Yes, because there wasn't a GX1. It just went GX, then 2,
Yep.
and then 3.
So we always got to bring the number back. So this is 12 Genesis here. And, again, been to quite a bit of them. I'm going to switch gears real quick because we just yapping right now while they fix the headphones. Any of y'all playing Deadlock, bro? Any of y'all some Deadlock, man? I'm trying to get some more Deadlock fiends out on the TK Breezy channel, man. I pretty much play with anybody, everybody. So if you're on that Deadlock, man, pull up on me, man.
Deadlock.
Pull up on me.
Deadlock.
I need it.
I am not playing Deadlock. I am, though, playing Pokemon TCG. So if your friends want to play this weekend, bring me a deck.
Oh, yeah.
Let's run it up.
If you got your Magic deck on you, too, man, I'm definitely down to play as well. I got the Commander deck on me. I got my boy Jetmir ready to, build up some cats and
There you go.
and run at you. So I know there's a decent amount of people here with they like CDH decks, like the competitive decks. I don't need that. Bring your fun deck, bro. Don't bring that like turn 3 winning deck. I need the
I'm
fun
trying to have
stuff.
fun. Trying to have fun this weekend. Okay. GG's. All right. Well, still kind of getting it figured out right there in the meantime. But as always, man, welcome back to another episode of the Black Boy Joy Power Hour. And it's your favorite segment. It's called Ask a Black Guy. Okay. I'm about to jump in the chat right now. I'm about to jump in the chat. You can ask us some questions if you like. Genesis.
I think he might have fixed it, bro. Like, Anthony,
Okay.
this is very not cool of you, Anthony.
Ask us some questions. Ask us away, and we shall respond if it's stream friendly.
Stream
okay?
friendly, of course, man.
That is the key word.
Okay. And keep it positive. It's our month. Don't forget that.
What's something you're looking forward to this weekend? Oh, I mean, great vibes, food, everything. You know. What's it take to get you both to commentate an event together?
I mean, if we're at the event, we're going to commentate.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you're asking what's it take to get out there, you know what I mean, hit the email, bro.
Yeah, hit us.
Yeah, I can't be giving you the stats and the secrets here on the stream. You know what I'm saying? But hit the email, man. It's right in my bio.
Happy Black History Month. Who is your favorite historical black figure? Oh, I don't got just one, but I like James Earl Jones. You know, one of the best voice actors, just upstanding individual societies that ever had done it. You know, who's Darth Vader, man. I mean,
That's a real one.
yeah.
That's a real one, bro. Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil, yeah.
Yeah, that's my goat. You know what I mean? I'm always gonna ride for Uncle Phil, man.
It says Skiff. Who is your favorite Vicious player, TK and Rod? Are you coming to Minnesota in March? Yes, I am coming to Minnesota.
What's going on in March?
It's an event they were hosting out there. And so I was like, oh, I'll pull up. You know, because Josh used to host all the tournaments out there.
Yeah.
You
well,
know?
y'all, I forgot. The Midwest, y'all have like 13 tournaments, like B tiers a month. So
Yeah.
y'all just be, hey man, we're gonna play some Smash this weekend, and everybody from any state in the Midwest goes. So it must be
out.
nice.
Yeah. Nice 5.5-hour drive from Nebraska. I'm going to take it.
Favorite Japanese players? It used to be Zach Ray, but like I heard my man lost round 2 yesterday, man. I can't. That can't be my goat. Come on, Zach Ray.
Go for the gold, University of Minnesota. Yes, sir. You already know we got to make it do with a dooski.
209, baby. Sincal had to wait 10 minutes to say that. Hey, man, shout out Sincal showing up in the chat, bro.
He said ads tearing him up.
Isn't it? Look, so now they set up the headset, and now they're taking a longer than 1 minute hand warmer. If y'all don't get it going, bro.
What's good, Rod? What's good, TK? Happy Black History Month. Hey, back at
Hey,
you.
yes,
Back at
sir.
you, Merrill. What's up with it, gangster? I got 2 different 6-hour drives to Nebraska. If Equinox 1 and 2, it'd be cool to see you come up. Yeah, I mean, if I'm free that weekend and I don't got anything to do, I will pull up. All right,
Should
we're
we be
almost
good
ready.
now, man? We got the fist bumps out.
Okay.
I think after all this, if Anthony isn't cool, does not win, I need him actually out the bracket. Like,
Yeah.
I need this to be his winners and losers. That's how long he took.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it, man. Anthony isn't cool versus Robber.
Robber.
Okay, I need him to rob this game for sure.
Right,
Let's see
because
what
what the-
Robber about to do. Now, Young Link, this is definitely a character that shined at the beginning of this game, and I've not seen too much of him since. But hopefully, I miss her is crazy right before Valentine's Day.
Man.
That's a crazy tag, bro.
Man.
Hey, but I feel you, though.
Yeah, because same. I miss her, too. All righty. But no, I have to agree with you. I think Young Link was definitely a character that we've seen a lot of at the beginning, but definitely fell a little bit by the wayside. A character has some strong representation, has some strong recovery tools too, but we're just not quite seeing him right there in that regard. Anthony isn't cool, bringing the heat.
Okay.
Back air. Don't touch me. Boomerang got me.
Yeah, my man got to create some space, maybe get some bombs out here. It's not seeming to happen. Okay, finds the back air and then the neutral air. He's trying to get the Bear 1 setups, but they ain't registering just yet.
Yeah, you know, and Cloud does that thing that I like to talk about a lot, that turtley gameplay once they get the lead. And on most characters, I'd say to do it, but, you know, Young Link's Nair and back air are so safe on shield, you're just not going to be able to up-B him for free.
Nope.
Got to be careful.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Close range boomerang into the confirm off the down air was clean. Okay.
Jeez. Okay. Nair on the way. Look, one thing about the Triforce characters, they go Nair. If nothing else, you know we go Nair. Okay, B reverse, neutral special on the way down. One hit jab. You thought this was brawl? You better do the whole jab.
He said he thought I was going to get the shield after that? Nah,
Right.
I'm hitting buttons. Okay.
Now you know.
Hammering on that shield. Definitely wanted that roll in, and bro has been rolling, so I like the attempt at that read. We rolled in this time as well, too. Okay. Down. Oh, chasing him up. Air dodge destroyer right there. No air dodge coming out, but if it did, let me tell you, he was going to get hit regardless. Got him.
And that's what I was talking about before. Got to play super duper safe when it comes to Young, really all the links, but definitely Young Link on your shield, because sometimes he'll just get Nair happy, but got to make him work for it right there. Definitely did that. Nair, oh no, down air that time.
Okay. Slap, 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 and we got the neutral air hitting the blade beam though, so obviously not being able to get back in there just yet. Little jab action. Hold on.
Oh, who you feeling like?
Man,
Who
I
you feeling
thought
like?
bro was about to be gone. So Anthony is cool. Definitely trying to ShamWow out that game. Not gonna happen this time around. My boy Robert gets to see another day.
Okay, second chance right here. One stock apiece, and I feel like, you know, 68% is really nothing to Young Link. I mean, you get one down till there it is. There it is. That's all it takes. Uh-oh, but answering back immediately. Oh, too close on the shield.
Oh, okay. Tarzan with it.
Right. Talking about King of the Jungle.
It's looking a little rough for him right now. Does manage to make it back to the stage one more time. Trying to go for that dash attack arrow. Okay. The spacing there on that down tilt. Okay, wait a minute.
Play this
Robert.
one uber safe. Roberts, I'm here to rob a stock. Nothing more, nothing less. Boomerang run to forwarder. That's the Young Link classic. Anthony isn't cool, feeling the heat. Thawing him out right now.
What's he going to do with it? Because that limit definitely about to run out. Chilling. Oh, chilling on the ledge a little too long. Anthony isn't cool firing that blade beam, getting that W off the ledge.
Yeah, caught him hanging out. Caught him hanging out.
He's like, all right.
Yeah.
Let me not sit down on that ledge for too long. Next game.
How about the Doodle Bop shirt? I need you to draw me a game plan right there for game number 2. You started out a little cold, definitely brought the heat at the tail end. I feel like, you know, Anthony isn't cool. Definitely a very notable player, you know, definitely upper echelon. Definitely kind of tapped into that chip in his brain. Was like, hold on, let me go ahead and close it out before it gets crazy.
Chad, I want you to know I beat both those guys when they threw that second paper. Beat both of them. Scissors out. All right.
Oh, you get. Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I freed him up again.
He tried to grime you too.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Anthony isn't cool. Robert stepping up at it again on the second game. Now I will say though, Anthony Robert looked like he could have definitely robbed that game.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had the TV in the car. He just didn't start it yet.
Yes.
He didn't pull off.
He didn't pull off. He's still in the lot. This time, no start. This one out a little bit stronger, understanding the aggression that Anthony isn't cool is bringing, and trying to figure out a way to bob and weave. And I feel like, you know, we talk about bobbing and weaving in a metaphorical sense, but, you know, Young Link is just fast enough to actually do that. Okay, parry, up B out of shield. Oh, you in some trouble. All 3 hits of the S smash. The move in Cloud's toolkits you don't see very often, but if you up B out of control, I'm going to F smash you. Okay. Boomerang, no platforms here. We ain't hiding. Hold up. Down tilt on the shield. I mean, talk about checking some temperature.
God. We moving right here. Finds himself another back air. Look at him. Trying to position quite well to continue to well, this is basically the Como Rikiri, man. All the shades of Como, man. Somebody at that ledge and you just start dropping bears the whole time. It is an impenetrable wall. Like even if you get the parry, if you're not close enough, there's no punish on that.
No. Even if you're faster, it don't matter, bro. Proceed with caution. Naring around right now. Anthony isn't cool. Playing this one a little bit differently. Has the lead and making you bleed right there. Phenomenal read in the corner. Catching the roll off the ledge right into the turnaround F smash. Knew exactly where he was going. Sometimes your presence is just enough to make the mistakes, man. It's crazy.
Okay.
Over there again. Put that away.
Clean back air action.
Jeez.
Okay, hold on.
Just the running F2. I mean, these are day 1 ultimate tactics. Still prevalent. Can I get another one?
Damn, man. Anthony isn't cool. He stopped playing on this game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's 2 of those. That's 2 of those in a 2 of those in a row. A misplaced up B, which isn't uncommon for especially young Link and adult Link to go for up B combos. I mean, heck, I play adult Link. I've done it before, but 2 that were kind of wild, and yeah. Alrighty.
Anthony is going. That's a man that's going to get that punish, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So, I think you're on the same team as EE. I'm pretty sure EE just joined Citadel.
Okay.
So yeah, shout out to Citadel Gaming over here. Anthony isn't cool looking. Looking pretty cool on that one. I will say, not so cool how long it took you to start that game, but
yeah.
Yeah,
you was going to have to win that one, or you was going to have to hear about it from me. You was going to have to win that. All right. All righty, friends. Robber, Anthony isn't cool, just duked it out. Cloud, a young Link. I mean, we talked about characters we don't get to see very often, and we're kind of shifting it over the opposite way. 2 characters that we see quite a bit of, obviously Cloud more than young Link, but, 2 characters that, if piloted correctly, I mean, they make Ultimate look like a damn good game, I'll tell you.
Is that because bro got Bluetooth on this? Is that what he doing? Damn, he must think he at home.
Yeah, he had to sync up, bro. He had his house shoes on, bro.
Bro put the Bluetooth on. Say, yeah, let me go ahead and just put my feet up real quick. All right.
Hope you don't mind. He said, yeah, man, don't ever take that long.
Yeah. It's like, you stalling me out for what? I was actually hot before this.
Right. My God.
Either way, man, good game. All things considered. That first game was very good, but the second game, yeah, Anthony is cool. Just kind of ran through them. Sometimes it happens, bro. You think you're coming through with some new tools. You pick a new stage, and honestly, that's not your home, bro.
No.
You have the wrong key to the house, so
yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, wrong key, wrong house. And the great part too about that was game number 1 felt really, really strong. I was like, you know what? Figured it out at the tail end. Started to do young Link stuff. I was like, okay, game number 2 is over for Anthony. Do you hear me? We're going to game number 3. Yeah. And then Anthony was like, nah, I'm about to kind of top player this guy. And I get it.
Yeah, I mean, he had a pretty good seed too, man. So I expect him to see him do well here in this tournament. We're gonna keep moving though as we get Icon on the stage. Okay.
There you go.
Got my boy Icon on the stage, man.
Midwest
shout out to Big
animal.
Icon. Also, shout out to Icon commentary too, man. He's a talkative guy. He's a personable guy. He gets up here, he has that charismatic energy, and feels like he really likes talking about the game. So big shout out to Icon, man. One of my favorite player commentators for sure.
Not very many players can make me feel old, but we were just at Afterburner together, and we were talking about some of his earliest tournaments, watching us. He's like, yeah, dude, I've been watching you guys since, 2017. I was like, oh, word, man, how old were you? He was like, dude, I was like in middle school. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay.
Bro told me at Guild House yesterday, he's like, yeah, man. He's like, dude, I've been watching you since I was 14. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, how old are you now? He said 21. I said, damn.
Oh.
I was like, I'm glad you said something of legal drinking age, saying being in the Guild House. But
yeah.
But yeah, man, we've really been around for a while, man. And I'm happy to still, be able to bring, my talents to the mic and just to the community in general, and still hang out with the same people I've been seeing new faces, seeing old faces.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then I see some people from the Broad Days still kind of show up to Genesis too, man.
Yep, they're still
and
looking.
That's super nice, man. I saw Zenodo.
Yeah.
I said, you still playing?
Man.
He said, sure am.
You found Zenodo without the hat, though. I didn't even recognize him at first. I said, hold on, Andre 3K. You can't take the hat off, bro, because I almost didn't recognize you. Okay?
Yeah.
One of the best players in the Midwest that ever do it. Was number 1 in Michigan for a handful of years. And, also I think there was like a Midwest PR. I mean, every region had a PR after a while. But, Midwest PR, he was like top 10 probably at the worst. So, Zenodo, one of the Diddy Kong extraordinaires right there.
Yeah. And I think he's actually had some pretty decent placements here at Genesis as well.
Yep.
Not sure if it's been in like the top 8 area for like a while, but like I know that he's definitely been in these top 48s a decent amount of time. So hopefully still showing you that the old guys can still do it, man.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that old. He might be like probably like 31, 32. I think he is younger than me, but like, he's still from our era. He was a Brawl kid.
Yeah, he's creeping up there. I think, he's had some pretty noble placements in Smash 4. I want to say his best, and the statisticians, you guys can correct me as you always do, but second place at a CEO. Second CEO 2016 or 17, one of the two, 15 or 16. Yeah, he had second place. Was inside the ring, almost had it, fell a little short, but I was like, you know what? The Midwestern heart right now is beating proud for you. You got it, Zenodo.
Yeah. So we're going to keep moving, though. I think we're just waiting for our players to set up one more time. So we're still back in the chat, man. Shout outs to y'all in the chat, hanging out with us in the early parts of the bracket. We're going to have a lot of stuff going on today. Not only will be having singles, we also got doubles to finish up at the end of the day. You'll see my boy Haz.
Yes.
Me and Haz going to be doing the first part of, I think, top 8. That's going to be a good time. Shout out to my boy Haz, too. I know he was he got delayed, unfortunately.
Oh. Damn.
And so I think his flight was supposed to come in yesterday, but got delayed to today. He gonna make it. He gonna be right here.
We're gonna be all right.
Saying, "What up, chat?" You know, and we'll be seeing you. You know,
Yes, sir.
a couple of those.
Okay.
A couple of those.
Yeah, the Hazisms, no doubt about it, man. Yes, definitely. We all got them, man. Man, big shout out, of course, to Hazmat, man. We was actually supposed to come to Let's Make Big Moves, but the snowstorm ended up tearing everything up. So he actually played it safe by staying home. I didn't even get home till the next day. Let's just say my job wasn't too happy with that. But that's what PTO is for. When you work hard, you build up PTO. So, yeah. But, yeah, big shout out to Hazmat. Grown man. That's a grown man, okay? Don't let none of that. Don't let the boyish charm fool you, know what I'm saying? He's handsome. He's good looking. That's a grown man, though.
Absolutely. So, will there be a quad stream for Ultimate? I don't think we're doing quad streams here. I'm not sure. I ain't heard no business of it.
I think there's only one stream this year.
Yeah, there might be. I mean, the French Dimension. You know, check out the French Dimension. I mean, Etoile might be here on his stream, but from what I've seen around this venue, there's at least 4 screens in front of me, and 2 of them have the FGC stuff on it, and the other one has Melee on it. So, not sure. But,
A little different these days. I mean, there's just
yeah.
so many games that Genesis is running. You know, I mean, once upon a time, you know, you could run something like that when the 2 main games were just Ultimate and Melee. But, you know, now Rivals of Aether, you know, is a main. I mean, it's always been a mainstay, but it's only becoming more popular and more powerful. And of course, we got 2XKO, excuse me. You know, Fatal Fury. I mean, all sorts of crazy stuff. Is there Tekken happening this weekend too?
Tekken happening.
Yeah, see, it's just not enough stream time. I'm sorry, friends. Okay.
Guilty Gear happening. Like
Guilt. Yeah.
We got Musume happening. Come on now. The horse game happening, bro. You know we had to bring a stream for that.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
yeah.
It's looking
Either
more
way.
and more like Jabalian in here, bro. We just running all sorts of games.
Yeah. So I think just in general though, man, like we're just here to have a good time, bro. There's a lot of esports happening this weekend for sure, and I bet you there's probably like if you're in some of the greater esports, there's probably some other stuff going on. I probably got like a league LCS going on.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know, bro. They got all kind of things going on at this time of day. See my boy MVD in the back.
So he's ready.
Yeah, ready for probably the next match, but. We got
Unfortunately.
Icon and on a Pac-Man. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to find out who that Pac-Man is in a second, but I'm imagining he's nice, bro. You don't just pick Pac-Man.
No.
That ain't like
just
just a pick-up-and-play ass character, bro.
No,
you
you've been
gotta-
playing him since the demo at Best Buy for
Oh,
3 years. That's how long I've been playing. Let me tell you, I'm born and bred in this. Okay.
Oh, man.
I've been playing this character back when he was like, all right at best. You know,
Yeah.
Pac-Man is a good character. I ain't going to let anybody, you know, prove me wrong. I think the
Don't want to
character's
lie to
good.
you no more, but that character is definitely doing some work.
Just got to dedicate as much time as it takes to watch One Piece. But, you know, after you finish that arc, then you could be good as Pac-Man, okay?
All right. I'm hearing a lot of testing. 1, 2. What we testing right now, bro?
Yeah, we sitting right by the speaker, too,
Yeah.
man.
I'm testing them. Like, hey,
Right,
it sound good, bro.
It sounds good, bro.
It's great, man. Oh, my God. Waiting for me to hop on the sticks. Hey, man, you don't want to see me on the sticks no more. And I mean that in a bad way. Like,
Oh.
I'm not nice. I'm not. It's gone, bro. Actually, low-key, with Smash, though, in like 2 days, I can get it back.
Yeah.
It's just that first 2 games, because, you know, the buffer system in Smash is unlike any other game. So the minute you start playing something else, and then you try to get back on Smash Ultimate, it's a different beast.
It's
bro.
different.
It's a different beast.
Hard
So,
agree.
You know,
I'm always down. You know what's funny? Of the both of the games I play the most, Tekken is the one that I feel like it's like playing an instrument or like riding a bike.
Yeah.
Like I never fall off too hard. Like I'm fighting back. I might not win, but you're not gonna wash me.
Yeah.
Now Smash, listen, man, living with Max them couple years, you can get your ass washed, okay? Like
Yeah.
Max, Dre, Joe, Angel Cortez, all those guys, everybody from Xeno, they used to come through. And if I even took like a week or 2 off, it showed.
yeah,
It showed.
yeah. No, it's been a good while. I think Tekken is the same way. Like I might forget like some key punishes and whatever, but I never forget my combos once they labbed out for real.
Nope.
So speaking of double, look at that boy Haz right there, man. Haz showing up, Hazzy ma.
I said it, hi, baby.
Anyway, yeah, I'm a Wii Fit trainer main when it comes to this game. I think in the later half, I was Wii Fit trainer and then Marth, but Marth's like obviously not good. So I think if I were to come back, I'd probably play Lucina because Mr. E gone, so somebody got to pick up the mantle. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody got to do it.
Somebody got to do it.
Yeah, I need Mr. E to come back to that. You know, and again, I love you, and I mean this with as much love and respect as possible. I love the fact that you're playing Aegis, and I ain't saying put that character down, put those characters down, rather.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got to get Lucina back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, man.
You know, I think there could be 3 hands on the steering wheel, you know what I'm saying, in your roster. I just need Lucina to be in the driver's seat.
It's just one of them things where it's like, bro, that's you.
That's you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like when people think Lucina, we think of you, man.
I think of you right away.
And now you got the Aegis out, bro. That's not you, man. You changed, bro.
Changed,
Like,
bro.
you came back to your hometown and everybody looked at you different, bro. That's
Different, bro. You was different, bro. You been on TV, you know what I'm saying, stunting, you know what I'm saying, signing autographs. Now you dropping Lucina.
I need you to go back. You got to go back and get the Lucina like, you know, J. Cole and the Civic type beat. You know what I mean? Like, just drive around, like, let people really know, like, you was really about that life, man. Pull up to the different spots, new speakers, same old Civic, bro.
Yeah, bro. No, forget that, man. Put J. Cole on the bike. Okay, I need to just catch you in traffic on a bike, bro.
Yeah.
Doing the hand signals, trying to cross the street and everything, bro.
Yeah. So, we'll see, bro. We'll see. So,
Okay. Well, hopefully we're going to see these two players throw down here, friends.
okay. Well, actually, we're going to take a quick break, though, as we fix a couple issues on here. But do not worry. We got more action right after this. Stick around. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? We are back. GX number 3. We had a small technical thing we had to fix, but we are back better than ever. Big shout, of course, to the T1 production staff for being on top of things. Okay, I'm telling you, there's no fire they can't put out. I've seen these guys stream a plethora of things. I'm talking bar mitzvahs, weddings, so tournaments, of course, should come of some ease. Here we go, friends. We're on the big stage right now. We got our two players getting ready to warm things up quite literally here. We got the hand warmers on a deck, and yes, you can make an argument for the necessity of hand warmers for most matches, but when you see Pac-Man and Ryu or any fighting game character in Smash, you want to make sure them fingers is warmed up. Okay, make sure them if you're thumb thugging, if you're a finger fugitive, okay, keyboard work, make sure them fingers is warmed up.
Okay. I think, yeah, I think we're going to get, I think this probably, is this his group on the right side, bro? Because it seems like he's getting some fanfare in here.
Okay.
But Icon, you know, a man who handles business. Look at him, bro. Dressed nice, too. That's an adult, man.
Dapper Dan.
That's an adult.
I'm grown. Okay, I'm big Icon, not the little one. Here we go. GX number 3 is Ryu. It's Pac-Man. Pastor and Icon. They meet in the bar to throw down. Let's see who's going to survive. Oh, yeah, I'm dancing on your shield immediately. Only Pac-Man can do stuff like that. I'd imagine there's going to be a lot of cat and mouse in this matchup. I'm just trying to chase Pac-Man down, especially once he gets that lead. You know where Pac-Man's going, off stage.
I was about to say, what is my bro about to do with the Galaxian ship, bro? I saw Nair throw into another Nair. I said, wait a minute, Ike about to cook.
Right.
Not this time, though.
Here we go. Footwork, yeah. Get that out of here. I'm tired of it.
Pretty good spread on the seeds here, too, man. 503 to 20, or 54 to 203 is definitely not an impossible task for my man Pastor to get through.
No.
How about the combo there on the hydrant? What I can say, that hydrant can get it too, man. Don't worry about it.
Everybody. Oh my goodness, yeah. Goodbye. And of course, the story right there just to seal the deal on that stock. Got to see some adjustments here and quick, because I think a lot of what makes Pac-Man great is, of course, his ability to dance around your shield very safely. Those aerials are very safe on shield, but also getting the lead and then playing the cat and mouse game. Got to come get me. Not quite seeing it here, though. Okay. Nair away. Oh, off the backboard. My God.
Hold on, bro. I got some tricks on it. Stepping on him real quick. Let's see what he can do. As he's trying to get the stock here off of Icon. Oh, okay. Actually hit him right as the focus got canceled. Icon trying to dash forward out of that.
Now, I'm not entirely sure about all of Pac-Man's multi-hitting moves, but he is just quick enough to throw something out twice before focus attack lands in its entirety. So
yeah, I think he could probably hit a double fair.
Double fair, right?
You know what I'm saying? Or double fair back, or fair backer if he crosses him up. You know what I mean? It's definitely possible. You do obviously have the down air on deck, and that's going to be a nice little multi-hit too. But
up air again.
Flexing on him.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
He says, "Sun's out, guns out, man."
That's the flex. I love that. That's my favorite. The flex combo right there. And it's the up air start hitting. Need to check my biceps, bro.
Check him out.
Check him out.
Take a picture. Tatsu back to the ledge right now. Dark red percents, but unfortunately, on Pastor's side, just not showing any signs of slowing down right here for Icon. But I may have spoke too soon. Wait a dang all minute. Yeah, you can't shield in the air, my boy. And you know what? All that to say, that stock-to-stock duration of time, only 54% was put on. So maybe Pastor's trying to play the long game. We'll see how it all unfolds. There it is. Yeah, these platforms never belong to you.
Yeah.
They were mine from the jump.
Currently, though, you know, he's definitely going to have to play a long game right now. You see Pastor just kind of moving in and out around Icon. Icon definitely trying to close him into this corner, much like a Street Fighter player would. You know,
yeah.
Street Fighter character one, he want to put you into that corner, just trying to see if he can force you to make a bad move, trying to get out. But I'd say, man, Pastor's doing a really good job of at least avoiding a decent amount of damage right there. Until right there, ooh, the soft F tilt to the back air.
Yeah.
Clean confirmed for Icon.
Right there, the corner control looking just a little too much right here for Pastor. Okay, goes for the immediate nair on shield. Doesn't quite get anything off of it. In the corner again. Yes, has to be the first right there to draw blood. 1-2 jab. Right to the grab. Okay. I tell you what, man, a game ago, Pac-Man couldn't do stuff like that. He could get a little busy up close. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's kind of cute looking. You know what I'm saying? It didn't really do much. I think he actually got punished for it, but like,
come
good
here.
grab.
Come here. Yeah, if you don't FADC out of my range and grab, I'm going to grab you. Bigfoot. That's the Sasquatch right there, man.
Okay. Bro's moving. Okay. Comes back down there yet again. Oh, off the back air. Oh, almost lost that. Almost lost his whole life.
My God. The delay on that, too. Icon had time to do a lot before that back air. Okay, up tilt to the up air. I mean, it just feels like he's kind of in the training room right now, man.
Oh, there it is. Again, another up air to the shore. You get him out of here. And that is going to be the first game. Icon looking pretty solid. Not to say that your boy, the Pac-Man, was looking as solid as well. He just could not find a way to get them stocks off. But he was getting the damage. No blowout. No blowout by any means.
You know, I'll give Icon this. You know, I've watched, you know, his play in this game for quite some time, as I know you have as well. I think what I'm growing to love more about his gameplay is his ability to just harass underneath these platforms. The empty jumps to bait the air dodge. Have I done enough of those? Okay, and I'm going to let you land normally, try to drop shield, and then I'm going to go for up tilt up air into up B. I mean, just the rinse and repeat, just the number crunching that he does. I mean, it feels second to none at times, but we'll see what type of numbers Pastor has crunched as well, too. You know, you are always at least guaranteed a game number 2. The game after that, of course, is, well, that one's going to be on you. So let's see how it goes. Oh, you in this corner again, and you trying to spring up out of here. I ain't having it. Oh, my. Yeah, it don't matter if you FADC. I'm going to let the water push me close. Okay, so no platforms here yet. Big movement, too. Maybe, dare I say, some more comfortable movement in some of these interactions. No platform, so we'll see what the adjustments are going to be. Gets to Tatsu. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can't stand in that, man. Jab into the shore. You going to finish that one off pretty quickly. And I'm a little surprised that you want to take Ryu, of all people, to a flat stage. You know, no platforms. But I guess he was tired of getting up aired.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Say, yeah, you know what? You ain't gonna get that many. You ain't flexing on me like that. But this is definitely a stage that I believe that the FG characters like to go to.
Oh yeah. We'll see what the adjustment is going to be on Pastor's side, because I got to give him this. You know, knows exactly how to grab Ryu right when FA/DC gets started. Even if it's just FA, he's just like, look, even if you think about DC and that is, I can literally grab you from a long range away. So got to be up to date on Icon's footwork. It's looking great right now, offensively and defensively.
Okay.
On the way down. Yeah, come here. Come here.
On him straight out. Oh, man. Okay, the key to victory right there. Definitely finds that. That was a quick charge to it as well. I think he was one away, and then he had a quick charge to it so he can throw it. Very nice little mix. Oh, goodbye. Sight.
Nope,
I forgot the
nope.
platform was there, or the trampoline, the safety. However, still, though, that's one of my favorite shield break moves in this game, bro. That, you know what I'm
boy,
saying?
what shield? Once upon a time, and we got to speak about it in the past tense. Okay, Bigfoot's back, bro. And the apple in hand. Yeah, I mean, just caring little to none about these fire hydrants. I mean, what are we doing?
Okay.
Oh, my
Yeah, he ain't
God.
gonna stay in the shield that time. I wonder if he tried to jump out of there real quick, but still got scooped up by one of them up tilts. And then, yeah, the quick up air to the Shoryu yet again. I really do like how he's setting this up, though. This is very smart to kind of set this thing up and make sure he can get the clean punish on it. But
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it. I tell you what, man, if I'm Pastor in this regard, I'm camping, bro. I don't care what the lead is. I don't care if you got 2 stocks in my one or whatever. I'm going to hit you and I'm going to run. Okay, because Icon right now looks like the man with the plan here, okay? A little off the mark, but does find another opening for a grab. The Pastor ain't got nothing else. He said, my Z button worked.
okay, gotta make his way back to the stage yet again. Will not be probably getting another shield break. I think Icon's probably gonna keep that in mind. That trampoline is there to save your boy. Oh,
Who are we?
oh,
What? Oh, okay. Pac-Man said, look, he said, if nothing else, okay, I'm going to get one of these. You could win the set. Okay, I'm here for style points.
My man said all he thinking is, yes, I hope somebody clip that.
Please clip this.
I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for my montage later.
Uh-huh. Okay. And unfortunately, I mean, for Icon, you know, Pastor not in the worst spot in the world to be. 87%, of course. You know, but this is still Pac-Man, a character designed to play the long game, but not if Icon has anything to say about it. Yes, gets the up tilt right into the up air. That's going to close that one out. Handshakes all across the board because both players love each other at the end of the day. But golly.
It's funny to see the way they over here. His boys in the back. No.
Not
But
like
you got
this.
a clip though.
You did.
Got a clip though.
You got the clip.
Yeah, man. We love a little footstool action. Got the double bell action. You know what I'm saying? Got the stock off of it as well. Too,
Yeah.
So it was a worthwhile clip at that.
Oh, yeah, that's making the day 3 montage for sure. When they go back and make the cool trailer before we enter day number 3,
Yeah.
it's going to be up in there.
We got the replays already. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, speaking
and
of
the
being
save.
up in there, yeah, Icon was all up in there for sure.
Yeah, that's usually the strat. You know, you get the shield break that close, you just kind of push them off the stage, watch them to their demise. But because he already had the trampoline set up, my boy got saved. You know,
Jesus.
good one, good set indeed. Being played by the boys on the screen, but now we gotta get some more matches. I think coming up. I see MVD already stepped up on stage. He was ready to play.
Yeah, he was, man. He pulled it. You know, listen, MVD is cut from a different era of Smash. He said, look, the TOs back in my day, a DQ if they didn't like you, okay? So I'm showing up early, okay?
Bro watched the whole last match.
Yeah, he did.
He's like, you know, I'll watch I can play.
He might have watched the pre-show, bro. He might have watched us set up for the pre-show, okay? He might have watched security tell me to throw my coffee away. That's how early he was.
He's like, walked up. He said, "Sorry about your coffee."
Sorry about your
coffee. You was out there?
Yeah, man.
I was out there, bro.
Early, man. Of course, this is a champion of sorts. Of course, a doubles extraordinaire, you know, kind of rewriting the book on how we view doubles, not even just in Smash, but just in platform fighters in general. Of course, with him and ESAM for all those years. And, of course, a top-placing competitive phenom. Don't Park on the Grass champion. Did win the very, very first one for Ultimate.
Yeah.
So can't take nothing away from this guy. He knows how to be a champion.
There we go. He said, he said the clip, though.
Yeah, the clip was filthy. That was filthy.
Yeah, no, man actually dropped the clip in the chat, though. The clip, though. Hey, there we go.
The clip, though. Yes, sir. Rain Talent X.
Shout out to my man Rain Talent X, bro. He said, I'm on it, man.
He said, X going to give it to you. If nothing else, X going to bring it, okay?
All right. Yeah, as we keep it moving, man, as I said, we got MVD. I'm not sure who his opponent is just yet, but we know that the snake is coming out.
It is.
Okay?
It is.
He is one of the prominent snakes around here, still doing it big. It's between him, Apollo Kage, and Hurt is usually the 3 snakes that I'd be thinking about. So I think they're all here too. I'm pretty sure Apollo Kage around here somewhere. Hurt obviously here because you saw him on the player list, and someone that you might actually see.
Yeah.
In that top 8.
Yeah, the snakes, you can catch them in all 3 different states. I think, you know, MVD, you're going to catch him early, ruminating around the stream setup to get that match going. You're going to catch a Paul Kage somewhere in the corner meditating, because that's his thing, or reading a book. And then Hurt might be somewhere sprawled out on these seats, dealing with jet lag, sleeping, only to be awoken to eat some stocks up, okay? That's what you do as a champion. So Let's see how it goes. It's MVD versus Uh-Oh's very own The Weston, okay?
West End.
The Weston. Smith and Weston right there. He's here.
Is there any musical?
You ever see that TikTok where it's like Drake making me feel broke for just staying, and he be like, "Here's all the lyrics." He's like, "I could never be, West End."
Man, bro.
Checking in like,
No,
man.
hey, listen. The one that kills me is Middle of the Ocean, man. He was just like, something about going to Hibachi. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, yeah, your man took your girl to Hibachi. Last time we was there, Wayne was doing numbers off the cup like Yahtzee, and Paris Hilton was steady ducking the popper. I was like, man, hold on, I took my girl to Hibachi, bro. Like, what? Come on, man.
Oh man.
Or like renting out party buses. I said, what if I can't get my girl a party bus?
That's crazy, bro. You can't do nothing around him.
You really can't do nothing around Drake, bro. I'm like, it's freezing.
All right, man. So it looks like yeah, some people saying that MVD was potentially not able to make it, but he did end up making it anyway. So
As a GOAT does. As a GOAT does. So, yes, the snake play is present, friends. It only took a couple matches on stream for it to get here. But if you love Let's Make Big Moves, you're going to love this one even more because it's going to be triple the snake. All right. Icon, of course, being a good guy. Icon talking to the residents in the front row. You know, funnily enough, this combination, this grandpa-grandson combo, I met them a couple Genesees ago. And they actually won an Intel giveaway that I was able to do. So, big shout out to them, you know. They're here all these years later. They were here before it was GX, friends. That's how long ago it was.
right.
Here we go. MVD, Uh-Oh's Gaming's very own The Weston, okay?
It's weird that they started on different sides of the map, like even though MVD is whatever. I think it's probably because it's second and third, fourth instead of first and second or something. Who knows? We're going to get into it. MVD, The Weston.
The Weston.
See what he can do. Currently, not too far off of a chance to maybe get some of this damage back if he can get back onto the stage. MVD, though, one of the things I can always say about MVD is that you're going to take some residual damage. That boy always got a grenade out.
Yeah, he said it's my number one tool.
Yeah.
Used to protect me, as always. As you can see right here, he's protecting himself from getting beaten this game, namely with this strong lead that he got. 3 stocks right here, 51%. And, I mean, it just really feels like the West is having a hard time breaking this zone, and I get it. You get too close to Snake, he can beat you up. Play too far away, you get blown up. What the heck do you do?
Yeah, and look at that. Every time he's got a hit, he's just getting residual damage of the grenades hitting too. And Snake being a pretty heavy character, he's gonna be willing to take some trades.
Okay. Playing it safe in the corner despite being in a deficit, understands the importance of not dealing with grenades. Rob is a big body with big hitboxes. You do not want to unintentionally blow up a grenade.
Cool. They getting out of there one more time. Yeah, MVD willing to play the long game here with these grenades. He's already got a pretty solid lead, but now it's just up to the Weston to really try to get back in on this game. And he's got the damage.
Yeah.
Just needs to find a smooth up air here somewhere.
Oh, try to check his
Dang.
temperature. But checking him out right there on that second stock, namely with that up tilt. MVD looking powerful as ever. Jesus Christ, his leg day in the gym. Back air just eating him up.
Oh.
Don't touch me.
Oh, man, that's
Don't touch
unfortunate.
me.
He fell out the up air, too, so that was his chance to finally get the stock. And MVD looking like he might run away with a 3. Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Trying to do you extra dirty.
Yeah, we just pressing buttons. Let me see if I can keep with the box now. Let me see. We'll try to taunt on him.
Great recovery right there from MVD. Ooh. I think he tried to stall. I think he actually used that to stall out the forward air to kind of like get a little extra momentum. Oh, you've been tricked. You've been duped. Bamboozled.
Hoodwinked, swindled, finagled, scamotched, whatever you want to call it, okay? You know, and it's only one game. It's only one game. You got a prime opportunity right here for game number 2, man. Thank you to the TO gods for giving us a second game, okay? That ain't nothing but the Genesis Lords right there at work. Sheridan and Boback. Here we go. Yeah, the Snakes have been getting a little disrespectful lately. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If ain't nobody else gonna say it, I'm gonna say it, okay? And I noticed that Let's Make Big Moves. The amount of axe kicks thrown out was ridiculous from Hurt. I start axe kicking with Snake. It's time to wrap up the friendlies, y'all. Game number 2 is here, friends. MVD and The Weston, okay? And we are switching things over to the heaviest to ever do it right here. It's King K. Rool.
This is a insane swap, by the way.
It is.
Like I feel like Rob is, inherently a way better character than K. Rool. K. Rools have been showing up a little bit lately, but I want to know, like, is this his main and he actually was trying the Rob, or is this like his secondary? Because the Rob didn't work, so he said, let me Hail Mary this joint real quick.
Maybe he's thinking about survivability. I just feel like a lot of what Rob has to worry about, K-Rool has to worry about too, with just not wanting to blow up grenades because you're just so dang big. But I don't. Oh, okay. Okay, he said boots on the ground, bro. Oh my goodness, only Boots need to worry about his mind. Down air.
Hold no. You know what? Maybe he was on something, bro.
King Cruel. K-Rool. Say it fast enough. Don't touch me. Tummy time.
Spot dodge shoot, like when he used the cape on it. He said, ooh.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Velvety, brother.
Right. Crazy if this is the character that he gets the W with right here. The West End. Definitely trying to make it happen here. Seat 195 to 61, man. This would be a pretty big W for him, especially. I cannot believe he actually got that great. Did he hit the propeller or something?
I think so.
Oh.
Of course, K-Rool propeller, very difficult move to deal with off stage. I mean, when you want to spike him, he just has that active hitbox ahead of him. So smart on MVD to put the grenade right there. And
the reach was crazy.
My God, I ain't seen a reach like that since the Fantastic Four film. That was crazy.
And not the last movie. That boy did not use them powers. I'm talking about the one before that.
One before that, my boy was stretched. My God. Jesus. Okay, down there. Has him in the corner right now. MVD backing off here ever so slightly, really leaning into that B button, and for good reason. Okay, yeah, get sticky.
This is crazy. I was not expecting the Croc to go so crazy right now, but it definitely is. He's got the lead. He is definitely going to be fine here. 81 damage here already on to MVD. As long as he's careful about where he's standing, might be fine to be able to take this game. But wait a minute, MVD.
Hold on, them hands getting dirty.
He said CQC. Hold on.
So let me teach you what pain really looks like.
Doesn't get the hit off that off of the blunderbuss, but he's still trying his best to go ahead and get back in there. Another explosion.
I mean, the real mini game right now is if D Weston can get MVD off of his feet in a disadvantageous way. Then, you know what I'm saying, you can play the corner pressure game, you know what I'm saying, the up air game. But as long as you keep MVD's boots on the ground, you're going to be in some trouble. Grenade with the crown. Hold up.
With the crown himself.
With the crown.
MVD,
he said, I'm a fool with the crown.
Set that one up. Oh, what a setup right there. Definitely forced my man off the ledge a little early because he didn't want to get hit by the dropping. Nikita jumped straight into the mortar. That was a very solid last stock there from MVD.
He said, I get the crown, I activate. That's something him and my uncle share, man.
Yeah.
Good Lord. MVD defeats the Weston.
Yeah. My man wasn't. I thought maybe he's going to jump up and hit the counter on him. You know what I mean? Do something, to keep yourself alive. But, yeah, MVD definitely going to hold it down. Very good W because the Weston he's about to show me something.
He's about to show me something. That's one of those woulda, coulda, shouldas that I hate talking about on commentary. But dang, had he went K-Rool game one, it could have been a slightly different story. But what can you do, man? Because we're in best of 3 territory. You got to earn your best of 5s. And that's the way I like it, okay, friends? Yes, I'm a part of that vocal minority where I don't think everybody deserves best of 5.
Yeah.
I don't. I know you. Hey, look.
You know me, man.
Yeah.
I've been there.
You get your best of 5s in top 4.
Yeah.
That's how we're cut.
Well, okay.
Yeah. You hear me?
Relax.
Yeah, because that's how we both feel. Okay, I'm speaking for it. Don't even say nothing. I got you, bro. Okay, you get it. You might even get it in grand finals on the reset messing with Uncle Rod. Okay, all right. That's how TK and Rod both feel.
Yeah,
anyway,
okay, yeah, sure do, bro. So yeah, man. No, I think just overall we've had some good matches right there, man. It was nice to see MVD had to get the come from behind win. Hope to see him get pretty far in this bracket, get at least to the top 64 where the real action happens. But we'll be doing that a little later as we do have to take a break, and we'll have some more round 1 pools right after this. Hope you guys enjoyed this first block, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of Evo. We will be right back after this.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, everybody? How you doing, man? Welcome back to Genesis. Appreciate you taking that brief intermission with us. But we are back on the ones and two. Another Genesis, not just myself, but my boy Has Matthew. How you feeling, Matthew?
Doing good, man. I'm doing good. So happy to be back, San Jose.
Yeah, buddy.
Another year, another Genesis. Time flies, man. But I'm so happy to be back at Genesis every year. See you, see the guys, and see everybody who's competing today. I mean, you really think about Genesis, it's a big trip for a lot of players, especially in Smash Ultimate. This global game we have, big EU representation, big Japan representation, and obviously North America coming through, Mexico coming up, East Coast coming over.
There you go. Some South Americans as well.
Bro.
It's crazy, bro.
It's you really think about how big the game has grown, not just from Ultimate, but from Brawl all the way to here. You know, Melee's got their own thing going on, obviously, not for a long time, but it's just incredible to see. And, you know, shout out to all our competitors, you know, making either, whether it's a local trip, you know, a quick drive, that's great if you live in the California area, or you know what, if you're flying over and spending all that time, these matches, these hits, these stocks, they all mean so much, Phil, to all these competitors. No one flew here trying to go home early.
At the end of the day, man, like, it's all about just chasing that illustrious ticket into Sunday's finals, right? But it all begins, whereas in pools, and that's where we're kicking off here with Jim Rude and Emissary. And I like this little matchup. We're going to be a little bit different here. Peach and Incineroar. Don't see this too often.
Hey, you know what? We might not see it ever again. There goes the Incineroar. That's it. That's a stock. It's over.
Return.
Well, come back.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, Jim Rude might be a rude Jim right here taking that stock super fast. There you go. Hey,
He's back.
I had that one ready. I know.
Yeah, this is rough. You know, it's
God.
interesting, too, because I was watching Light play earlier, and the Falcon he played against, 0 to death him. This is round 1 of pool. That's why I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what round of pools we're in. There are some deadly killers lurking about, and Jim Rude could be indeed one of them. That Peach is looking pretty crisp right now.
I got to say, too, like, the thing that really separates amazing players from good players, I think, is that defensive side of everything. I think the things that people are really good at and optimize at is the offense at this point. As you saw from Jim Rude early on, quick stock, and especially from someone like Peach. Oh, the turnaround F-tilt, I like that. Usually see Peach go to the air after a throw combo or try to read something. Just F-tilt, I like it. Using that hitbox, man.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Jim Rude because it's kind of feeling like, okay, he's got a little bit of, obviously, that hard offense, but can't get defensive, but maybe a little hesitation as Emissary goes to the skies, man. You don't see cats up there too often, bro, but Incineroar can fly at times, gets that stock off pretty cleanly.
This is a great match already. Just swinging right away. I love it. Like you said, Genesis GX3. Both these players, Jim Rude, Emissary. Fight for the lives here. This is best of 3 pool.
Oh,
that was a drop.
That was. I'm not mad about it, bro.
That makes one of you. Emissary can't be too happy about it.
I'm like everybody else. I'm just enjoying the show, all right? Oh, not enjoying that, though. The combination station from Peach is insanity.
It's crazy because it's like, oh, I dropped that combo as Peach. I only got 88. Yeah. Like, oh, man.
That's it?
That's tough. Wait, that's a lot of knockback. Yeah, that's enough right there. Dude, I'm telling you, Emissary, like, the way that Emissary is really capitalizing in these key positions, right? Towards the top of the map with an up air, off to the side with the command grab. Beautiful stuff. And that's how, like, you SD twice, you can stay in this game no matter what.
That's the problem with Peach right there. That's the problem with being slim thick, okay? You got the thickness, but not where you need it, okay? I'm just keeping it real. Am I telling lies?
I'm not disagreeing, no. Nodding, true.
True. All right, Emissary, 142 this stock in a lot of danger.
Nice. Ooh, after dropping 2 stocks off stage, the clutch tech, now you got Incineroar at 160 and you're Peach at 80. You are starting to get a little nervous.
That's
Baiting
true.
up the side B, though. Back throw, opportunity here.
Let's see. Doesn't want to be too greedy right now. You really just kind of control this left side. Does just that with the back air. Good stuff. No overextension either. Just fair play. Securing game number 1. Good stuff. I did really like Jim Rude, but I saw some good things from Emissary as well. Kind of picked it up towards the middle of that game.
I like the body language from Emissary after that game. Dropping 2 stocks off stage, that's tough, especially the first one. Like, you're taking a lot of damage
Emissary,
anyway. But,
that's Anthony Mackie. What the, are you kidding me? Look at that brother. Let's go. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Back to Bastion we go. Very interested in Bastion being a starter, right?
Yeah, we saw too. Yeah, I know. I saw some people actually talking about the rule set last night. But either way, I mean, we saw a couple early KOs on the Emissary side, and I think you're going to need that. I think the goal here from Emissary is keep the stocks around longer. Like, great job on offense, great job capitalizing good spaces. Wow, nice smooth land into a grab. It's so fast. Peach, like, it's so easy to hug your shield against Peach, especially angling it up, you know, fighting off the aerials. But then you get grabbed, and it's like, dude, it's a mix, man. It's
It
a
is.
mix.
Yeah, it's
Jim
definitely-
Root is moving fast.
It can definitely put you in a little bit of a tizzy, man. So being able to kind of fight through all the hectic gameplay that can be coming at you, very important right now. Oh,
There you
I
go.
like that. No hesitation with that forward air, just knowing exactly where Emissary is going and covering it perfectly. Another big start for Jim Root.
Yeah, Jim Root saying no mistakes that first game. You know, you dropped a couple stocks, but I'm here. Ooh, the float bait was so good to fall back down. Baiting up a get-up attack. Able to tech chase after, too. The movement from Jim Root is really good. The offense, oh, man, again, you dropped the combo, you only got 60. Come on. Wait, I think that's, oh, we missed the timing on the B, though.
Yeah, that's
Dang.
unfortunate. Jim Root kind of catching a little bit of a break there. Emissary, a little bit of a missed opportunity, and it could be costly has because this percentage, again, continuing to climb further and further as Game 2 progresses.
Couple back airs, throwing up that good hitbox. Slim thick, like you said.
There it is, man. Okay, nice catch. Yeah, catching the back air. Could be something big to follow here.
Ooh.
Okay, little trade, but doesn't get anything off of it.
I like Emissary trying to capitalize off that trade, too.
Yeah.
Swinging, putting out a good hitbox anyway. Might catch Jim Root swinging, but did not. Jim Root is playing amazing, by the way, with this lead. Earned the lead this time instead of having it thrown to him. Ooh, honestly, I thought he had the back there.
It looked like he was, maybe hesitated, second-guessed himself a little bit. This is not a good spot to be in at all. I mean, as close as they are in percentage, that is a whole stock lead for Jim Root. And maybe looking to extend that to 2. And there it is, right on the money. The back air going to clear it out. And suddenly, what was kind of a little bit of a close game number 1 has definitely gotten out of control.
Yeah, that is the word right there, Phil. Look at that. Down throwing for the tech chase, the good percentages. Just, the smooth turn. I'm telling you, Jim Root, incredible control with this character, Peach, which is not easy to do, but that's how you got to optimize her. So good. She does have good buttons. She's just not easy to maneuver and pilot like this. This is incredible from Jim Root.
Yeah, this is nice, bro. I tell you, you find these diamonds in the rough in these round 1 pools, and Jim Root definitely making a statement here. Let's see. Not going to take too much to close this one out. There's the back air. Let's see. No need to be controlled at the ledge. We can just go for it and put it to rest. That's going to be a 2-0.
Said Anthony Mackie. It's like Anthony Mackie against Jacob Elordi. You know what I'm saying? You got the Hollywood matchup here.
That's what it is,
hey,
man.
Good stuff from those 2 competitors, though. 2 characters I really like to see, too. I think Incineroar, he's scary to fight against, too. You think of a character like Peach who loves to float in the air and set out her good hitboxes. Man, Incineroar has some incredible hitboxes in the air, too. Up air, forward air. His neutral air is nice, too, at a disadvantage. But the thing is that I really think that Jim Root just controlled that match, from start to finish. Oh, here we go. Starting off the ZTD, as we call it. The air dodge was forced, and that was it.
I think really what would probably caught Emissary off guard right there was the fact that just coming out the gate swinging so hard. Sometimes you can expect maybe earlier in pools, players can be a little bit more reserved, bit of a feeling out process. No, there was none of that from Jim Root. From start to finish, he let you know, I'm here to take control of this, and he did just that. Good effort from Emissary, but Jim Root is just that dude right now.
Yeah, and I think that's the way to do it, because if you are that confident in your movement in your punish game with Peach, and you put the pressure on your opponent that early and see, do they fold? Can they keep up? Do they know what they're doing in the matchup? What if I approach this way? Because we've seen it from Udace too, best Peach on the planet, playing very patiently and safe, and then getting those big hits can also work. But if you've got that movement, you could scare your opponent like that. It's powerful.
It
what
is.
a tool, man. I mean, Peach is a character that really has staying power in this game, and it's a combination of, Float will always just give her so much tech and so much damage that she can get. She still gets a full hop damage out of her float, which is just insane for her combo game.
I don't disagree with you, but I do acknowledge the fact as Peach players will tell you, they got to work a lot harder for it. You have to be a very tech-savvy individual to get the most out of that character. That's fair.
There's a couple other characters that have a high damage output that don't require quite, the smoke coming off of your controller.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
So, yeah, it's good stuff, though. Both characters, that's fun, man. And I love this about Ultimate, too, because it's stuck around for so long. People are still out here playing characters that have been on the roster since day one.
Yep.
I assume both of them were, who knows, maybe they just picked up those characters last year or
You
something,
never know.
or 2 years ago.
That's always like something I actually think of, like big tournaments like this. I'd love to have like a polling station sometimes where we can poll and ask people like, how long have you actually been in the Ultimate community? It is actually something I do find interesting because every year you'll still find new players that come in. Like I've met a ton of people today already telling me this is their first Genesis, right? Well, how long have you been ingrained in the community? Just questions like that I just do kind of wonder. We got to poll that sometime.
It's an interesting question, too, because what does being in the community mean? Like going to a like that's what people say. Like, oh, you're just like a Smash guy on Twitter. Like, you're not actually like someone who goes to the community and participates in events. It's 2 different things.
It is.
So it's great to think about. I mean, there's a whole lot of the game don't change, Phil, is what I gotta say. Like TikTok blows up like crazy. It's just everything is so different, dude, in a very good and accessible way. Is how I feel. So
facts, big facts.
Again, community's bigger than ever. It's more global than ever. It's more widespread. We're seeing.
Pull up.
Dude, when's the first time in Ultimate or in any Smash game history that 4 Japanese players are in top 4? Like the Elite 4, bro.
Yeah, NA is cooked right now. Okay, listen, NA Avengers, please get it together.
I thought about it. I think I might.
You defecting?
Yeah. I think if you can't beat them,
oh my God,
you gotta join them.
you son of a gun.
I'm thinking about it.
I knew it, man. I knew it. You can't trust your own chat. You can't. I'm still Team NA to the end of time. I respect all the players. I don't get it twisted. Big Phil's a big fan. All right, don't get it twisted. Big Phil's a big fan. But I'm still trying. We gotta do something, bro. We gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? If you think, look at the events we've had. So Afterburner, Carmelo took that down, right?
That's
LMBM,
right.
Who took that down? Hurt. Who took down Cav Clash? Hurt. You know what I'm saying?
The way I look at
Dr.
it is,
Insano, Mia.
On the way here, you think about who, if you had to draw up your top 8.
Yeah.
Who are the first names that you think of making it probably through winners? Hurt.
Okay.
Dormigi.
Okay.
Mia.
I think Mia's more susceptible to us. I put a
Not
cola there.
top 8.
Put a cola there.
I'd say a cola.
A cola, yeah. I would swap Mia out, actually. No way. I'm putting Sonics in that spot. I'm putting Sonics in that spot.
He's a great choice.
Hands down, he's a dog. He's a dog.
He is, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you know who's been playing amazing, and I've always been a fan of Rough Flow. I hope he has. Dude, I hope he has a good tournament.
Rough Flow's good, but Louis might be better.
Hey, Louis doesn't have a Game & Watch. Hold on a second.
He doesn't.
What works in the?
That's fair.
You got to think of the tournament play. You
That's
know what
true.
I mean? Maybe his Palu's better, and I think, dude, that's an interesting question too.
It's fun.
I think Luis has beat him in every head-to-head. I'm pretty sure I looked that up at one point. But either way, dude, the polished Game & Watch is like, what a monster. We've always talked about how good that character is as a secondary, and to see like a real good top player use it to complement his main, who Palu, like, she's back, is how I feel. At the beginning, like, end of last year, beginning of this year, Luis and Raffalo both, it just feels like getting so many wins on Mia and, like, just being a threat and being a matchup that I think younger Japanese players didn't really grow up playing a ton against, like, really good Palus. So
well, we talked about it on our podcast, too. It's just like Japan is so good, but there are a couple of characters that they just aren't as accustomed to fighting. And Peebnut has definitely demonstrated that in my opinion. He does so well. So does Louis Money. So those are two people. Now, we don't have Peebnut here this weekend, unfortunately. Shouts to Peeb. But we do have a Louis. We do have Reflow. Obviously, he represents Europe, but still, you know what I'm saying?
I love EU Smash, too. I mean, think about how far they've come as well. Like, even from Smash 4 or Brawl, you know, I talk about Leon and Gluto, but in Smash 4 it was basically Gluto. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of it.
Gluto or bust.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and now look at them, man. They host majors all the time. I think Luigi's an interesting character to look out for this weekend, like just how good he's been doing and how consistent he's been.
Yeah, two of the best are in the building, man. You got Lugi and you got Raru. So that's pretty sick.
Either of them could top 8 easily.
Lugi did it last year.
I know.
He was in that top 8 last year. I remember, yeah.
Man.
This is, you know, it's always, Genesis is such a good home for, like, the breakout star. You know what I mean? Like, this is really a stage to make a name for yourself. We've seen it through countless Smash titles over the years, man. So that's why I think, you know, as many people that can come to this event, they always choose to show up. It's a big deal.
I'm geeking, man. It's just, and it's an event, like, I talked about this on Tweak Talks, too.
Yeah.
Like and follow and subscribe, by the way. Tweak Talks. Great Smash
Agreed.
podcast.
I do.
You do. Yeah. We are fans. I think we're the only two on both podcasts that listen to both podcasts.
Yeah, I know. It's
like,
really
I'm
funny.
pretty sure it's just me and you
It's
that
really
do
funny.
that. I'm like, do you hear this on Lights Out? And Marcus is like, what?
God
Tweak's
bless.
like, Tweak doesn't even respond, I don't think. Charles neither, but he's busy right now, so shouts to the GOAT. But we were talking about how, like, yeah, there's so many different majors all over the world now, and obviously Japan being such a hub for, you know, just culturally how good their transportation is, how easy it is to get from one place to the other, and how many ranked players they have. They have so many ranked events all the time that they're amazing, but there's one Genesis every year. And if you lose at Genesis early, or if you fall off the bracket early, or you have a bad matchup early and you're gone, you got to wait a whole 365 till you come back.
Dude,
you know,
yeah.
that sucks.
And that
dude.
matters, dude, because, again, like, the prestige that you get from the event really just kind of encapsulates what you really want out of a good tournament placing. So I understand it. I understand.
It's on another level. Genesis has the legacy and it has the global presence that you need in Ultimate. Like, you know, all the Japanese tournaments are great. I love all Japanese players are so fun to watch. Obviously, they're all so good at that top level. But having everyone in one room is really what makes Ultimate special to me. And you don't get a ton of events like that. Not at least the magnitude that Genesis brings the heat. And you get the theater at top 8. You know, on Sunday, it's just tomorrow's going to be. I love Saturday for Genesis, man. Like, there's nothing that gets me more excited than that.
Yeah, keep a lookout. And if you're watching tomorrow, guys, like, be in that Smash Ultimate category on Twitch because you're going to see some streams pop up that might just be some fan cams in the in the audience because at the setups because you don't always get to get every single match on stream.
That's right.
Like all those losers matches,
yeah.
You know, you can't get them all on stream. So make sure you know, kind of like be cognizant of that fact.
Do we have a quad here? I don't think we do we? I think it's just two big streams, which is fine. But we've been adapting the technology to keep up. But even at tournaments with quad, like the Spargo Smash Bros was not on the quad last week or 2 weekends ago.
Yeah, they just got the end of it.
Which is insane.
It was really funny.
Great pop-off, by the way. I've talked about that a lot.
I don't know if the guy who was recording it or the guy behind Spargo was like, come on, Spargo, I believe in you.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, no.
It's like Justin Wong right before Daigo full parries. Let's go, Justin. And then he does it, and Daigo, you know, became the most famous person on the planet.
There it is.
Wow, that's really funny. I had not heard that audio. But I think I still got to give Smash Bros. Props. That's one of the best pop-offs I've ever seen in Smash history. And I think that's because we have such a culture of, like, you need to make a big deal and, like, pop off, like, act a fool, you know, when you win. Smash Bros. Like, smooth stand-up. I'm that guy. I just beat Spargo Game 5 with Lucas against Cloud.
There it is.
You never know what's going to happen, chat. There's so many fiends in this game that just grind out bad matchups, masters of their characters. You don't see any. You don't see a Lucas like Smash Bros. A lot. Who knows what we're going to see here? Could be either of these players coming up now. You got Kona. You got Melonia.
I like that name, Melonia.
Melonia.
I would drop the letters, or the numbers, excuse me. But I like
1437.
Melonia.
Well, it depends. You know, what do the numbers mean?
Oh, that's true, actually.
You got to get into
Birth
it.
date? Oh, no, that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, the 14th month.
Unless it's reorganized.
Okay.
Could be.
Okay, so 1937 birthday, January 4th, 1937.
This train was lost before it left the station, folks. I'm sorry.
Year-old
I apologize. Looks damn good. I'll tell you that much.
You're right. Lose the numbers. That's true. No, we'll see. And again, best of 3 in pools. Dude, I don't know if you've heard this, but I've been talking to people who like still really compete at a top level. I think Max did a great thing, really making, you know, solidifying top 5 throughout the entire tournament. Feels like people are kind of getting over that, to be honest with you. Tournaments are a grind, man. You got to play so many sets. Oh, look at that. All right, we're in the game. We're in the game.
We're in the game. We'll discuss that later. But we have 2 Fire Emblem characters right here. The OG Marth trying to make it do what it do. And then Robin. Robin, to me, you know, I see Robin. I'm just like, I can't remember if Leaf is here or not.
Dude.
But I hope Leaf is here. I don't know, chat. Maybe you can remind me. I'm not really sure. But either way, we got Melonia and Kona. Melona?
There's no I, yeah.
Oh, Melona.
No, I said it wrong first. It was my fault. But you can see Melona has the movement either way. That's what I want to talk about. B reversing, big hitboxes when the Levin sword is available, and it's just big damage. One thing about Robin that's so frustrating is when you get hit, it's like a cutscene. Like, you feel it. It's a different sound effect. Electricity flying out. It's just wildness. But Marth, kind of same thing. Kona moving now, too. Ooh.
I always feel oh, wow. That got the KO. I always feel like what Robin lacks in the movement department absolutely makes up in the fact that sometimes you just don't know what the hell is going on against this character.
I know.
Like, you're losing stocks at percentages just like a little confused at, and if you get a good one, it's going to be a long day. So Kona got to kind of lock in a little bit.
It's like any other character with resources too. You need to pay attention to how many spells are left, how many charges are left on the good sword. You know, what can you avoid or what do you need to look out for. Good aggressive up B there, poking over the ledge, but still trouble.
Oh no!
Oh man, what is going on with this setup, Bill?
I don't know. I mean, it's cursed. You know what? There's also the fact that they're all starting on Bastion.
That is happening a lot, man.
It didn't happen when Bastion was a counter pick. Throw that out there, you know?
Like, we're blaming the stage.
I don't make the rules. I just make the observations. Huh?
That feels bad to get hit by, too.
That's tough. So right now, definitely a very one-sided game at the moment. Kona needs to get in there, just close out that first stock, get it on the board, something go your way, or you're in danger of getting that dreaded 3-stock has.
Melona's doing a great job. I think conditioning the shield a ton, big hitboxes, long-lasting projectiles, conditioning the shield, running up and grabbing. It's not something, Robin's not fast, doesn't have a great grab.
Not at all.
But able to land those grabs, I think you really condition your opponent to keep guessing. You're seeing a ton of them, which to me says that Kona's sitting in shield a little too much. You got to move against a character like Robin. Be off your feet.
Do something right now. It is completely one-sided. I didn't think it was going to go down like this, but nonetheless, Melona.
Quick turnaround. Quick turnaround. I feel like that's twice.
Wait,
aggression from the ledge. I feel like it's bad DI, but the down smash is crazy anyway. But really nice shot. 3-stock?
That was a 3-stock. Say less. All right.
Making a statement up here. Robin, too. That's the crazy thing with Ultimate is, like, now that the sprint from the beginning of the game is over and everyone's just rushing to find the top tiers, and then we found the top tiers, and that was really dominate. Top tiers always dominate the meta. But now people can go back to their humble mid tiers or whatever you want to call them and be like, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to make it work.
I'm just like, did that just cover both sides? Like, I can't believe that. Let alone got the KO. I was surprised it hit.
I think it.
Yeah, replay on that.
I think both times.
Yeah.
I think Kona's holding up in a way, and I think there's bad DI on both of the aggressive aerial off ledge from Malona.
Okay.
And then also the down smash was just obliterated. Like, that was insanity on the knockback. But here we go.
All right. Don't
Going
sleep
back.
on Robin.
No,
2026, we can actually legitimately say that.
And Isabel. Great character, chat.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an Isabel hater,
Send that
bro.
character to Rivals. Beat it. All right. Seriously, any character changes, stage changes? What is Kona going to elect to do? Definitely going to need a bounce back after that brutal game number 1. Again, just best of 3
tough.
here, so you really just can't afford to give too much away.
Peach that I just heard? Is that a character change?
Oh, let's
Am I
see.
going crazy? Thought I heard a character change.
Might have.
Did not. Kana going Peach, okay. Production confirmed, thanks Production. But I thought I heard that. Definitely did not sound like Marth is what I'll say, but melee-esque lineup here. Which this is interesting too, because typically, Peach against swords, you think about how easy or how tough it could be for Peach to infiltrate that sword distance.
Sure.
Especially when the Levin sword is activated.
I think it does help that Robin doesn't play like a traditional swordy, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
There,
Okay.
But I need to see. I mean, look, we just had Jim Root on
I
here.
was
If you're
just
gonna pick,
gonna say,
if you're gonna pick Peach, you better bring something to the table.
Come correct for
You
sure.
know?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Falling up air all the way on the other side. Look at that. And a combo off the ground. I think that was out of the down smash animation. I'm telling you, these hitboxes are just ridiculous.
Oh my
Fire. I don't know about that one, but usually you see the double fire into, aerial or wait out an option. But either way, I think Melona's warming up here.
Yeah, I think Malona does a good job kind of pushing this advantage state that Robin does find themselves in.
Grab is tough. B reversing too, keeping the pressure on. That's one really good thing, and I think something we're going to see consistently throughout the weekend, Phil, is just how good vertical recoveries are and being able to cover those. I mean, think of the characters that are dominating the meta right now, like Snake, Game & Watch, Mega Man, Steve. They can all recover without going to ledge and bypassing that whole part of the game. I'm telling you, the DI is sus right now. That's all I
Yeah,
gotta
that
say.
DI was a little funky. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a little funky. It is Friday, man. Funky Friday.
Funky
I get
Friday,
it.
yep.
But that ain't the time for that right now, bro. Good Lord. Look at the movement and control from Melonia. This is outstanding. Just completely keeping Peach in disadvantage. Start to finish, my Lord.
Yep. Moving around the arc fire, but still have to get up the ledge. Aggressive get up attack. All right. Moving a little bit. I thought that was bad DI into a KO again, I'll be honest. It was close.
Yeah. Flirting with those blast zones, not where you want to be at all.
Well, it's interesting too because I mean, like you said, you don't play against good Robins every day. If you don't know, you might just be holding the controller in the wrong direction.
I said that. Just the lack of familiarity that you have on this character really
Swinging.
makes up for a weak disadvantage state at times.
F tilt, sword is juiced up again, ready
That's
to
it.
go, and yeah, you're
Forget
gonna,
about it.
dude. Up air, forward air, like just so ridiculous from Robin when Levin sword is online.
All right, I mean, what do you do if you're Kona right now? Like, what are you even thinking? Like, man, I tried my Marth, got nowhere. Peach arguably doing even worse. I mean,
You gotta say you gotta take stock. That's the goal now. You gotta adjust goals, in life. I feel like where we're at, it's gonna be there. Ooh, I think the fastball forward air would have been great. I feel like the Peach though, some technical difficulties. Down air, might be able to get something here.
yeah,
Down air again.
Anything, bro. Just see a stock go would be so good for the mental.
Thunder too, dude. Thunder is such a good option. Like, forward, okay.
All right.
Turn up pluck. What do we got?
Not too much there. Not committing to anything.
Trying to catch a roll too.
Can't really blame Kona in that situation. Doesn't want to overcommit because how close you were.
Malona.
But unfortunately, that's a double two-stock for Malona. Wow. Incredible stuff.
As you see it in pools sometimes. You run into a player and it's like, I had no idea who you played, what region you're from, how to play against you, how to DI your moves, and it's just, that can happen. But I like that Kona tried a couple different characters, tried to counter pick with the stage too. Clearly, it had put some thought into what's going on there, like the adjustments. But I think at the end of the day, I don't know if Kona's like a Peach main, but wanted to try Marth for that matchup or something. But I think Marth and Peach are characters that Peach, you need to be so technical and on point from, like a technical standpoint and precision standpoint. In Marth, it's all about precision. If you're not hitting the tippers with Marth, you might as well just play Lucina or play Aegis or something like that.
Couldn't agree with you more, because that character does demand it. You have to utilize that. I mean, Marth already not what he once was. So, whatever tools you have at your disposal, have to take advantage of. I will say, though, very impressive stuff, though. A lot of times you'll kind of look at a pools match, and sometimes your eye is kind of directed towards that seeding number, right? Don't let the seeding at a tournament like this fool you. We got sharks and killers all over the place, bro. That was a perfect example. That Robin was cooking.
Yeah. And at a certain point, you think your favorite top player, they were 400, 300 seed, no one knew who they were. But speaking of that, we're going to toss to a quick break chat. We'll be back with more Genesis Ultimate Action. Stay tuned. What's going on, chat? Welcome back. GX3, you know what it is. Competitors signing in, getting the badges. Everyone's excited to be here. It's just day one. Things are ready to pop, though. You got Haz, you got Big Phil here, my guy EE. What's going on, Phil? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. We've had some great pools matches already, a little bit into our block, and obviously we have some more blocks later throughout the day. Really eager to see how doubles is actually going to conclude. That's something that I've kind of become more of a fan of is doubles, man. I think that's a little bit of a lost art sometimes. So make sure you guys tune in for doubles finals later. That's going to be good. And keep it locked, of course, here because we got some banger pools matches to bring you. Hey, Mr. Popo, all the way from France, I believe.
You know what it is. You got Humming in the back, of course.
Or M. Popo, I'm sorry. My brain is programmed to say Mr. I see Popo, I say Mr.
It's, friend, Monsieur Popo.
It's like I see you, I say, yes, boss. No.
Right.
I wish they could see you nodding. I wish they could see you nodding.
The video's somewhere, chat. We're moving on. Hey,
oh, my God,
Popo's got a great Rosa, by the way.
Yes.
Ran into Gavin, played against Tweak last weekend at Cavalier Clash. That was a tough match. Something, obviously, that Gavin's very good at, but if you don't run into someone who had to play DeBuzz for 10 years, you're probably going to do a little bit better, as we're already seeing right here against Air Mac, which I think is a great name for Roy, by the way. I think that's pretty fitting.
Couldn't agree with you. I mean, Nair Jordan works, too. A lot to the way he operates, so definitely going to be a fun one, man. Always interested to see how Roy kind of navigates around keeping Luma contained.
Definitely. He's got the buttons for it. I think F-tilt is a great option. We've seen down tilt come through too, but definitely taking advantage of that. You see just the base knockback from the hilt of Roy's blade is good. The crouch underneath the aerial too. Okay. Air Mac's cooking a little bit.
Yeah, I like Air Mac right now. Putting up quite a good fight right now against M. Popo. Oh, big whiff. Oh, my goodness.
I feel like down smash is right there.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, unless you think he's going to land on the platform, but.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
There you go.
Yeah, a little bit of end lag on that dancing blade.
Yep.
Double edge, excuse me. Take full advantage of that.
Double edge dance, man, the classic. And shout out to Popo. That's good. It's a small thing, but that charge on the up smash, good matchup knowledge. Again, the handoff, 1-2, counter. Good shield, too. The spacing is perfect, Phil.
Yeah, I do like that counter right there. Goes for it again, though. Don't want to kind of get into the habit of repeating that. And Popo not likely to fall prey. And right now, a very solid lead right now to continue to develop. I like the fact M. Popo, too, has not afraid to swing even with no Luma present. But going to enjoy a little bit of time off stage right now, letting her resurrect and then coming back full force.
I like that a lot, too, because there's nothing worse than you're fighting against Rosalina. Luma's gone finally, but then you get grabbed, and now you're getting pummeled, now you're getting hit, and you can't hit Rosa when she's at her weakest, and she's winning in 2 ways. The timer's coming back for the Luma. Get aggressive here, though, as Roy's do at the ledge. Back air is going to do it. Okay, just enough. Yep,
just barely nicked him on that one, but still enough to get the KO. Good stuff. All right, Air Mac, let's see. Going to continue that aggression. No fear right now. Needs to be a little wary, though, Has. That percentage is none too kind, 136. Ain't going to take much to get that Roy up out of here.
Say double-edge dance. It's going to be a problem, too. You think of all the rage on Roy, these missed opportunities, these up smashes not connecting. Hey, again, we're on Hollow Bastion. The platform is coming through, but again, the spacing, sending out Luma, the handoff, the teamwork. Beautiful.
All right, good stuff. 1 stock to go right now for M. Popo, and he knows it.
Okay, perfect. The dash attack, too, from Roy, really good in this matchup.
Just
enough knockback. And you think about, on a stage like Hollow, you got to pick your spot right to get him off the stage.
It's kind of interesting, Has. That has been the theme of all these sets we've seen, right? They're just opening on.
Oh, my God.
My goodness. Air Mac, ironically, getting dunked on there. Wild stuff.
Hey, TK Classic, Sour Patch. Sour than sweet. You get the sour spot, then you get the sweet spot. That's it. M. Popo up a big game 1. Pretty dominant, too. Hey, the first stock was pretty even. That's a tough thing about playing against someone who's so good with a character like Rosa in M. Popo.
Yeah.
Taking that first stock, keeping it even for 1, feel good about that, but what are you going to do around the turn, around the bend? Stock 2, stock 3 coming in, game 2 coming in.
Yeah, you got a dare right there, just so oppressive on that recovery attempt right there from Air Max. Definitely got to be a little bit more aware of that going forward. Let's see how game 2 pans out. Give himself definitely a lot more room to operate here on Town and City for sure.
Again, with Roy, too, I mean, the good base knockback, the speed, he has a lot to succeed here, but as we saw at the end of that last game, he does need to be careful with his stocks as well. Watch the recoveries. And again, I think it's the clutch time for M. Popo that's winning that first game so well. Time without Luma, what do you do with it? You can camp, you can sit back, and that's great. And in a big stage like this, I think you're going to. Plus, think about the big stage. More opportunities for Luma to stay safe.
Sure.
Right? Luma sitting center stage, it's going to be hard to KO her without really putting a lot of pressure on.
That's probably the first thing M. Popo was thinking about. Like, it's actually just not a bad pick for me at all. Can definitely find some good utilization here on Town and City. And right now, doing just that. But I like the fact Ermac continue. This is what I love about Roy's, bro. It's all aggressive, nonstop, every single time, bro. And that's sometimes what you need against a character like Rosa. You got to push that pace.
Okay, rapid jab.
Oh, you get bullied right there, though.
Oh, almost do it again. Oh, that was only at 88
nice.
as well. I mean, dude, think of how close the blast zones are, too. So it makes sense for Roy to come here. I mean, how many early KOs have we seen on Town and City from Roy throughout the tenure of this game? Ton. Racking up the damage. Mpopo. Oh, the double edge dance for the landing. Okay, mix. I like it. What about Monsieur Popo?
Monsieur Popo?
Yeah. Humming correct. Monsieur Popo.
I like Monsieur Popo.
I do too.
I like that.
Look how good that F tilt is. I'm telling you, it's so good in this matchup. Actually getting the last, I think it was the last 2 hits, or at least the last 1 hit of that up smash, just enough to clear out the stock. Ermac fighting back.
He's trying to, man. He's not down too much, all things considered, as well. But Monsieur Popo definitely smart enough to know, hey, I got this lead, man. I'm going to take full advantage of it. Doesn't have to be too greedy right now, but he does lose Luma in that spot. Let's see if Ermac can get in there and punish a little bit harder.
I think it's so important, too, how you recover. How's Mr. Popo going to recover out of these corners as Rosa? Because 40 against Roy with Rage, double-edge dance, I'm telling you, it might just do it. Or forward smash, you know, good F-tilt with wrong DI. You got to be careful in these corners, so I'm curious to see how Popo recovers. Doing a good job so far fighting out of the corners. Oh!
Luma, bro, too clutch. Yeah, that was fantastic stuff. Good awareness, just puppeteering at an elite level right now is Popo. And there it is, beautifully done. This guy, great at the execution in these spots. He doesn't let these KO opportunities escape him. Really appreciate that.
Yeah. I love the relationship between Rosalina and Luma. It's like, oh my God, that was dangerous right there. Handoffs were great. It's like a cartoon boss, you know. Grab him, boys. Right, boss. You know? Grab him, boys. Pummel Luma. Down air. Almost finishing it off, too.
That was a perfect comparison.
Yeah, right.
I'll just say that right now.
Right, boss.
Oh,
Ow,
my
what
God.
the heck?
That was a cartoon-ass ending. I'll tell you that.
Never seen one like that. I don't know. You don't see Rosalina and Luma a lot.
That's all, folks.
France goes. True. That's that. What a great showing. And again, I think the last time we saw Mpopo was on a quad against Tweak.
Yeah.
In a tough set. It's a good matchup, but again, Tweak has played against the Buzz his entire life, so it's good to see Popo in a dominating set there to start off. You never know. I mean, Popo's had some great runs throughout his time in Ultimate, and again, just shows the strength, you know, not just of him as a player, but the whole, you know, EU scene.
Nah, look, Europe in general just came through with like a really solid squad for this event, bro. I know it's easy to just talk about Glued on Reflow. Obviously, I'm sure Popo is here as well. Lugi is here as well. Crepe Soleil is here as well. Like, they came full force, bro. Like, it is not, you know, it's not just a tale of NA and Japan. Europe is here. Yep. Is here in a big way as well. So I think that's awesome. Just adds to the glamour and the allure of the event.
It's amazing, man. And in EU, really, again, is a scene that has grown so much from Brawl to Smash 4 to Ultimate, where they are. Like, they're so strong and have so many important events. Man, dude, they have events with full symphonies in them. Remember that event is so cool, man.
Laodicea, bro. That was one of the coolest
that was so cool.
events I've ever seen, bro. The players just rising through, bro. They
do it right in EU.
That's the coolest finals day I've ever seen.
They got great crowds. They got great players. Like, they're really a force, which is just not as strong in other Smash games. Period. You know, it's just more of a thing in Ultimate. Which
Straight
is really
spitting,
cool.
bro. Straight spitting.
Which is really cool.
No doubt, no doubt. Good stuff so far, though, man. Good stuff so far. Seen some standouts already. I like that.
Mpopo, man. We'll see. I'm curious. Rose is just such an interesting character. I feel like your bracket determines, you know, obviously always bracket luck is a factor, but dang. Who are you going to run into? No, we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see how Mpopo does this weekend. Oh, we did this thing on Tweak Talks. I'm curious to see what you would say. Pick one player. I know you watch all the tournaments and brackets and keep up with everything. You do a great job on your channel. Everyone should check out his channel, by the way.
Oh, EEVSU, twitch.tv/EEVSU.
Kick, yep.
You idiot.
But we did this thing where we were talking about pick who you think will like really stand out in their performance. Maybe they won't make top 8. Maybe they will make top 8.
Yep.
Like, who's going to outperform, you know, what the expectations are. I'm curious to see if you have anyone that comes to mind for this weekend.
Yeah, man. I mean, if I'm just kind of thinking, like, I'm looking at that seed and I'm thinking, like, who's going to be someone who's probably going to outshine where people initially have them placed. This might surprise a couple people. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. This might surprise a couple people. But believe it or not, I'm going to say Reflow.
Okay, I like that. Yeah,
I was kind of already like, I'm really on this big Palu train. But then we were talking earlier, and you kind of hammered home, like, yeah, that Game & Watch has come along
It's really
quick.
good.
Has come so far in such a short amount of time. I think Raflo is somebody I would absolutely be terrified of if I had to face them in bracket. And I also think for sure I'm going to have to put my boy KMB, that Diddy Kong from Japan, too. He's not seeded to make top 8, but damn it, try and stop him, because that brother just might do it. And if he does fall a little bit short, I think he's going to make a huge splash here in NA.
He had that clip against the Kaninabe, right?
Yeah.
Man, that was a really. I think I appreciate him as a player because I think he added some extra flair to it with the B reverse, and like he could have just. I think there was a simpler way to do what he did, but I love when players add that little extra flair to it, right? So. It's great to have another Diddy Kong that can make waves here, man. I think that
it's fun.
I think it creates a really good environment for both of them to succeed, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see.
My pick was Shiryuki, by the way, the Inkling player.
Really?
I think
to go far.
Yeah,
okay.
to outperform. So like you know, a 13th or a 9th.
That's fair.
You know, or something. I think they're seated 33rd or 49th or something like that. So just to do better than expected. But I think Shiryuki's so good. The problem is that he has Zamba in his winner side, which is just, I think, A, like a nightmare matchup, and then B, it's Zamba. Like, he's so good.
Yeah, he's pretty tough.
But winning that one would be huge. But even I think in losers, I have faith. I like players who I hate their character, but then I watch the player pilot them in a way that's so good that you have to give it up and respect it. And
sure.
Shiryuki's that player because I still am an Inkling hater from like year 1, year 2. Like
from year 1, year 2.
I mean, that character drove me insane. Like just back airing and grabbing you all day. Either way, let's get into it. Game 1 starting up.
Now, I think this is Sumaho, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
oh,
it's
nice
okay.
Job,
this is Sumaho,
dude.
yeah.
Sumaho,
right.
Okay, on the Ness. And you have Aiden on the Wolf.
Now, I'll be interested to see this. Like, I just routinely, when I think of Japan and I'm thinking of Ness, it's just gapped.
It's gapped,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? So this will be interesting. Okay. Sumaho, let's see what you got.
And again, we're seeing this like vanilla matchup. We have not seen any DLC characters yet.
No,
on the
not
stream.
at all, yeah.
Crazy.
Everybody, listen, everybody's respect. We're taking it back to year 1 Ultimate on this block, okay?
Bro, that would be a fun tournament.
It
would
would.
it not?
All year
would
one
it not?
characters.
Yeah, like current patch, that's fine. But, you know, Wolf, Ness, Palu. Hey, maybe a Lucina makes an appearance.
Could be some fire. This block might actually help ignite that become a reality right now. We'll see how these two perform against each other. Aiden doing a pretty good job, though. You want to be pretty careful with Wolf here against Ness. Don't want to give too many free hits. And there's that back air. See what the closeout's looking like. Not quite finding it there, but turnaround grab. Keep Wolf off stage. Ness got no problem with that.
I like the mix on the recovery already from Aiden because you have to respect Yo-Yo off ledge, of course, so are you going to set up for that? But you can already see the aggression coming out in the setups on the Ness side.
Oh, nice. I like that. Okay, just catching the fall right there with the up air. Beautiful stuff right there. And Sumaho giving themselves a pretty solid lead right now. Not developing into anything too outrageous.
There you go. Sumaho dropping that stock, though. Dead even. Nice retaliation there. Aiden on the board. That's what I'd like to see. I love that, you know, both these characters, I mean, Wolf obviously was like the top tier at the beginning of the game.
Oh, yeah.
I love that both these characters, hold on, I'm going to shut up right now. Sumaho cooking. Down tilt. Oh, it's an infinite. Oh, jump out, though. Good timing by Aiden.
Bro was mashing. He said, I need to get out of here quick, fast, in a hurry. Yes, you did.
Down smash.
Oh,
Yep.
Yo-Yo putting in some work.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Walk the dog now, bro.
Yep.
We walking wolves out here. Matter of fact, don't forget about the walking. We dragging them because that stock absolutely obliterated. Beautiful stuff.
Sumaho said, you want my attention? All right, you got it.
Come
you
on
got
now.
it. I don't know if there's a double jump here, but that air dodge so good for Ness in this game. He's always needed. Up tilt. Pressure here. Let's see if Aiden can respond again. It's a much bigger deficit. Opportunity.
All right.
Ooh. Actually, Sumaho was on point with that back air, just missed the spacing of it. Had the right idea,
Yeah.
just didn't execute perfectly. But I think even showing that, it's like, ooh, I got to be careful with these wolf flashes back on the stage. I got to be careful. But then you need to fear and respect the yo-yo.
It's tough, man.
It's tough.
It's definitely like a little bit of a checkmate at sometimes, too, especially if Sumaho does start to get that timing and
Ooh.
execution perfectly, too, on those flash attempts. But let's see. The lead remaining intact right now, firing off a couple of lasers right there. Sumaho not elected to absorb them, though. Just kind of content.
Dude, what a great hit of that PK Thunder, actually looping
Wow.
Wolf behind Ness and lining up for, we saw Sumaho go for so many back airs. Going to be the lockout, how you end a game in that position when your opponent's at ledge or trying to recover. That's the button you want. It's so
That's
good.
it.
And with Wolf, you can even trade in that position and just end it, you know? No big deal, especially since you have the stock lead. So Sumaho, great job. That PK Thunder hit was really unfortunate for Aiden, really great for Sumaho.
Yeah, that was on the money for sure. So well done from Sumaho. I think this might be Sumaho's Genesis debut, if I'm not mistaken. I don't believe I've ever seen Sumaho over here before, but nonetheless, trying to make a little bit of an early statement. A lot of Japan representatives at this event and you're going to get familiar with some of them. You know, the viewers at home, if you've never kind of seen some of these guys compete, man, get ready. They didn't take the flight for nothing, I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, you really got to think about, like, people flew here, people traveled so far, and I know it's day one pools, and, you know, chat, I've been a viewer, you know, at these tournaments, and it's like, all right, you know, round one pools isn't day two or the championship, but damn, these matches are so important. Like, so much on the line for these players, man. They traveled so far.
All right.
Put so much effort into this tournament. Try to make it work.
That's what it is.
Some magic happen. Try to be a Genesis champion. Try to make some waves here in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in the big 2026. It's tough to do.
It ain't easy, that's for damn sure.
It's a hard game. It's a hard game. It's been hard since day one, and it just gets more and more complex.
I think that's good. That's good for the life of the game, bro. Always something learning new. Strategies to adapt.
The less you know, the faster you find out, I feel like, is the name of the game. Like, you don't
well said.
You don't know how to play against Peach, you don't know how to play against Ness, you're gonna die. Like, that's it. Oh, Falco, hold on, wait.
Oh, interesting.
I heard Falco.
Selection.
Hey, okay, all right, hold on.
All right, did we go back? Hold on.
Yeah,
I like how we always have that air of mystery because we don't see it.
It is good.
Okay,
it is good.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, they're sticking with the little bit of a stage change here, though. We are going to see Battlefield make an appearance right now. See if that's going to kind of help give Aiden a little bit of an edge, as Sumaho had a very impressive showing.
Oh my God, that's
Lord.
it.
He got the kicks right there, bro. That's the finesse right there. Them new curries, bro. That's them new curries, bro.
What are you gonna deal with? Did he do one finally?
He did his last shoe with Under Armour. It looks like a hot mess, but I'll tell you what, it's hitting though. It's hitting.
There you go.
Just
Hot
like
mess, but
Sumaho.
hitting. Just like exactly. Well, and being able to recover from there too, not getting caught by the wolf flash or anything, like not getting interrupted, like just that was really, really precise, really good. And again, it's the offstage that's been so good for Sumo. Now down smash, face backwards, yep. Again, nice, good quick recovery there from Aiden, but hey, why not? Button's so nice, you hit it twice.
There it is. Okay, nice, okay. Trying to get in there right there. I like the pressure. Oh my goodness, but Sumo really good at just fighting through it, man. That's the problem. Aiden, like, you don't really get any of that good pressure with the wolf here. Sumo just completely negating any of that offensive pressure.
Good stuff. And that's the thing too, is like when you're wolf in this matchup and you're getting picked off stage like this, like Aiden's doing a good job on the ground.
Oh, absolutely.
Being neutral, but when you get tossed off stage, you start getting nervous, and Nesses love to read those jump habits. Catch you. Oh my God.
Don't let him do it to you, bro. He trying to tear you apart.
Oh, good. High recovery, but you know what? Letting go of the yo-yo early enough to get the grab. Continuing this offense, and again, giving up some of the stage. Didn't have time to set up for the ledge trap, so you know what? I'm going to take the positioning, set up for back air city.
It's always very interesting when you see, like, you know, one game kind of go a little bit more up the distance, and the second follow-up game is just a complete mollywop, bro. And that's what we're seeing right now. Sumaho has settled in, and he is definitely incredibly comfortable in this matchup. That might be enough to do it. It is going to. 3-stock, forget about it.
Couple pummels there to really seal the deal. Sumaho. What a statement. What a way to start things off, you know. Best two out of 3 pools. Win the game 1. Solid way. Game 2. Quick 3-stock. Oh, man. I mean, we got an all-timer stepping up here.
It's pretty nasty, I ain't gonna lie.
Guto, man. Stepping up. But shout out to Sumaho. That was cool. I like seeing Ness still play it, too. I mean, he's a character. We talk about it all the time, where he usually falls off. He usually power spikes in the beginning, and then as time goes on, he falls off. But, hey, he's got a couple really good matches at the top of the tier list. I think doing well against Snake is so valuable. If you want to win a tournament this year, you're going to have to beat Hurt at some point, like 90-something%. You're going to run into him, winners, finals, winners, whatever at some point. So having a good Ness, it's a good thing to have.
There it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Good stuff, good stuff. So I think we saw Gluto coming up next.
Let's go right there.
Let's go, baby.
I am a little disappointed in Gluto.
Oh, wait.
We'll
Are
talk about that
after the break.
Try to guess why, chat. See ya.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here too. This is good. The wait is crazy.
The wait is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He finds. On the ledge as well. And they have still.
All right, well,
Okay. Oh, this is Genesis 9.
Genesis
what up,
9.
chat, by the way? We're back. Genesis GX3. We're doing a little time portal here.
Power of the French dimension, if you will. And let me tell you something, bro. It is a real thing. A lot of people think it's just kind of a little bit of a meme, but I think that's for people who have never actually been here has. And let me tell you something. You remember this one all too well.
I do, unfortunately. That's all right. At least they're not showing the Terra one. That one was heartbreaking, bro. That was killer. That was killer. Hey, at least, bro, Gluto is so good, though. I mean, we talk about the power of EU, and it really does. He is the heart of their team. You know, he hasn't even been ranked #1 every season in EU from Ultimate's lifespan, which is really speaks to the growth of the scene. Shoutouts to Crepe. Again, shoutouts to Ruffalo. Here we go. Ruffalo Mia, bro.
This right here was the set that put Ruffalo on the map to me when he upset Mia. And I think this was from 2 Genesis ago where he took him out and put him in a 17th right there.
Last year, actually, too, because I remember that side stream. That side stream had banger after banger, and like they were all so good. But
yeah, those were really good last year too. But the last like 2 or 3 years, the French dimension has just been going through. You see the representatives right there: Gluto, Crepe, and Ruffalo, Neteru, Popo. Oh, okay. Well,
Gluto's just watching. He's
turn
like,
it off.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that's talking about you, big dog. They're talking about you. Yeah, you that guy.
Says c'est bon, c'est bon.
C'est bon, c'est bon.
All right, he's like, all right, time to get to work.
Yeah, like put the headphones on and take these gyms out. You to hear this crap. I'm sorry.
Production was like, hey, we got a Gluto hype video. I was like, hope he doesn't lose after that. That'd be tough.
We'll
but
see,
Cyan, we'll see what Cyan can do.
All right.
Yoshi. So, okay, before the break, I was talking about, bro, I'm a little disappointed in Gluto for the first time in a long time.
Uh-oh.
He's done with Link. Bro, I loved his Link. I thought his Link was art. I know the Link community is hurt so bad that he's given up.
Well, hold on now. He did preference it with like matches he think Link actually hard wins. He'll still use Link for.
That's not enough.
But, you know, personally, I think somebody of Gluto's skill, no offense to the Link community, should be using somebody a little bit more meta-relevant as a secondary. Just my opinion. Just my opinion.
Well, and I think Wario is such a character that demands so much precision and clutch
He does.
that
He cannot
you cannot slack on Wario.
Yes.
Like, he's not, and especially now, like, beginning of Ultimate, you saw a ton of Warios.
Yeah.
Like, the way you could, like, people didn't really know the matchup or how to avoid the setups and not avoiding jab block. Ooh, okay, Boots putting the Ernie Keeblers on him. You know?
Yeah, Gluto is an interesting because like he's had the last few events I've seen him at had a little bit of a rough go. You know, nobody's going to dispute that, but we're not disputing how talented he is. I think Genesis, though, is a spot where we have seen him in the past show up and make some waves. So I'm sure he's very eager to get back to that final stage on Sunday, man. Going to have to start right here, though, against Cyan.
Hey.
Put up a pretty good fight. That Yoshi was living for a long time.
I'm going to call it out once now and for the rest of the weekend.
Okay.
Vertical recoveries. Yoshi can do it too. Up B, boosting you a little bit is nice. The double jump, and then you saw how Cyan mixed it there. Down B down to the ledge, which is safe. You obviously go to the ledge, and you have to deal with ledge trapping unless they give up all the stage. But it's just such a valuable thing that you don't see in Smash a lot, period, across all the games. But in Ultimate, it's becoming more and more true.
Back air, yeah, easy. Easy money right now. Gluto.
Oh, my God.
Complete control of this one.
Yeah, you got to be a surgeon with Wario. You know, you got to really take advantage of the way he moves in the air in his hitboxes, how he sets everything up. And that's why he likes, like, you think of the bike as like an extension, just an extra hitbox, you know, that he can throw out. And it's active. You got to deal with it. It's a weird, there's nothing quite like the bike in the game. It's so unique to Wario.
It is, yes.
So it's weird to deal with. And then he also has his own mobility and great hitboxes in the air. So it's a lot coming at you from Wario.
Now, don't get it twisted. Wario, this character has, you know, all the potential in the world, all the tools in the world, definitely keep up with the best.
There you go.
The point that we always have to just make is it's just accompanied by, you just have to have such a high level of precision and accuracy with the character. Kind of similar to what Peach kind of has to deal with too, man. You can't afford to make any errors and leave any damage on the table. And Gluto right now has yet to do that. He is dominating in control of this game #1 on Bastion. The way he's playing right now, he does have that waft available. We could very well see a 3-stock. Would hate to see Cyan go out like that in game #1. I'm just saying it's possible.
Yeah, it's great too. I love Waft as a tool in general. It's got the fear factor, the comeback factor, but hey, Wario's not afraid. If you have a big lead like this too, not afraid to use it to recover.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
When you got 3 stocks, I think we're going to be seeing something crazy here.
Yeah, I think he's going to be just fine. Bike available right there. Access to the jumps.
Ooh, downer.
See? I think this is definitely ending with a waft. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know. He might not need it, to be honest with you.
It doesn't matter if you need it. You're a Wario player. You got to put your stamp on it.
Well,
What'd I tell you, bro?
Well.
You got to put your stamp on it. On that case, you stank. Come on now.
He's been doing raw waft a lot too, like just short up out of shield waft. Like it's just really good. Just having access to that move and just being able to use it in every single way possible is something that Gluto has done. I mean, you want to see optimal Wario?
Yeah.
This is the guy. This is the guy for you.
Brings it to the table, man. Outstanding stuff right there. So Cyan gonna have to go back to the drawing board a little bit and see what he can kind of do to just honestly not even focus on winning the match, focus on getting off of stock. That's where the battle really begins right now.
I think it's really like the way Gluto's accelerating too, like holding forward and hitting forward air. He's been hitting a lot of those forward air strings and then pushing Yoshi off stage, using that fear factor, showing back air after that, get a little more knockback on your moves. Gluto's just playing really well in the air, which is super important against Yoshi, period, but especially if you're playing Wario. You gotta be hitting if you're not hitting your aerials with Wario, you're losing, like just straight up.
All right, it begins. Let's get it. Game number 2, Cyan looking for a huge bounce back after Gluto. And you kind of talked about it, Has, coming out of that tape about the French Dimension. Hope Gluto doesn't lose. I think Gluto kind of felt the same way. Like, I can't lose before the trailer of my own movie.
I know. I like Cyan just coming out. I think it might have been a misinput, but that raw forward smash, hey, statement. Get that video out of here.
That was a call out.
Yeah, hell yeah. I hated that video. I'm not seated for the sequel.
I will not be there for part 2, man. Step it up right now. Yoshi might not make it to part 2 of that Mario movie, man. Just getting clapped up a little bit.
So you see, man, again, the air mobility and the mix of his aerials, man. Air dodging, too. Gluto is really good at using air dodge to continue his offense.
100%.
People swing out of disadvantage. They get a little greedy. He's great at catching people. Combination of the mobility and the options. There's the bike coming through again, too. You got to be careful on that bike. Back air's going to do it.
Wow, that was so good. Like, just kind of threatening with the aerials before actually pulling the trigger on the back air. Very smart stuff from Gluto. The awareness, taking advantage of Cyan's, lowering the defense momentarily.
Well, and Yoshi can be a really pesky character in terms of survivability, too. So keeping the back air really fresh and comboing in other ways, waiting out the defensive options. Hey, again, putting the Keeblers on him, man. Forward air all day. Ooh, I was going to say, that might do it. Great reaction from Gluto.
Seriously.
He was ready to go. Up tilt. Oh, mini waft.
All right, nobody home for that one. Cyan catch a little bit of a reprieve on that exchange, but still very far behind in this one as Gluto just continuing to just be so surgical with the approach and the decision making right now.
Calculated mash too, getting a forward air, knowing the timing on that, very important. Woo, right to the corner. Gluto living. Forward air. Now this is dangerous.
It is.
See how far forward air pushes you now too? Great option. Give him the whack. Forward tilt coming in. And we've seen it once. We've seen it a million times from Wario. Forward tilt at the ledge. Great option.
Yeah, this is just a really just a astute play from Gluto, man. I mean, when you just know a matchup, you know a matchup. And Cyan cannot find any answers to chip in.
Yeah, Gluto's that classic, too, where it's like, yeah, maybe you know the Wario matchup, but the Gluto matchup is just, it's a different beast, too.
Very well said.
Up air, up air. Ooh, up B, actually.
Why not, man?
Take the damage,
little
man.
extra sauce right there. And this is where you really see, like, kind of this disparity and the discrepancy between what a seed 13 and a seed 525 kind of looks like.
Wow,
Back-to-back 3 stocks, forget about it, bro. That's it, bro.
And when you're a Wario player, you really learn how to pick your spots because often, against players of your level, it really depends on hitting those clutch, falling up air into waft, hitting your waft confirms, raw waft if you can. So when you see Gluto hit those dangerous percentages, we saw him barely live at 150, 160. Killing him after that is insanely difficult on purpose. Like, that's how he plays. Obviously every top player does that. Duh. Like, if you're at high percentage, you don't want to die. But I'm just saying the way he has learned offensively and defensively how to pick his spots has really helped his game throughout and to stay relevant throughout all of Ultimate, man. With Wario, who's a character that has certainly fallen off since the beginning of this game, since the first Genesis we saw him here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some in the past, some good Wario players on kind of stray away from him as the meta has shifted, as things have progressed alongside. But, to me, I think Wario is still definitely, obviously, a very viable threat. He just struggles so hard against kind of like the new top metas characters you have right now. So that's just kind of what you have to deal with.
It's tough. We'll see. I think, but that's the interesting thing about like the top 4 right now. Obviously the players themselves, but then you need to think about Game & Watch Snake, Min Min, and Steve, obviously. It's like, how did I forget? One I shouldn't leave for last. But you need to think about how your character matches up against them and what your game plan is going to be against all of them individually, and then how that looks for your bracket. Because inevitably they have to take each other out at some point, too. Like, that has to happen. Like, that's just how a bracket works. So you might not have to play against Dormigi, so maybe you don't need to plan for that, but you do need to come prepared for at least 2 or 3 of the other good players. Plus, other people who are good that play Snake and Steve and who doesn't. Everyone's picking up Game & Watch these days. Like, you just got to be ready.
I have said it, and I will continue to stand by it. This is a counter pick meta. You have got to play at least 2 to 3 characters at a high level to have the most optimal success. Outside of a few characters, you know, obviously Sonics. Obviously, you play Steve. Hurt with Snake. Like, there are obviously some exceptions to the rules, but. You know, I've noticed a lot of players that I'm a big fan of have definitely kind of incorporated some strong secondaries to their rosters.
I love it. And it's like,
which I think is awesome.
The goal is to win a bracket, and if you can't do it with your main and you consistently are running into, the easiest one is Hurt or Migi, right? That's the easiest one that we've seen so many times. And I mean, also, I think Hurt against Mia is also just like, dude, it's just getting so crazy. Do you stick it out with your main? The goal is to win a bracket. It's not to prove a point with your character. For some people it is, I think. Obviously, that's like a side quest that's going on at the same time. But
you listen, you go 2-2 again, and you got something to tweet, all right? I get it. I
definitely got something to tweet playing game. What was I going to say? Yeah, chat said 2 podcast goats. True?
Oh,
we do
my man.
Those podcasts. It's me, you, then Jazzo, top 3.
There it is. Shouts to my man, Jazzo.
Hey, that's my guy, Jazzo. Hey. I was on the Jazzo hype train before everybody, bro.
True.
It's true. That is
very talented individual. Very well spoken, too, man.
He's
well
great.
Spoken.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
He's awesome, dude. Yeah, huge fan, obviously.
There it is.
Jazzo. Is he here this weekend? I didn't even check his bracket.
Probably.
I assume he
everywhere.
is. He goes to everything, so I don't see why he wouldn't be here.
Big Jazz. All right, well, we got some big competitors coming up right now. We'll get those names momentarily and see who we have for your viewing pleasure. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in to Genesis day number 1. Hope you're having a great time. We have plenty of more singles action, some doubles to close out the evening as well. And this is all just day 1, man. We still got 2 days after this, so make sure you strap in and prepare. A lot of good games to check out as well, man. Not just Melee on the other side, too. A lot of fighting games have found their way here, man, which I think is awesome. Tekken 2 SKO.
Yeah. Genesis has grown a ton, man. It's
I love that.
Just a Smash. I know we all think of it as a Smash event, but there are some really big fighting game personalities, players, tournaments happening here too. So getting the streak is over. Mudskip. Well, actually, old DLC characters on Mudskip, but then you have Eris as well. Breaking the streak. We were saying no DLC characters. Now we got Steve on the screen. It was inevitable.
I feel like it was only a matter of time. This character is too good, too strong not to make an appearance at some point. And obviously, Eris believes, hey, I got what it takes to do it. Let's see Mudskip, though, doing an excellent job out the gate.
Absolutely. And that's the thing, too. I think you're making a statement. When you play a character like Steve, you're saying, well, hey, maybe you just love Minecraft.
Okay.
True, great, that's awesome. But you want to win. Like, you are making a statement by picking this character. I'm going to pick the best character. I'm going to win. I'm going to learn the tech. I'm going to push myself as far as I can go. But Mudskip, dude, I love seeing Mewtwo in this game. It does not happen. Like, he's actually the legendary Pokemon. You only see 1 per game per tournament. And now it's going to be Mudskip. First stock going to him.
My 3rd favorite Pokemon of all time, putting in some work right here.
Mew your first? Isn't Mew your first?
No, Charizard and Lugia.
Anyway.
Gen 1, best one.
Well, Lugia's Gen 2, but...
it was Johto and Kanto were in that one game together. It's Gen 1 over.
They were, yeah, it's like 1.5.
Exactly. There you
All
go.
right, fine, fair enough. All right, here we go.
It's Steve, though, right now. Definitely the top dog in Ultimate, but right now not able to find anything right now. Eris, she is struggling a tad bit to get any of these hits to connect. This Mewtwo, you don't see Mewtwo...
What? Forward tilt to go through the minecart at that height, that was either the luckiest F-tilt of all time or Mudskip is on the nexus of next levels.
I'm convinced Mudskip is just well practiced in this matchup. And Eris probably, I mean, again, you don't see too many high-level Mewtwo's just kind of roaming around these days, so it's a tough one to be ready for, as Mudskip is demonstrating right now.
Be reverse, get a little movement out of there too. It's kind of like Lucario a little bit with Mewtwo, where you get the charging. I mean, I think Lucario did replace Mewtwo in Brawl, so I think there's a little bit of the same. Wow, the B reversing, moving around.
Still alive, though.
Smooth. Yeah, dude. And that's like, I think the #1 thing I see consistently with Steve is just how long the character lives. Wow, Shadow Ball. Mudskip has been falling behind the Shadow Ball a ton and trying to get the combos. Reverse Nair now.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, reverse Nair will lead to some nasty stuff. And again, we're seeing side B reflecting the minecart a ton from Eris.
I think the thing that I'm noticing is Mudskip is not at all afraid of Eris. That's the thing. Steve is notorious, like he puts that fear in you, but when you're able to just combat him on a level where it's just like, no, I'm actually just going to have my offense just dominate the pace of this game.
Sheesh.
This is kind of the result. Now, Eris, she finally is able to get on the board, but a lot of work to do.
Nice.
If you want a chance at bringing this one back, Mudskip has been an absolute beast, bro. It's level 99 Mewtwo. Don't play with him.
That's right. I don't know why he didn't hit level 100, but, you know, close enough.
I guess you can hit level 900.
You can, yeah.
I just never did it.
I like this. I like this reaction though from Eris. She's doing a great job responding with more aggression, setting up the walls and then dash attacking through it, swinging when Mewtwo has a Shadow Ball out, using the good Steve hitboxes. Oh, the immediate up B. Oh, jukes. Wow.
Oh,
Shadow Ball F tilt.
Tail whip. What are we doing here?
Bro, Mudskip loves F tilt. Oh,
big fan.
Up tilt. Chase from Eris. This gets a little scary if Eris takes the stock here. Oh, hold on. Oh, get out of my face, Shadow Claw.
Yes, swing out of disadvantage in that situation. Why the hell not? And that'll wrap it up. Wow.
Dude, he loves tail whip. Lower the defense.
Damn.
He's just F-tilting, bro.
Forget lowering it, bro. We just cracking through it.
That's right.
Straight swinging. That was incredible stuff right there from Mudskip.
Mudskip is fun to watch.
Yeah.
First off, I like Mewtwo, period. Like, just a fun character. You can see trailing behind the Shadow Ball to get combos.
Yep.
Setting up for, hold your shield, I'll get a grab. Mewtwo just, like, he hits, like, that Sephiroth thing where he's just way too big and way too light for him to be super consistent. But if you have someone like Mudskip in the tech, in the movement, and the confidence in these F-tilts, you can see some where are we going? Okay, not that confident. Hold on now. What did the stage do to you, All
right. Okay, well, this is a better start right now for Eris immediately. And maybe it's one of those things where you kind of like the game one finish off and you kind of get a little bit of a better understanding. Okay, how do I need to approach this character? What does my offense need to look like? What can I do better defensively? Definitely need to make sure those materials are at the ready. That is absolutely undisputed.
Yeah, and again, I think Eris is doing a great job mixing up the tempo in her gameplay. We're seeing the Shadow Ball pump fakes. We're seeing just, hey, you know what? You want to pump fake? You want to try all these fancy moves out? You want to try to F-tilt? I'm going to Steve Aerial. I got something for you.
That's a pretty darn good solution, too.
Don't overthink it.
Yep.
Best solutions are simple ones. Forward air, yup.
All right, she's picking it up. Like that wall placement a lot, too.
Good stuff.
Kind of forcing Mudskip in some uncomfortable spots.
Careful here. I'd like to see an adjustment on the mine carts because they have been hitting, actually, but I still am afraid of Eris getting caught by the side B, but the first stock going to Eris. She's on the board, Phil. First lead of the set. Love
to see a good turnaround when players learn they adapt. They're just like, okay, I need to make sure I'm the... I mean, you have the way more impressive tools right here, so you just have to put them on display. Seeing those combos connect a little bit more consistently now, too, for Eris. Maybe kind of shaking off some of those nerves she might have had in game number one, but definitely looking like a whole new player right now, Has.
Yeah, it's literally the tools, too. Having the quick frame data on the gold, getting, even though you don't land like the huge crazy combos, getting 70 on Mewtwo eventually is a lot. Like, it really adds up against this character. Oh, down it.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I want to say? Well, first off, that's insanity.
Yes.
That was Mewtwo's. Okay, let's talk about DLC power creep. Mewtwo's tail getting caught by Steve's anvil. There's something there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something going on there.
This could be literally a return 3-0. Or, excuse me, 3 stock. Like, that is exactly what it looks like Eris is attempting to do. I mean, look, you got to lose game one. It's all about making a statement game two, and I think that is definitely on the verge of being made. What a call out on that rollback on the platform.
Eris
Beautiful stuff.
Dude, she's just doing such a phenomenal job dealing with the pressure that was scaring her in game one, frankly. Like, it really was, and you can see why. Mudskip's so good on hit. F-tilts, the aerials are coming through, following up behind Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead. I dare you to run behind that Shadow Ball is what Eris is saying now. She's playing so well around it.
Yeah, I think this one is definitely headed to a game number 3 if Eris can keep up this pace. Oh,
my God.
Canberra, the tools don't lie. Neither does that back air.
It's like the game. That was so much knockback. It's like the game had to Is that a Switch 2? We might need to get a Switch 2 up there. We need a little more processing power. All the knockback on that back air against Mewtwo. Yikes.
Yeah, you just know if the Switch starts steaming a little bit, you know if it's a 1 or a 2.
Yeah.
Can't quite process.
Dude, I think what a back and forth. This is, I think, the first real pendulum that we've had here in terms of momentum. Game one, back and forth. I think it's been all 2-0 since we got on
here.
I
think before this, like, maybe you could say Popo and Airmac was, like, pretty competitive there in some spots, but this here, I'm liking the kind of like the swing back and forth between these two. So a game number 3, well-deserved on both parts. We'll see who's going to take this one down on Stadium, making his first appearance.
There you go. Neutral air picking up, actually, the missed tech. 71-85, just like that, Phil. Don't blink, you'll miss it. Might be a stock.
They say there's something to that home field advantage.
Oh, boy.
To believe, absolutely unleashing on that first stock of game number 3. Eris in a little bit of trouble.
Yep, Mudskip skipping that whole first stock right over into number 2.
Good Lord.
Up tilt. Dude, getting caught by Steve up tilt is Mewtwo. What a nightmare. Like, going right to 74, now you're off stage. Got to deal with the blocks, and then you have to deal with that close-up bad situation if you teleport, but Mudskip getting out of there. Oh, he's so approaching. Okay, here's the thing, too, is like, dude, chill. Like, that's what I got to say. Like, just chill.
Yeah, sometimes it's okay to, like, you don't always have to press on the accelerator. Let those moments open up and come to you, like we saw right there in that moment.
I will minecart because it's strong times 2. Back air.
That might,
dude.
Okay, yeah, that was scary.
Ooh, okay, duped.
Dude, Mudskip. Who is this trainer, bro?
I know.
Bro is not playing around Eris.
Fighting back, too. I like the perseverance, right? After game 2, getting washed by Steve is a really tough thing. You have to be ready for it. It's going to happen, especially against a Steve of Eris's caliber. It's bound to happen at some point.
I always say it helps to have a really short memory, and that's exactly what Mudskip has at this moment, bro. Not thinking anything of game number 2. Sights all zeroed in on game 3, but Eris able to finally stop the bleeding, at least momentarily, but 133, even for Steve, that's some scary percentages to be hanging around.
Yeah, have a short memory or be able to gaslight yourself, right? Like, okay, that game didn't happen. It's all good. Like, it does not matter.
Both work for me. Say that. Let's go.
Remember the good, forget the bad, chat. Here we go. Back throw? Up throw?
Oh,
okay,
up throw.
okay,
yeah,
there we go.
Okay,
nice.
Good.
Good. Just at the right percentage. A couple pummels will do it. Shadow Ball fully charged on deck. Good dash attack. Hey, you were trying to shut down the crafting table. I know what you want. I see you.
Slide through. Oh, that Nair didn't connect at all. Crazy. All right. Unfortunate right there, but still great position for Mudskip. And here comes Eris. Just putting a little bit of dent in this lead. And really, Eris can take advantage of that. We do see Mudskip, although in the lead, loves to just keep on approaching. Take advantage of some of that overextension right there, meeting with the minecart. Not too much going to be needed right now from Steve to eliminate that stock from Mewtwo. And then at that point, Steve at a generous percent like that, that is hardly a lead.
Oh, back air. Hold on. Jabbing on the ground. Just want to keep the advantage going.
Just can't seal the deal.
This is tough.
Yeah.
I think if you're Mudskip, the last thing you want to do is go to last stock, because you get up tilted once and you're in deep trouble. Back air. Mudskip has set up a lot of back airs now. It's a really, it's a long startup on the hitbox, but it's a good hitbox. But I'd love to see a dunk or something like
that would
mix,
be good.
You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
A little mix. Back air's great, but let's see a mix to close it out. I think would be a good idea.
Gotta do something right now, creeping in a little bit. A lot of time the mine is walking nice. Good timing.
Ooh, hold on.
It back. Hold on. We're gonna push this.
Oh my God! Wow. What a juke! That was brilliant. That was actually super smart. Galaxy Brain Steve play. I give it up. Try to put him in the Galaxy.
When the block is there, take advantage of it to your own good.
Mm-hmm. We got Eris. She's running away. Got to build up her materials, right?
Yeah. I think she knows too. Like, gonna need a little bit of space just to get anything going. And to Mudskip's credit, not allowing that space to be too readily available. Oh, right back we go. Back to the minefields.
Oh my God, this is getting scary, Phil. This is getting, okay.
Oh
my God.
To go for the forward smash, but put him to sleep. Confusion tactics and get the W. Mudskip holds on to defeat Eris.
Good set.
In our most competitive set that we've had on this block. This has been fantastic.
That was fun. Really had no idea which way to go. Eris, she played a great game. That game 2, just domination. What an adaptation on Eris' side from game 1 to 2 was incredible, but that's why we play best of 3 right there. Mudskip able to respond. Hey, I set the pace and the tone of the match in game 1. You responded in a hell of a way in game 2. Give me a game 3. Let's see what happens. Great job there.
There it
Love
is,
to see. Hey, Mewtwo Steve, too. I feel like Mewtwo does have a few things. I still think probably realistically on paper, just not great from anyone who, it's like Sephiroth. Like, Sephiroth has some tools against Steve, but being that big and that light is just, you get hit by up tilt and back air. This is what I wanted to talk about, too, on Friday. I think it's so important. I think Steven last hit, like the stray hits that Steve has to win games out that are safe.
Yep.
And it feels exhausting for the other player who's not playing Steve to close a game out because back air simulators coming in, down airs coming in, footstool down airs on the table. There's just a lot that Steve get. Minecart. You send the minecart, man. It's going to happen.
Yeah, and there was,
going on,
I mean, to Mudskip's credit, though, like, I guess when you just decide, like, I'm just going to play Fearless, sometimes it'll work out for you, bro, because you don't often expect somebody who's just going to, like, have that amount of reckless abandon and just keep, like, pushing on you, especially when you're Steve. But that's one of the things that didn't allow Eris to get as many resources I'm sure she would have, like, enjoyed having, especially on that last stock, right? That would have been pretty helpful. But nonetheless, good stuff from Mudskip. Like I said, man, Mewtwo on top. I ain't mad at it. It's good stuff.
Jim Rude lost. Yeah, chat updated. What's going on, chat, by the way?
Oh, no, not my boy Jim Rude.
We got you guys in between the sets saying hi. We We got a turbo lock in, obviously, the next couple of days. But Friday, you know, we're working our way through early pools. Good to see y'all chat. Hope you're having fun at home. I always say if I wasn't here, I'd be right where you guys are, sitting and watching.
There it is.
It's good stuff. A couple players setting up. More round 1 pools at Genesis X3.
X3, bro.
Yes, I know, dude.
It's so funny because it just doesn't seem because there's been so many Genesis, like the X3 is kind of like the rebrand, but it's like we're 3 years into that. You know what I mean?
I do.
Like
it's just
everything just comes full circle, bro.
It really does. It really does, and it just I don't know, man. Who would have thunk, you know? We've always just kind of been here, doing our thing, hanging out, having a good time, and here's where we are. We got challengers from all over the globe now, fighting for that top 8. Even just making top 8 at Genesis is still legendary, you know?
It is the accomplishment everybody hopes to achieve, but only 8 will be privileged of getting.
This is my dude, Synergy, by the way. I met him years ago. I think at CEO. I'm pretty sure he's a Floridian Robin. I think that's a Robin patch. That's a Fire Emblem patch, so I'm pretty sure that's my guy, Synergy.
Another Robin?
I know.
I'm down.
2 Robins? Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Let's get these Robins on the board. And then I think on the other side was said Blue Thunder, if I'm not mistaken. Blue Thunder. So see how these two go at it and what characters they're playing. Chat, hope you have been enjoying Genesis thus far. Again, if you're a big fan, make sure you're watching the stream. Share it around. Let people know. One of the biggest events for Smash in general of the year taking place in beautiful San Jose this weekend. And listen, I don't care which. Listen, if you ain't got no plans tomorrow, you can spend it with us. All right.
Catch up, man. Keep the bracket up. I always do. You know what I mean? Even if I'm doing things on a Saturday, I'll be listening. I'll be keeping up with the brackets. I have Marcus update me. That's great. That's my guy. You know.
Just have Marcus on Wade duty from Kim Possible. He's the man in the chair.
He's not doing anything. He doesn't have a kid. You know?
Yeah, right. He's not married. Yeah, whatever. He's good.
He's good. Thanks, Marcus.
Oh my goodness.
That's my guy.
That's funny.
But yeah, man, there's always so much to keep up to at these tournaments. I mean, you know, you do the podcast every week. You look at these brackets. It's like, where do you even start?
Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot, and you know, it's fun. Like one thing that I think would be like a fun introspective dive to do one day is like compare, like since Ultimates happened, all the different variations of top 8 over every Genesis, Ultimate Genesis, and how it's kind of changed and evolved, and how many people are actually like mainstays from start to finish. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's wild. I mean, you think of the names from Smash 4, you know, Leo and Tweak and Mars and Light, and I mean, obviously they're still around and doing really well. There's so many new kids on the block,
oh, yeah,
bro.
man.
Like, there are just so many of them. Wild. Game done changed, man. But
I need eventually to do like a bracket of champions.
Okay.
Like just Genesis champions, just as like a side event. I think that'd be cool. I'm thinking out loud, Chad.
Explain that a little bit more. What is that? Isn't that basically what we did at Throne?
No, like only if you've won a Genesis.
Oh, I see.
Like if you're a Genesis
literally
champion,
a Genesis champion.
it might just be a 4-man bracket. You know,
do you get extra lives if you've won more? Like Leo gets entered. Yeah.
He can enter with his different characters. Yes, he can play the bracket like that.
You have to play the character you won with.
Oh, I like that.
That's pretty good.
That's a good caveat. That's a good
yeah.
caveat. I like that.
Leo's not showing up.
Well,
yeah, he'd be good.
Settle down, man.
Oh, yeah, let's go. My bad.
Ghost goating, man.
Forgot who I was talking to. My bad. No disrespect, of course.
No disrespect, of course.
You know I'm a Leo fan. Who isn't at this point, you know?
All right, so we finally got some strikes going on right now to see where we end up. No Bastion. Oh, my goodness. That has not been the theme of this stream. I can't believe it.
Been bamboozled.
Look at that good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see, boys. That's what we like to see. It's all fun and games till somebody picks Kazuya. Give that handshake back.
Right after Kazuya. It's weird because, like, you know, obviously Steve being the #1 character and, like, ranked so high. And, you know, he's obviously I feel like everyone gets madder at different characters in that top echelon. Like, I think you're right, though. I think Kazuya is, like, the one
I think more people
like,
actually dislike Kazuya, believe it or not. Like,
yeah.
That's from some of the stuff I've seen, but.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't wrong. Okay, so we got.
Synergy,
Yep, we got Synergy on the Robin.
Synergy.
And then Blue Thunder bringing out the Sonic.
Could be Blue Under. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be.
What do you mean? Oh, like
Blue Under.
No way.
You don't think so?
Blue Thunder?
Blue Thunder.
Yeah, Blue Thunder. That's what I said.
Yeah.
What? All right. Anyway.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
What we're arguing about here. We
I
got
don't know,
Blue.
but I'm pretty sure I won.
Okay, you got it. I'll give it up.
Okay,
I'll
nice.
give it up.
Robins love to get, we saw this actually, the last Robin said they were watching, getting aggressive over the ledge with Levin Sword, like just jumping, smooth jumping up the ledge or just falling off and jumping forward. You have those big hitboxes. If they challenge and miss, it's going to hurt.
Oh, absolutely. You got somebody like Sonic, though. This is where I feel like the struggle is really going to be right here for Synergy, is sometimes on the recovery, bro, because a lot of times, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, check it's it. Bluth under.
All right. Oh, Bluth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's under.
What that? Yeah.
I don't know. Look, man,
I'm
tags
going
don't have to make sense.
I'm going with blue because Sonic is blue.
Well, all right. But where's the E?
All right, man. What do you want from me?
Up there, though.
Go.
Bluth under on top.
There we go.
Yeah,
all right. That sounds right. Rolling off the tongue right now. But who's going to roll in
Yeah.
game number 1?
Look at,
Is the question.
That was good by Blue Thunder. You see how the projectiles can clank with spin, which
Yeah.
is typically good in Sonic matchups, but if he's inching forward and he's able to punish afterwards, you got to watch. That was really well played by Blue Thunder. And again,
Smart
good
stuff.
matchup
Nice.
knowledge, but there we go. Synergy on the offensive here, Phil.
Yeah, right. Smart stuff, too, right through the fire as well, almost masking the option, but it works out very nicely. That fair, not quite enough. Let's see if some of this edge guarding from Sonic can pay off. Avoids the spring, though,
Back
rides
throw.
really close to the stage,
See
but
ya.
that back throw definitely going to be enough to get the job done.
Go. Nice. Actually using the invulnerability off the Angel platform, using the big hitbox while Sonic was trying to get the double. Dude, I love the double arc fire, the mix. And then they can go for an up air. They could charge up smash too if they think you're going to air dodge and not hold away or something. But
Mix it up.
yeah, getting hit by Robin, like you do really feel it. Combination of the effect, the sound, we said it earlier, but again, you see Synergy with the movement too, B reversing, trying to get tricky, yup. Any move that charges and you have B reverse, like you just see the players of that, we saw it from Mewtwo last game, Lucario,
That's it, bro.
Robin.
Movement options so big in this game right now. And not too much overextending right now, too. I do like what I'm seeing from Synergy. It can be definitely difficult. I mean, you got, what, the slowest character with the slowest movement speed, technically, I think, like in Robin, or slowest run speed, at least. And then you got somebody like Sonic who just absolutely just zips back and forth across that stage.
Yeah, but again, you have the projectiles, too.
You do.
Projectile and you have good hitboxes is what you get when you give up that agility. Which is really good from Robin, especially when the sword is charged up. Like, you don't have the 11 sword online, like, it's a little tougher, but...
Back here? Oh, no. Nobody home for that one. A little bit of a slow burn right now. Again, you don't want to overextend too much on either side. But I do feel like it is going to be Blue Thunder who's inevitably going to get this first stop.
Nice.
Oh, my goodness. I was completely wrong. Swing out of disadvantages. Synergy making the plays that count.
Telling you, Robins love doing that, man. Swing, because again, if you miss, it's a wrap. Not only that, but like once your sword's charged up, you want to use it.
Yeah,
you know,
of
it's like when you have a charge
Yeah.
shot or something ready. It's like, dude, I want to shoot this thing. I
Yeah.
can start charging again.
I got no reason to just kind of hold this thing in the chamber. Just let it fly.
Especially if you're off stage, the risk is you lose your stock. The exchange rate is there, is what I'll say.
Fair. Oh. All right, nice. Waiting on that platform. Good stuff. A lot of patience right there to get that grab. Back arrow, that's huge for Blue Thunder. Let's see. Oh, cannot get a second one, but might get another opportunity off of it. Yeah,
Oh
this
my
is where
God.
this is where it can really snowball. That's what I was talking about before it even started. I was like, if you
Good
have
stuff.
the ability to just utilize those strong off-stage options from Sonic, you're really going to take advantage.
Good stuff from Blue Thunder
Yeah.
there. Yep. Yeah. Again, I think Sonic, what a terrific edge guarder he can be. Going
Oh,
off stage,
definitely.
getting aggressive. We've seen it, obviously from Sonic's a ton. Like getting aggressive in that position, Sonic, you have a very active forward air, spins, multi-hits, and it can KO that close to the blast zone. But then he can also back air too, which lingers forever. I mean, talk about a lot of active moves that he can have and throw at you, plus being able to spin, mix around how he approaches. He can just get tricky off stage, and like you said, Phil, you called it out well. Robin trying to recover can get caught in those positions. So waiting until the end of the game, though, to cash in. Very back and forth again. We're seeing a nice even game here, Phil, which I like to see. Got game 2 coming up on PS2. Let's go.
All right, let's see how this one does shape up. Pretty good stuff out the opening gate for sure. Force Synergies could not maintain Blue Thunder, though. You got to imagine just the ability
the
and
scoops.
desire to go off stage and just continue to challenge is going to be even more so elevated after how that previous game just ended. They have no reason not to give Synergy a lot of pretty much a huge hassle when trying to come back.
Wow, converting, actually getting the homing attack too. And a nice lead so you can go off stage. Oh, the F smash.
Wow.
The okey doke man charging it up. spring.
Yeah, we didn't see that at all in like the first game, right? So definitely kind of an option to put in the back pocket. And look at these combinations.
Oh my God!
Good Lord.
Sonic has woke up, man.
Yep.
I give it up. Blue Thunder, man. Thunder from down under.
That's what it is.
It's actually from PR. Shout out to PR.
Representing PR, man.
Love it. Love it. Damn, he is cooking, by the way. Something changed since that last stock in last game. Nice, good follow-up, actually. The patience, too. Able to trace the DI, able to get the follow-up. Synergy staying alive in this game, too. That's exactly what he needed, and he found it. Yeah. Clutch, clutch.
Needless to say, that first minute definitely kind of got out of control quick, fast, and in a hurry. So if you're able to just kind of settle things down a little bit, slow to a bit more of a crawl, that's definitely going to help out a lot. Maybe anticipating spot dodge right there. Synergy not giving it up, though. But Blue Thunder, you can just see how much the confidence has elevated with the decision-making we're seeing right now, Has.
I think the oh, no. Mixing up the movement off stage, that's tough for Synergy. Yeah, I think the confidence, too, Phil. Look, all the homing attacks, dude. Like, the homing attacks, connecting them and following up off of them. The up airs, falling up air. We saw up tilt get in the mix. This is a confident Hedgehog right now.
Yeah, this has gotten out of control. A little bit of a breakneck pace right now. Blue Thunder is playing at Synergy.
Hell yeah.
Kind of really seeing some of the limitations of Robin.
Yeah.
Having to catch up.
Yeah, especially losing that first stock. Being at a deficit and trying to play, you know.
Oh
my God,
yeah,
swinging.
You just trapped him there. Like, you forced the air
tough.
dodge right there, and there's no other option. So why not just drop another one? Beautiful stuff, man.
I think showing how that matchup is played. Like, I think using the advantages of Sonic playing against Robin, the assault off stage really picked up, and on stage, honestly. Like, the opening combo, that combo in game 2 that he had, coming with the up tilt, following all the way up, falling up air, man, the homing attacks, the lingering back airs, like, just really was firing on all cylinders there. Really well played, and he's living it up on stage.
I love how Blue Thunder can't even believe like he won. He's just like, yes, I got it. Yes.
I love it.
You're quite good, sir.
You're
quite good.
I would not want to play against Blue Thunder.
That Sonic was moving.
Bro.
Good stuff. Doing it for a PR as well. Much love, much love.
Shout outs, man. Shout outs. Yeah, again, global game. I have not heard of Blue
What
Thunder.
A polite young man. Just pushes in the chair, too. What a polite young man.
Oh,
he got some ups, too. If this smash don't work out for you, there's an NBA All-Star going right up in L.A. I'm just saying, bro. Hops like that.
He's hopping, man.
Better than LeBron.
You got a triple-double. Oldest guy ever to get a triple-double.
Yeah, they're up 30, by the way.
Yeah,
stat pad. Anyway.
You got to get there first.
Anyway, whatever.
Shout out to AR-15, true.
We're going to go ahead and get to this break, guys, because we've had a lot of good action so far. And, of course, we have a ton more on the other side of this, too. EE has. We'll see you later.
Of course, we are in San Jose, California. The one and only, the beginning of every season, we are talking about Genesis. And this is going to be a damn good time. Of course, joining here, myself, Bam, and I'm joined by the one and only Rod.
Man.
Rodney Kanye.
My brother from another mother, man. It's so good to be back, man. Rod and Bam on the ones and twos. We about to make it do what it do here for the next hour and some change. So excited to be back, like Bam said, man. San Jose Convention Center. And I was just talking about it a little bit before. My first Genesis was Genesis 4, and we're almost on GX4. So that should let you know how long these tournaments have been running. I mean, the gap between 2 and 3, and then to come back on 3 and be even more powerful, and then to keep going all those years later, bro. I'm telling you, not very many people can do it just quite like Bo back and Sheridan. So, yeah.
Absolutely. They've been doing it great, quite a long time, man. They've been doing this for a minute. Of course, we're looking at a lovely venue. We are in day 1 here, so we're well into the pools, and we have one of the legends, man. I'm talking about the old school. This man now is a veteran. When I knew him, he was just a child getting into the game. This is Dynamo. Now he's running his own events. He's an organizer. You know, cast if he has to. He's a player always.
Everything.
Come from everything, above and beyond. So always loved seeing him and the family come through to support him. I was a strong Sheik back in the day. Back in the Smash 4 days, man.
Back in them days, but if you wasn't playing Sheik at a certain era of Smash 4, you just didn't want to win. I mean, it really just kind of came down to that. And then I think they got rid of, what was it, the 50-50. Then, you know, Sheik was still prevalent, but she just wasn't quite the lady she used to be before that. So, yeah.
She was a different beast back then, that's for sure.
She definitely was. But new game, of course. New players. Same attitude, though, towards the game. We're here to win something. Let's see how it goes. Dynamo. Gemrock on the big stage, and friends, this is still best of 3 territory, okay? So this ain't the time to bring out your Pocket Luigi, bro. This ain't the time to bring out your Mii Gunner with the upside-down face. This ain't that, okay? Bring your best. This is GX number 3.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the time to see, hey, yo, by the way, can you swim? Because you got to start off, if you need to be able to swim first, before you get the land. And once you get the land, that's where you go fight it out. But first, you got to make it outside of these waters, and you need to show everybody, can you persevere? Can you make it happen? Going into game 1, small battlefield. And we've got that soldier first class, the one and only on Dynamo. And Gemrock, of course, rocking that
Super Fighting Robot. Got your work cut out for you, man. I don't care how big of a soldier you are, man. Sometimes when a robot gets busy, you just got to let a robot do what it's going to do, Ski, right here. And as you can see right now, upbeat to break up the fun. We already know how important it is to keep Mega Man off of your track.
See, the troubled future. Which one will we take here? Puts up the leaf shield, going to bounce out. Going to set up once again. I thought we're not going to get it this time away. Step out, looking for a swing with the bear. Not going to connect here. Opportunity on edge guard. No, going to whiff. A great reversal. Great opportunity.
It's so weird, like when Leaf Shield decides to hit versus when it's time to clank. Oh, ain't nothing clanking with that though. That's up smash, courtesy of Dynamo.
Yep. Chop suey, man. No angels needed.
No, absolutely not. I'm a low profile that. Bye. That shouldn't even hit me anyway. Off the stage, and then early on to the back air, right option, wrong character though. Cloud gets out of there.
Yeah. Not any crazy punish here. Gonna get a bear opportunity, gonna push him on the left side. Just with that, we got Calligraphy trying to go for that fair, man. Try to do something, send a message.
Oh my goodness. Plus
Big
on
fist.
shield for me, minus a stock for you, brother.
Yes.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do with this down air?
Quick mats.
Okay, slides into the DMs, doesn't get anything off of it. Quick damage, and then decides to back off ever so slightly. This is what you love to see.
Absolutely, got it going up. Come back down, not gonna find anything there. The fire sword out, okay, with the mix. We bouncing, yes sir. And one, let me get that mix tape.
Talking about, oh baby.
Yes
oh,
sir.
Baby. Okay, cross up on shield, doesn't get anything off of it. Smart on Dynamo's behalf just to start holding shield a little bit more. You know, you get a slow-paced match with Mega Man after a while, but then sooner or later it starts to creep into that high-octane peanut play. And I think Gemrock's about to lock in here in a moment.
100%. Oh, man, what a play there, and that's going to be a stock. Looking at 2-1 here in favor of Dynamo in a great situation. Yeah, starting off that fair immediately into that cross slash. So it's going to get you beautiful damage, and that's going to get a whole lot of meter here. Oh, we're going to cash out. Get a little bit. We're running away with the stock. Can we make it happen right here, right now? A quick 2 stock for game 1.
Okay, smart to hold it down at the ledge. We're going to start seeing a slightly charged, uncharged F smash in the corner just to try to mix up the ledge trapping options. Get it off my shield. I don't care how safe it is. Oh, my God. Okay, ends up tapping him, but a little bit too late. Phenomenal spot dodge. I mean, and look, I don't recommend spot dodging a lot in this game, but that was a perfectly placed one right there on Dynamo's side.
Yeah, still playing safe here. Still trying to get this kill. I love it. The slow falls, looking confident.
And that was
you
smart.
got for me.
Dynamo's so smart, too, to down air through the Cyclone. That down air still active.
Moneyball? Oh, man. Thought he was going to swing it.
What we feeling like? See, what I tell you. It was coming sooner or later. That's the Mega Man Classic. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh, man. Got him out of his double jump. That would have been crazy. Okay. Focus in. You locked up. All we need is time.
Okay. Nothing off the forward air, even into the up tilt. Just trying to still play up close to personal despite the percent difference. I'm going to shield that. I'm going to shield it. Leaf shield.
Double jumped early once again. Got to be careful about that. Next scout out. That could be the end of the stock. Goes
Bam,
high.
listen,
wow.
bro. You can play with Rage Mega Man if you want. It ain't going to be me, though.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the setup.
Okay. Now, a pretty strong W right there on Dynamo's behalf. I'd like some of the adjustments that we were seeing right there. You know, you go for the Cyclone. Okay, I'm going to down air through this. Now, obviously, this isn't going to get me down to the ground anytime soon, but this is active. So when you try to go for a second one too close, you're going to run into this. Also, electing to not play the turtley gameplay as much that we can see with Cloud. I'm going to do the up B out of shield stuff. He said, nah, I'm going to stick it to you.
Right. Yeah, and then at the end, then he's able to cash out on that kind of situation, right? Go for the setup, you know, easy way to transfer yourself where set up for the bear, react accordingly.
Yes, sir.
Limit Clem Hazard.
Boom, boom.
That's going to take that stock.
You know how that
That's going
goes.
to be that game 1 on the board. Dynamo. Trying to cruise through these pools. Said I got to, you know, got a stroke or two. Don't worry about it, man. I'll get through here.
Whatever it takes, I can make it through, all right?
Yep.
It's Degrassi now. Okay, hold up. Short hop. Okay, goes for the short hop forwarder. Smooth. And again, another down there through the chaos. It's a good option met by an even better option. Yeah, Jamrock ain't going to be no up airs over here.
Nope. Okay, great dash attacks. Come outside.
Okay, let him off the hook there. No forwarder that time.
Yeah. Gonna swing on through here, though. Looking clean. Okay, can we let it go? Oh, so close, but still in a good driver's seat here. Can maintain center stage, jump through.
Okay,
not
slide.
going to get the F tilt. I love the slide.
Smart. He said, I cannot afford to be back in this corner. That game number 1, you know what I'm saying? I was in this corner a lot, and I didn't take a lot of damage, but if Dynamo's the player that I think he is, he's going to figure out a way to get me there and put some more percent back on.
Yes, sir. So you can just step back. You're going to get the charge. Great back throw. It's on the side. Jamrock can find a way to get back onto the stage. Going to go for no one get up, but not going to be able to go out into his favor. We'll go for round 2 here. Can you get back safely? Another burn.
What the Best Buy demo was that?
Nope.
I tell you what, man, about a decade ago, that would have did some damage. Oh, great parry!
Oh, man. Okay.
And phenomenal option. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and eat this hard knuckle sandwich. You looked hungry. You looked famished, all right?
Yes, sir.
A soldier needs a meal.
Yeah.
Oh, my, bro, get whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Brother, we
what
are
is
at Chuck E.
happening?
Cheese.
Yeah.
Get your ass whack-a-mole.
Yo, get back down here.
Right.
Okay, all right, we'll take the sour spot. Oh, going up. Yo, Weather Storm? There's no way.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
We doing that?
Okay. Okay. Getting it done right here. Okay, lemoning away. If there even is such a word. Just trying to put on some safe residual damage. That's the great thing about, you know, Mega Man. You know, when you want to put some percent on early and get the lead, you're going to struggle a little bit. But once you get the lead, though, you can become your opponent's worst nightmare.
Yeah, then
tit
you
for
become
tat.
something different.
Put that sword up. Yep. Okay, yeah, the bait and punish. Taking a page out of Cloud's book, dare I say. And no up B out of shield on Mega Man. Cyber's going to see a lot of, like, drop shield up smashes. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get crazy here. Dynamo has to get this stock put to bed here and fast. Oh, you tried it. Don't ever try things.
Yep, not today. Gets back down. His opportunity to close out this game here.
Okay,
The
great.
traps. No, we're going to get back to the stage.
That's a good delay on Dynamo's side, too, on the top of getting back to the stage. I mean, oh, my Lord. Jesus.
Man, that looked hefty.
Man, facts. Obtuse.
Oh, okay. I don't know about all that. It's into your life. Oh, barely makes it back. Mistiming there from Gemrock, but does get another opportunity here on the ledge. Is going to step back once again. Go to, for that center stage. I love that. Just sweeps him up. Easy bear. Essentials. We're going to close out that game, too. He said, run it back.
And hurry up. Listen, man.
Not waste my time.
There's a part of that last match at the tail end where I knew that Gemrock was going to win this. And when the camera panned over to him, he was like,
That's me.
Yeah, he was crunching the numbers in real time and said, got it for game 2. Done.
Data entry, okay.
Data entry is crazy, bro. He was in a laboratory.
Without Dexter, it's crazy. Dark times.
Dark times, man. A character that should have been in Multiverses.
Yeah, man. Ooh.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Don't get me started.
The stage, the music.
Don't get me started.
All righty.
Having a selection here. Looks like we're about to see that town, that lovely city.
Let's see what it's going to be right here for game number 3. All right, I'm a poet, and I did indeed know it. Gemrock and Dynamo bringing the heat here. Once again, friends, if you're digging the gameplay, guess what? This is just pools. I don't want to say just pools as a shot at their gameplay. I'm saying this is just pools in terms of how early the action starts, okay?
Right.
You got 2 more days of this. Lock in Cloud's back on the screen. Mega Man ain't going nowhere, okay? If I was the time traveler from 2009, you couldn't even prove to me that these 2 characters would ever make it in the game, and yet here we are. This was something you see on DeviantArt. Are you kidding me?
Good crash right there.
Okay.
Some good damage off the bat.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Less is more in that corner. Force him to jump. But watch how you jump, though. Dynamo learning their lesson right there from game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cannot jump out of this improperly. Back up.
Okay, I'm trying to get a mix up there. The cross up. Get behind the shield, the pressure there with the pellet. Make it happen. Good parry, though, into a bear. And we're just jumping out of the situation. Even that clank is such a great coverage there for Mega Man, right? And that's why that dare is such a great tool. Just to really just go diagonal and really get positioned. Honestly, very similar to Cloud's dare itself, too. That hefty hitbox.
Yeah, just demands respect, commands respect. I mean,
Yes, sir.
That's one of the moves that's going to get it, okay? They're not pump faking.
Yep.
Okay, a little off the mark right there with the down there. Look like the terrain of the stage kind of messed it up.
We get the full charge.
Uh-huh.
Not enough, though.
All 3 hits. A move you don't really get to see often in Cloud's toolkit. Come here.
Wait. Oh, man.
He's slicing and dicing his way back into some even footing here.
Yeah, and you just recognize the cadence, too, that we're seeing from Gemrock, but at the same time, like kind of half a second going immediately for that attack.
Okay. Good footwork, yes. And caught him jumping. I mean, it's not uncharacteristic for Cloud to jump. I mean, so much of what makes Cloud dangerous, even in just like the face-to-face neutral, is like short hop forward air and back air.
Oh, that's always going to be a precursor to some of his strongest tools, some of the strongest tools in the game, honestly. So, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Gotta be able to prep that.
Oh, put that away. Nothing off the 6-frame grab. You better back it up, player. Dynamo still looking good, though, despite the slight deficit. I only say slight because of how easily he got a couple of those conversions in the corner in the beginning of this. Uh-oh, but it's starting to bleed out.
Oh, man, what a catch. I love that. Scouting out that drift. Going to be able to close it out with that up smash. And we're going to be at 2 stocks apiece, but that's the kind of thing that Dynamo needs to do to kind of maintain this presence.
Oh, man. The 3DS demo, bro. I'm telling you.
Give me that damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, we in class now.
Okay, forward air.
Oh,
double.
another one?
Double.
Another triple?
You ain't going to quadruple now.
Yo, swing it.
Come
Why
on.
not?
Greedy. This is a greedy fellow.
No, we can do that. No, we can do that.
Oh.
Up smash again. Okay,
caught you
we're
jumping.
confident. Man, I saw the dash attack coming too. Almost got him, but got too greedy there, unfortunately. Gonna lose his stock.
That was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Jumped over the blade beam and then still caught the backer. Dynamo has the work cut out for him right here. Seed 183, I believe my eyes don't deceive me, versus Seed 375. I mean, we're getting to the point in this game's history where seeds, I mean, they matter, but then they also don't.
Man, everyone's gotten so good so fast. It's just a different time period, man. You have the acceleration of skill, and you have so many videos at this point in time, too. So there's just really it's really easy to get a lot of data and sit down, focus, get stuff done, and become a really good player today, if you so choose.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And on the topic of data, I mean, Dynamo crunching the numbers right there, able to find another forwarder, and that one taking the stock down there through the chaos. Blade Beam, though, on the coverage. Smart stuff just to let it rip. Last thing you want to do is get hit off stage
great
without
damage
it.
Here. This is a big opportunity here for Dynamo. Still trying to pressure.
Okay.
Okay, wait, yep.
That's -3 on shield, bro. It still ain't your turn when I hit with this.
Yep,
it ain't your turn, bro.
Another one.
Let me tell you whose turn it ain't.
Great spacing. He keeps trying to push a button immediately. Oh my gosh, what a turnaround here. We might just close out.
We'll see.
Hold on. Good swing.
Is that going to be it? Super Fighting
Yeah,
Robot
that's
is
it.
out of the picture.
Wow.
Great number crunching right there on Gemrock's side, but also phenomenal performance on Dynamo's behalf. I mean, again, was looking pretty bleak in the beginning of that last game, but Cloud's going to do what Cloud's going to do. Okay. Dynamo. You love him the Dynamost.
Yeah, man.
All righty.
Making it happen, man. Really good stuff there. I love just really just tightening up a bit on those kind of micro interaction where they would have. Usually you'd see a step out right kind of like mid range, right? And so like, especially when they were kind of closer and threatening more of the edge guard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the potential edge guard, you saw that they would immediately attack, right? They would immediately go something there, and I love the fact that he finally kind of recognized, like, okay, I know that you're going for more of immediate, whether like versus a half-second delay in a lot of these interactions.
Yeah.
Let me push a button here. Let me just actually put these hitboxes out and, you know, get those counter punches. Right?
Yeah.
And so it worked out pretty effectively for him. He was able to get a ton of damage, and hey, we were able to make some money moves. So
yeah,
Dynamo's going to move on forward.
Money moves indeed. I mean, of course, it is just pools, but it's one step closer to that championship Sunday spot. And, you know, of all the tournaments out there, when we rank, you know, their levels of difficulty, I mean, of course, we could always look at, you know, the stats, you know, who's in the event, you know, how many people can show up for the event. But, you know, it's Genesis day number 2, but more particularly the end of day number 2 is when you're going to really watch a lot of your favorite players drop. But also, you're also going to watch a lot of new players rise to the occasion and really show, like you said, how long they've been practicing for. So I'm curious to see how this is going to go. That was just the beginning of this game right here for the block. We got more on the way, man. I'm excited.
Same here, man. Same here.
Yeah, GX3.
Good, GX3, baby.
3 of them things, man. It's hard to believe that we've made it this far. Of course, just not only as a tournament, but really as a community. I remember the news, when the news broke that Genesis 3 was back. You know, remember all of that? It was like, yo, Genesis is back. Yo, Genesis is back, man. And
it's kind of crazy, too.
It's crazy.
It's like, it's not even that it's been a long time, but there was a whole gap even between that time as well, right? That for those remember, because that was like the big deal back in the day that, wait, there's no way that Genesis is returning. And yet now, from that point on, we are at GX3. Man.
We are back. Better than ever, of course. We only get better, only get stronger, only get smarter as these years go on. The same could be said for these 2 talented individuals on the big stage right now. Hold it up. I don't know what it says, but heck yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Somebody translate that for me. Can y'all let me know on Twitter what that said? If it's family friendly, that is.
When Google Translate away.
All righty. I'm happy that everybody's here hanging out with us. And, of course, to be on the stage this big, I think really means a lot. You know, I had the opportunity to do an interview last night, you know, at Guildhouse about the importance of Genesis and just what this event truly means to everybody. And, you know, I said it once, I'll say it again. It's not only just about winning the tournament or even showing up to the tournament. I think this right here is like the ultimate family reunion, man.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's people who, you know, you get, what, 2 weeks off a year at most full-time jobs. You know, you save up all your PTO and sick days to come here and see your friends that you've met online 20 years ago. You know, we're still in it all these years later. And, you know, there's some days where I'm like, I got a 6 a.m. flight, or, you know, I don't know. Something's going on, you know, in my personal life. But I think how much of a blessing it is to be in the space, you know, especially doing it with you, bro.
Yeah, man. No, same here, brother. It's a lot of us, we do this for the passion, for the culture. It's really was something that was transformative in our lives to get to this point, right? And
it was.
That's how, you know, we had TOs and commentators who inspired us, right? Who brought us on this journey. And here, with us now, seeing where it's grown and transpired, and to have everyone watching at home, You know, maybe this is their first stream they're watching. Maybe there's someone who's a veteran.
Could be their
Maybe-
last stream.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, it could be the last stream. Could be person that this may be the stream that makes them decide, you know what, I'm going to go to a tournament. You know, I'm going to go check it out. So it's a beautiful thing to see how this cycle revolves through time. Seeing all these people come together and be touched about, you know, one way or another to build something special and cultivate it and sharing the joy and then passing it on to others.
Oh, yes, sir. Now, if my knowledge serves me correct, and I hope I'm pronouncing this right, this is Amne Naoto. This is one of the premier commentators from Japan, particularly, I believe, at Kagaribi. And so I believe that sign that he put up on the screen was promoting the next event, which, of course, that's what it's all about. Get ready to face off against North Carolina's very own Awesome. Let's do it. Seed 134 versus Seed 379. Let's see how it all goes. It's going to be a lot of fur and feathers after the end of this match.
And we got the classic, man. I do, I'm not going to lie, man. Awesome to get that banjo doing some things. I do love some solid banjo play. I think that character is like one of those, everyone jokes about Tass, right? What's the Tass version of this character? Can this character be viable even in this climate?
Yeah.
Who knows, right? Who knows?
It is a question for sure.
We got something here, though.
No doubt about it. There's the back throw. Of course, side special on the way back. Last thing you want to be dealing with is Banjo coming to get you off stage, throwing stuff at you.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Throwing out the backers, though, indeed. It's looking good right now. All right. Yes, the immediate nair to bust up the fun. You know, just like Cloud we talked about in the last match, you know, a lot of what makes, you know, Banjo good is going to start out at that short hop something, short hop border, short hop something. But Falco just as dangerous in the air as well.
True. Okay. Top. All right, we're going up top? Absolutely. Kick him to the heavens. Get blessed.
Yes, right. Buried him right there. Okay. Looking great, yes. Short hop fair through the cat. Whoa. I just learned something new.
Shot him in the mouth.
Looks like the side B just wasn't quite all the way ready yet.
Yeah. Okay, we got set up. Yeah.
Oh, my.
Easy damage. And we're going to catch this landing. Get parried. Check chase. Oh, he thought he had one. Almost had a guaranteed tech chase situation. Oh, okay. That was kind of cute.
Yeah, that was. Okay, one hit of the blicky.
Plate, though.
One hit of the blicky to the drag down up air. That was different. Oh, that should have been side B into back air. Oh, my God. Who are we feeling like? Jesus, man.
I was about to say, don't get cooked like that. Don't go out like that. Oh.
Okay, smart to go for the side special. Wouldn't have been able to get there in time for anything. And then, of course, tosses out the back air once again, putting a period at the end of that last match.
Oh, absolutely. We love those guarantees. Drag down. Drag down. Going up. Yes, sir. Give me the guaranteed damage. What you talking about?
Give me that.
Dare, that coverage.
Yeah, put that away.
Uh-huh. What else you got?
Yeah, put it up.
Oh? Oh, I'm surprised that bear didn't get through. This was not in time.
Oh, okay, I love that. Up tilt.
Wings, going bear. Sour. Not going to be enough yet. What we got?
Okay, side B's through. Has to play this one safe. Up tilt.
Oh,
Again.
he was looking for air dodge there. Wasn't confident himself. Drag down. Oh, we punished that. Down tilt. Easy follow through. The step through right there, just enough to trigger that air dodge into that beautiful Falcon.
Yeah.
Falco up smash.
Up smash, baby.
We love it.
Yeah,
Lombardi.
I mean, it's always to the top when it comes to Falco, man. Up tilt, up smash, up air. I mean, look, I'm coming to get you. Let's just put it that way.
Skies all day.
That's
right.
right. And it's not the limit at all. All right,
Never.
I want more. Great stuff right there, but awesome. Definitely had some fight in them. Game 1 blues. Of course, you want to shake it out. For this late into pools, then I believe they've played a couple matches before they've got here already, so it's no surprise that two titans of this caliber are playing right now. Let's see how this is going to go. Awesome. Let me see something, man.
You have an answer.
Banjo and Kazooie. Let's do it. Game number 2. All right. And the immediate, I mean, I'm drawing blood first if I have to. Side B on the way through. Down air. Uh-oh. Brother? Okay, I'm about to say now, what are we doing?
Yeah. Do we like life? Yes or no?
Right. Okay, now smart right there on Awesome side to go for the one hit of the egg. And 2, the side B, the Wonder Wing. I think he knew that Omnada was waiting
we
for
don't
the
have
parry.
answers to that. No, sir.
No. I'm looking without answers right now. Put it up. Okay, down to the yes. I knew Nair was on the way. That's yours, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, my lordy.
Yo, let me get that damage. We wanted that sweet spot there. Still, man, about to lap on the percentage here.
Okay. Yeah, this is looking anything but good right now. Awesome has to make a play here and fast. And that's kind of the tough part with Banjo is that you can't really I mean, you got to be in the lead, basically, man. Trying to come back from behind is just not easy. Ugh, get buried. Uh-oh. Bit of a delay on the pop-out.
Yeah, now, I will say one of the nice things is, though, right, when you are looking at Falco is not the fastest character either, so that kind of helps, right, if you're trying to make a comeback.
Oh, yeah.
But still, it's going to be hard, right, for as Banjo as a character, you're not going to be so mobile. So when you have to chase at any capacity, it's kind of rough in the matchup.
I agree.
Especially the anti-zony tools that you're going to have from Falco anyways in this game.
No, I'm so glad you brought that up. I mean, we've seen Neutral Special just kind of eat Wonder Wing before it gets started all the way. I believe there is a small window where you can hit Banjo out of that.
Yeah,
and just knowing that.
OD, so.
Man, seriously. Oh, great parry. And, of course, with how telegraphed that move is. And maybe it's not the most telegraphed move, but if I force you to use it, then it becomes telegraphed. I know we are going to do it as a panic option, and looks like that's starting to play out here in an unfortunate effect. Awesome has to get at least one stock. I believe in the process.
Yeah, at least we're getting proper DI here on the up throw this time around. The earlier up throws, he was kind of getting some free follow-ups, making him work for it now. That bear not going to be able to kill, but man, we're looking close to a 3-stock here. We call this adaptation, but it's continued dominance, unfortunately.
I mean, Morpheus said he's beginning to believe, and I feel like that's what's happening right now.
My man was born believing? That's crazy.
Born believer.
I think he might have been born believing.
Yeah, he might have been born before belief.
And he believed harder.
Believed harder.
Actually, you know what? I was more right than I thought.
That's right.
I am that good.
I'm that good. I'm that great. Omnioto defeats Awesome. Okay, great stuff right there. And, of course, we loved a little bit of the promotion that we've seen. Go ahead and hold it up to the stream and just let them know, okay?
Damn, he said, y'all lucky I only commentate out here.
Man. Man. Show it off. It's
lucky.
okay.
He's Geek Smash, baby. Love it.
Beautiful stuff right there, man, for the second game right there, game number 2 right here of this wave. And it's been a very beautiful thing to see. I mean, we've gotten a lot of character variety so far, too. You know, Falco still rocking and rolling. Banjo, which, in my personal opinion, a year or two ago, you could have laughed me out of the venue saying that Banjo is a competitive character. But yet, here we are, man. DX3 proving the naysayers wrong.
We're here.
What can you do?
What can we do?
Yeah, so it's been a phenomenal show right now. But unfortunately, in order for shows like this to exist at the level that they do, we do have to pay some bills. So keep it locked right here. We're going to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more GX3 coming your way right after word from our sponsors.
Prepare for battle. Knock you out. As I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, don't want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck cause the lights glint? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to GX number 3, and we are here, San Jose Convention Center. You already know what it is. It's BAM, it's Rod, it's Smash Ultimate. Let's go ahead and have ourselves some fun, okay? Our players are locked in on the stage. Not sure if they did their hand warmers yet, but they're about to warm it up here in a second.
Yes, sir. About to be that time once again for some lovely Smash action here. Day 1, of course, we are still in pools here, and we've been getting some decent matches thus far.
Yeah.
We're rocking it out, making it happen.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, of course, we're going to see the best of the best to ever do it here. Play at GX3, of course. And we got our 2 opponents right now getting ready to play here. I believe this is going to be absolutely be not the match. No, this is the match. Sorry, they scared me for a second. I forgot sometimes both of these 2 characters just kind of stand in place and do stuff. That is a part of their meta.
Right.
Okay. Now, I believe I'm pronouncing this right. Dak Upel. I believe this is their first time on the mainland. I believe they're from Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken. So first time here. I want to make sure I give them a big welcome because I'll tell you, it takes a lot to get all the way here from, you know, some of these distances that these players travel.
Yeah. Of course, we have Zekiro Mamatsu come in. She's coming with that welcome to Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Yo, the rebacks. Hold up.
Jeez.
Where you going?
Uh-huh. There's going to be a wave full of uppercuts, Bam, I think.
Might be.
Okay.
Man, I don't want that luau, man.
No, right.
Keep that.
Keep it. Alrighty. And of course, when Luigi gets the lead, you know, you get to see 1 or 2 very, very good scenarios play out for this character. They either get to play the long game and lean into neutral special and Zair, or, I mean, they can really just dance around your shield and bring the terror.
It's crazy that we've been seeing this matchup more and more nowadays, and just the emergence of more Luigi all throughout, right? Even in Melee, it's been happening a bit more. It's just crazy to see.
Yeah, seriously, man. It's kind of what it's all about. Every character goes through waves, ebbs and flows in the neutral and the meta.
Yeah.
Right now, it's Luigi's time to shine. Short hop fair, though. We got to get Luigi off the stage. I mean, again, I'm not trying to tell these players what to do, but, you know, Luigi, as strong of a character as he is, does have some pretty glaring weaknesses. Not the quickest character in the air, of course, offensively and defensively. And the recovery system, you take any part of that away from him, he's going to struggle.
Yeah. Very flowy, very telegraphed recovery, right? So.
Okay, Zekra, she's playing great, but I got to see her turn this into something because the other side's about to turn into a W. Okay.
Let's see.
Short hop fair, neutral special in the middle of the stage this time. Getting a little bit closer now. Put it up.
Yeah, something started here. Recovery. So yeah, seeing right now, going for the roll. Good up air, that's gonna close out there.
Okay, on the way down.
Yeah, trying to get a spring ride, trying to just play out a lot of that time of those iframes. That duration's gonna end, but still gonna make something happen here. Okay, Cyclone's gonna come down, get a little tick damage.
You know how that is, man. I'm invincible. Don't touch me. Okay, just running right up underneath Sonic. That's not a spot you want Luigi at all.
Okay.
Double up air into the back. That C-stick is getting flicked.
Yo, oh, we want it all. See? Okay, great punish. Good reaction. Oh, but you know what? I'll take that in your life. Yo, in your neck?
Wow-wee.
In your neck?
Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Okay.
Hey, bang, bang.
Not the worst start right here for Zekra. I mean, little cold in the beginning, but definitely started to heat things up at the end. I think what it's got to remember that Sonic has some of the best mobility in Smash history. This ain't even just the ultimate thing. This and really just platform fighting history. I mean, I can't think of another character that can quite move like Sonic and really control the pacing of a match quite like Sonic. Don't be afraid to activate the vibes. I'm just saying.
Hey, sometimes you gotta activate.
All right. Get that swig of water, of course. Got to stay hydrated in this crazy world. Clean gameplay from game at #1 here.
Yeah.
Game #2. I got to see some adjustments. Let's see it. Let's see it. Luigi and Sonic. Here we go. Okay. Playing this one safe early on. Less is more versus Sonic for sure.
True.
And Zekro knows it. See what happens when you show your hand? I'm on you.
All right. Solid opener for her there. Oh, gets the landing there, but not later enough, right? You want to get that late hit and get that landing fastball as well, just to make sure you get it confirmed. A mishap on that is going to result in a lot of damage in for Taco Bell. See, I'm starting something here. Oh, trying to get that down smash, not going to work. Setups.
Nice. Dancing right over that. Cannot be afraid to play against Luigi up close. Yes, that grab is devastating, but if you can read the timing on it, especially for a character like Sonic who can control the timing of most characters, you might be in a good spot. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here.
Oh,
what did we learn?
That's going to be it. Man.
Spin to win. Okay, homing attack. Breaking that zone. Yeah, come here. Oh, try to go for a second one, but ends up with fisticuffs. Okay.
Yeah, just burning it. Too many resources, I feel like, immediately from Zekro, and that's putting her in some troubling spots at times.
Okay. I want to see play in the corner just a little bit more. Yeah. Sonic does have that luxury of playing in the corner pretty well. Oh, the weight. Okay.
He's looking for something.
The boots are treadless. You see that slide, bro?
Yeah. He said all slip, man. See? I'll make it through.
Okay, smart to play it safe that time. Tries to go for the spring drop just to get a stock taken, but the fair's going to get it done.
Okay, so we're only sitting here at 72% here at Zekro. Got a great opener. Not going to get that landing, though, on the up air to continue on. Damn, yo.
Jesus Christ.
Combination.
Combination. Jeez, man.
Clean out these pipes, man.
Homing attack. Nice, the delay on the nair. Could have turned into something. Played it safe, though.
Yeah, unfortunately fell off the stage, so you're not going to get that landing nair into a bear. Great combination here, though. Ooh.
Okay. Nice. Goes for the drop down there. Playing this one super duper safe. Oh my God, yes.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The bait. No punish though, but both sides very comfortable with fighting up close. CQC looking great. Oh my God.
Yeah, Docapel wants to close this out. See if Zekro can do something here. Oh, finally gets a catch for the F tilt. This huge spring. Oh, not in the right spot. That could have been a kill.
Okay, coast to coast.
Okay.
Not quite though.
Man, unfortunate. Okay, the homing attack. Good bear. Wow, the trade works in their favor.
And
90s, some life.
Yeah, for sure, bro. 95% ain't the worst spot to be in either. I mean, a little bit of rage on Sonic, and we've seen it. You can make some magic happen.
True.
Uh-oh. Okay, standing jab. Corner control. Yeah, I need you off this stage.
Yep. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, my gosh, jump. Surprised I haven't seen an up smash. Different knuckle pill. Okay, bear. Not going to kill, but next one will with that kind of DI. Oh, that's easy.
Yeah. Okay.
Slow motion.
Definitely a stronger fight right there on Zekro's side. I thought, she adapted in the areas as she could. Off-stage gameplay, my personal opinion, kind of let Luigi come back one too many times. And I ain't saying it's the easiest thing in the world. I think a Luigi of this caliber is going to have those routes, those delays, but Sonic can be off-stage for quite some time.
Yeah.
It's looking good right there. Docupel going to move on to the next portion. Bracket. Phenomenal work as always. And, of course, the real winners are the people out there in the Twitch chat, saying, for hanging out with us. It's GX number 3 to be exact. Yes, we are back. Wonderful sunny San Jose. After this, we got some guilds to house. We got some street meat to eat. Okay, we got some floors to dance on. It's about to get weird tonight.
Do we? Wait, what?
We do.
Hey, hold on. Don't add me
and you heard it. That's what Rod and Bam are doing right after this. We're going to Guild House, and then the street cart vendor hot dog. That's what we're about to do. Okay, now come find us. Hot dog. Come see us.
Oh, man.
No, all jokes aside, though, it's always a pleasure to be here. And, of course, it's a pleasure to, see all you out there in the chat. Be sure you're hashtagging Genesis, GX number 3, whatever the official hashtag is. And, of course, you can stay up to the late and date with the bracket as well, too, man.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right. Next opponent sitting down on the big stage right now, getting untangled. We're definitely ready. Rocking that Pokemon t-shirt as well, too. I see you. One Pokemon fan to another. I love it. I love it, okay? Is that an NAIC shirt? What shirt is that? Yeah, I think that's NAIC. 2025 Pokemon. I need a job. Look, man, look. I will fold hoodies. I will fold Pokemon. I will clean Pokemon bathrooms, man. Can we talk about it? No?
Pokemon.
Okay. Here we go. Both sides locking in right here. Also, big shout out to Gaming Gen for literally over a decade providing us with just the latest high-tech equipment. You know what I'm saying? Monitors, systems, and then, of course, DLC for games. The games themselves, I mean, it adds up to a lot of money over time, but nobody quite does it like Evan in the gang. Big shout out. Love those guys.
Yeah, really making these events possible. Shout outs to them. You know, all love. It's always needed.
Okay. Gotta get our rock. Let me see rock, paper, scissors. Oh. Oh. Rock is broken. Rock is broken. Okay. Of course, we got to get our staging together. And I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I've been seeing a lot of Town and City here just between my 2 blocks of Smasher today. Here we go. Oh, yeah, he said, no, we're not going to none of these. Get rid of them. Pokemon Stadium 2. For me and you and the rest of the crew. Here we go. All right.
No way. Wait. Did you know? I didn't even know yet because I've been driving, man. I didn't know about Akali and Senna and 2XKO.
Oh, yeah. TK was telling me about it.
Yo, man. What? Yo. I wanted Akali. I was like, please give Akali. Please give Akali. And I said, Senna would be cool. Everyone says they hate her, but
why?
I thought she'd be cool.
That's crazy. Y'all don't know anything about 2XKO outside of, man, this guy's winning and this guy's getting whooped.
Watch some stuff. Yo, hold on. 2XKO. They had to press the button.
W.
They understood they had to press the button, man. I loved it. Yes, let's go.
That's how you read the room. Here we go. Big Stu versus Sandfall. Fist bumps all across the board. There it is, the real fist bumps. Our 2 players are in the hot seat right now. Let's get it. Kazuya Mishima, Shulk. Let's do this.
Body.
No, I do think to some varying degree, Shulk has some advantage here versus Kazuya. Just that ability to play physically so far away. But you got to make sure you keep spacing right. Because I run up on you and parry in the right spot. I broke in that zone. From a distance, Shulk is scary. Not the best out of shield options.
Yeah, Shulk can mess up some of the conversions that you would tend to see, right? So it's really going to be on that kind of play from Sandfall, right? Can you make that happen? Oh, you got to watch out, though. Getting these interrupts. You know, you can't mess with those intangibles. Intangibles, baby. What I say, man.
Intangibles.
Just lulling you to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, we got the music, too. Hold up.
Big Stu putting a stock to bed right now and jamming out in the process. Sandfall has to make a play here and fast. I mean, I'd imagine we should be switching into a lot of these arts. You know what I'm saying? Just ways to... Oh, my Lord. Oh my God.
Yo,
God.
He said do something, man.
Using that smash art. Yeah, knockback was increased.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to say it. Yo, kicked in the back and the neck.
Get off.
Hey, I'm going to need you to press some buttons, man. I can't let you just run, this big man just run up on you. Yo, laser? Okay.
He's Lupe Fiasco now.
Said, hold on. Just enough, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, shout out to Lupe, baby.
Lupe, lay.
First and 16, baby.
Zers. Just like that, bro. They don't get no cooler than Big Stu right now, though. Smash art on the ready. Short hop back air. Showing it a lot of respect, as you should, whether you're in the lead or not. You see Shulk glowing red with his back to you. Be careful. Oh, you try to let it shine.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
And the air ball. No.
Yo,
He said, I need you gone.
Okay.
I need you gone.
Kind of said.
Yeah. Yeah, this is some slight work, he said. He said, no, I need you dead. Yeah, man.
Yo, he snatched him up.
Yeah. He said, we're going down.
Nah, man. Come on, bro.
So your destiny belongs to me.
Okay, brother. That's crazy.
Game number 2 adjustments. We need to see some, like we kind of prophesized coming into this. I do believe, okay, listen, I do believe, I'm a believer of sorts, okay? And that has been my biggest strength and sometimes my biggest downfall. My folly, if you will. But I'm a believer that Shulk can do really good in these matchups. It's a process. It's going to be a long and tedious process versus a character like Kaja, but it's good. I see the front row up there having fun. I see y'all. I see y'all. Here we go. Game number 2, Big Stu and Sand Fall. Okay, nothing off the beginning of the flash punch. Up tilt. Do it. A man of little words.
Yeah, Doria, baby.
He speaks the same language as Ganondorf. Who'd have thought?
Speaks the language of the gods.
Of the gods. Doya.
As Vegeta would say. Yo, bring him down. Yo, get out of here.
He said, I don't care what color you are. Get off this stage.
I'll take all the colors.
Okay. Oh, okay. Try to play it safe. I do like the short hop nair, but fall away nair might have been a little bit better, but it is what it is until it isn't. Then it ain't what it ain't.
Oh, the parry. There we go. Going up. Another one. Where you going? Yo,
Jesus, man.
Yo, yeah, he said, yo, charge.
Uh-huh.
Do something. Press a button.
Press a button, if you will.
Yo, shield up.
Do it.
Yo, he don't care.
No, he doesn't. He's a man possessed.
Yo, he don't care.
He waved dash and he was blue anyway. He said, you ain't blue when I can change colors. I can turn blue too.
Yo, I'm nothing but eye for. Yo, wait, hold up. Yo, hold on to him. Don't let him run up on you like this.
Okay, I'm ready to bust up a shield. Oh, don't ever try things.
See, this is the dark timeline we live in, man. You just have some Kajis just run up on you and just be like, yo, what up, man?
What up?
I'm telling you, this pool, these waters, they're not safe.
No, they're not.
They're not safe.
Shark-infested waters.
Always.
Okay, 4-frame up here. One hit jab. I'm blue. I'm about to wave dash in.
Yo, Big Stu said he don't care. Stop playing with me.
Wow. Wowee.
Yeah, he's the lone friend in the back just clapping, dude.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's right. Somebody got to do it. Yo, clap it up.
That's the dark timeline, dude.
Clap it up.
Big Stu.
Big Stu, man.
Big Stu.
And not the little one. I said Big Stu.
Big Stu, man.
All righty. And, of course, Big U out there, friends, man. Big shout out to all y'all. Y'all are the real winners, the real supporters, man. Supporting Genesis GX number 3, hanging out in that Twitch chat. And if you really, really, really love what you're listening to and seeing, you got to hit that subscribe button, okay? That is how you're going to support, all right? Support with your money. Let's go and take a peek at these replays right here. Big Stu making it do with a dooski. There's the beginning of the 10-hit combo. The air ball back to the ledge. He wasn't coming back anyway, but just to be careful.
Sometimes you got to make an example, man. Look at this trade. My man just, all he did is tie his shoelace and he's cooked.
That's it.
No, that's not right, man.
That's right.
That's not the world we built.
No. We're far from that society. We do. Yeah, he was letting them know what's new in the zoo right there, man. The biggest animal, Kazuya Mishima in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Great stuff. And, of course, we got more matches on the way. I'm loving everything that I'm seeing, and more importantly, I'm loving the character variety. I can't stress enough the importance of seeing Shulk, Banjo, and all these other characters that I love. So if you love what you're watching, you're going to love what's coming up on the other side of this break here. Keep it locked right here, friends. More GX3 number 3, coming your way after a word from our sponsors.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No! Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, yo, you're a guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter. Just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
are back here for Genesis X3. Welcome back. We are still hot deep into some pools action. Finding out the swimmers from the non-swimmers.
Oh, yeah.
As always.
No doubt.
We've had some swimmers. Some rich, wealthy swimmers. Go figure.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
The billionaire, Kazuya Mishima, making their way through the waters. We'll see who's next.
Here we go.
To fall.
We'll see if you got your watereenies.
Yep.
It's going to be a great one right here. Got a clash of two Titans. It's about to go down. What does that hat say? Sorry, I've never been the best with reading. Words hurt.
I just literally can't see the top.
If I missed the spike, I might hug myself. Okay, I see what it says. Yep.
Dude, the way people find ways to say things is actually crazy.
I might just hug myself.
Hug myself.
Right. There we go. You should go and love yourself, okay?
Yeah.
Here we go, friends. Luxa versus Exia, game number 1. It is Pool's best of 3, and it's Ike. We talk about character variety. It's a blast from the past. It's Skinny Ike, too.
Yeah.
They don't get no older than Skinny Ike, man.
Yo, man versus machine. Yo, Brawl Ike.
Oh, man. He was a problem, bro.
Yes, young man.
Boy.
Something happened. You got here, okay. He's talking to him.
Down tilt. Okay. Falling up air. No.
Nice.
Once my sword leaves my hand, you ain't doing nothing to me.
Yeah, good, great awareness.
Come here.
Okay, back throw in the laser.
Quick draw.
Jump though, and just barely makes it. Wow. The recovery.
Come here.
Yes. Not gonna allow him to threaten for free.
No, you'd be a fool. Boy, you'd be a fool.
Dash attack. Gonna try to get him a landing. He thought he was gonna go for a landing early once again. Gets his double jumps. Big opportunity.
Spin cycle. We did turn it to the wind cycle though. Hold up.
Caught him in disarray, and we get the setup. Okay, no.
Okay, Smart, swinging big on the way down, too, on Lux's side. I'm just going to short hop fair and nair on the way down. I cannot run any risks.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yo, none was taken. Let me get that quick guarantee.
Yeah. Martin Scorsese right there. Peak cinema. Okay, laser time.
And, yeah, it's just fun. Oh, man. Not going to get to him.
Okay, maybe thought he was going to overshoot the ledge a little bit. Yeah, just a little off the mark.
Okay, he'll take that. Oh, good weight. Oh, that dash attack, or that attack was not it, though. Unfortunately, we're going to go back into that last stock here for this game 1.
Okay, what's the grab?
Oh, we got those? Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's almost turned it into a little something there. Okay, perfect spot dodge. Okay, and yeah, just kind of dancing around him right now. Exia staying stationary, letting the damage come down.
Okay. Catch. Try to get him. Double jump back, then there. Not going to get it. It's a landing tech chase. Wow. Down attack.
Hey, we are swinging.
Yes,
Jesus Christ, man.
There, up air. Another up air. Defenses.
Okay, not going to be able to survive too many more of these. Exia on the response. Love that up air. Gets a second one. Got to figure out a safe way to get off that platform.
Yeah,
Exia is on the way.
Good parry. Dash attack?
Oh.
Wow, what a play there. And I love that because last time they had a similar situation, we did see that like Ike was willing to just kind of jump back first and not be proactive there, more reactive. That time around is like, no, we're going to swing for the fences this time around because you're anticipating me to relax and play safe here. Not today. We're going to go for dash attack, and wow, that's going to catch him lacking and close out that game 1. That's down to the wire, though.
It was. I mean, it's kind of weird the aggression that Ike brings in comparison to some of the other Fire Emblem characters. You know, for me, I've always had an easy time reading when like Chrom and Roy want to get aggressive versus when they want to play safe. Same with like Martha and Lucina. You know, I'd argue Robin, of course, kind of cut from a different cloth, but Ike was the one I've always struggled to really pick up on that timing. Like, he's just close enough to swing safely, but I feel like he's just close enough for me to hit him. And every time it's my turn to attack, it's not. So I get it, man. I completely get it. But game number 2, let's see, the adaptation is in the room with us right here on Exia's side. Okay, I need you to clean your toys up, okay? Put it away. It's time to go. Okay, up tilt. I'll give him this. Did a really good job at just kind of pressuring Luxa, from up underneath the platform. A lot of up tilts and up airs. You know, it's not uncharacteristic for Ike to want to play on these platforms in an advantageous spot, but if you whiff anything, Rob's going to be there.
Yep. That was locking in.
Down tilt.
Get that center stage with that nair. And get coverage up. Good weight there on the air dodge.
Oh, my God.
Jump.
Oh,
okay, good call out. And she'll get a kill here. Oh. No.
Okay, smart right there to try to hold positioning, just to threaten with the presence of yourself. Come here, down tilt. I said come here,
yeah,
my boy.
Man. Good coverage.
So I'm going to eat that air dodge. I'm going to eat it up. Okay, nice down throw back here. Gyro kind of messing up the fun. Oh, my God. Love that. Love that trap. Air ball? Yes, air ball, bro.
Yep.
Okay. Nair.
Oh, man. Almost got what he wanted.
Standing jab. Ah,
okay.
Nice.
We got those. Oh, we got him? Man, I feel like he's one bar away from a mixtape, bro.
He really is.
He's trying to cook something.
I'm telling you, bro, it's the professor and one
okay,
mixtape, bro.
Okay.
Nice. Let's get down here. The quick draw just to reset the positioning. Down tilt. We haven't seen a lot of that right here in this match. Finally gets him. People sleep on how dangerous I can't be up close.
Man.
But not close enough to that ledge, though. You ain't coming back.
Nope.
Come here. All right. Exia, of course, with a lead. We got to see if they can extend it here. And doing just that. No long-range projectile needed. Come here now.
Get something. Oh, not going to coverage.
Yep.
But yes, up air will land his mark this time around. Last stock once again. These guys continue to go down to the wire.
I'm telling you, man, you just cannot give Luxa these platforms. That's when they turn into a different animal. Falling up air. Okay, down tilt. What we do? Oh.
Exia is playing. Okay, good opportunity here. Beautiful laser.
Lay
down, get the gyro.
Zers.
Finally get the fair. Get him catch on the ledge. Unfortunately, not going to get necessarily what they need. Step back there. Beautiful entry on that air dodge. You'll see another bear back on the right side of the stage. Opportunity to get back on. It catches him.
Nice.
Able to punch though, man. It's a scramble situation once again.
Okay, good quick draw in the corner. Nothing off the down tilt. Okay, nice. Yes,
Catch.
again, platforms belong to me.
Beautiful parry.
Oh, you tried it. Turn it into something that fast. Early on the backer, but I do appreciate the attempt.
Yep, not today though. Okay.
1% differential.
The assembly line. Oh, we go down for the down smash. Okay. We're going to a game 3.
So I'm going to spin it more than one way, okay? Trust me.
Let's spin the win.
Monumental size W right here on Exia's side. Still hanging on for dear life.
Yep.
It was looking a little bleak at the end of that first game, but you have got to figure out a way to adjust, and did just that.
Found a way.
All right.
For those of you just joining us here at Genesis X3, hope you're enjoying yourself. There's Bam alongside Rod. Giving you guys some ultimate pools action here. Day 1, as we're about to close out for day 1, to be honest, too, right?
It's getting kind of late, yeah.
More blocks left here on the tail end. This is kind of where we're going to figure out who are going to be the potential upsets, the potential challenges and obstacles, what storylines will emerge here for the ultimate course of Genesis X3 going through this weekend.
Yeah, we're about to find out who's who and what's what by the end of this tournament. But before we get to that championship spot, day number 3, we got to get through day number 1 pools, and Luxa and Exia are helping us do that right now. Luxa really strong at game number 1.
Ooh,
Exia,
okay,
time to shine.
Oh, okay, we got it today. Yes, sir.
Ugh, yeah, yummy.
Okay, it's about time, man. I'm tired of you seeing you dribble, man. I need to see him get crossed up. Someone had to go. Man, you were shooting damage.
Okay. Oh, come here.
Oh, you said I got that. I got that. Uh-huh. Oh, he's trying to play here. Oh, he wants this bad.
He does.
He wants to just cook. Oh, man.
Okay, sending Rob to the scrapyard. About to melt that boy down. Great stuff on Lux's side. And yes.
You said they're recycling my boy Rob.
Recycling, boy.
Come on,
Recycled Rob, boy. Eco-friendly.
Damn. Not for Greenpeace.
Man, Greenpeace, bro. We saving the turtles, all right? It's the only thing safe and friendly about Rob, okay? Let's keep it real. Luxor right now doing a phenomenal job again of just kind of breaking that zone and just not allowing Exia to leave that corner for free. Really utilizing the fact that Ike has good combos, beginning of the stock or end of the stock, and Rob is a big body.
And these preemptive swings have been great. That one's not going to work out this time around. Still gets back up, man, with a get-up attack. Double jump, fades away, does not burn an air dodge. Get back to him.
Oh, dear.
Ooh, fair. That's just enough.
Okay.
Last stock here, potentially, of this best-of-3 set.
Down tilt, no. Nice, gets in there. Uh-oh.
Wow,
Jeez.
man, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, less is more sometimes with the Fire Emblem characters, especially Ike.
Yeah.
Especially Ike.
And Luxor just laughs. Not really too phased about it, but you're going to be phased if he gets this on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you about to get phased out of this bracket. You better be careful. My God.
Man, the charge?
Man, right.
You said Exodia now.
Try
I don't even think that would kill at that point.
Yeah, but it definitely would have sent the message. That's called the brawl friendlies right there. Ike F smash.
Yeah.
Falling up there.
Man. Nothing friendly about this right now.
Okay.
Okay, gets back on the shields. Rolls
Ether.
back. Man, yep, gonna cash out with that.
It ain't your turn.
Oh my gosh, caught him lacking right there. Just beautiful bear to close out the stock. It's beautiful stuff. Man, yeah, Exia just trying to show his hand and was so convinced that he would not press a button there and be an aggressor. He said, no, not today,
No,
baby.
I'm
I'm
pressing the
feeling
button.
this.
Yes, I'm about to hug myself
Yeah,
according to
I'm
his
down
hat.
for this.
If I miss this spike, I'm going to hug myself.
This man has nothing to lose.
You should love yourself.
Yes.
Right.
Love yourself now.
That's right.
Love that.
Oh, my God. Great stuff to these two opponents right here. Luxa and Exia getting ready to throw down, man. Those are some tags. They sound like Pokemon Stadium gym leaders, man. The twins, Luxa and Exia. Great stuff. We got more matches, of course, on the other side of this.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, I love the Ike gameplay. I mean, again, it's a character that we just, a little bit of a blast from the past, if you will, you know.
Yeah, we don't see Ike all too often these days, right?
But definitely back in a big way. And, you know, I think, you know, really kind of playing the matchup textbook versus Rob, if there even is such a thing. I mean, Rob character can combo most characters. I'm talking big and small to oblivion, but Ike's combo system stays from the beginning of your stock literally to the end of your stock, and also Rob being such a big body, easy target, to smack around, and it felt good. It felt really, really good. So, yeah. Excited to see how that's going to go for both of those two players as we move on. But, of course, we got the French Dimension getting ready to go down here on the big stage. That's right. It's Netaru versus Salt 1. Yes, the artist formerly known as Cola. This is back when he was Salt 1. Look at this. The power of the French Dimension. You ain't coming back to the stage. It's about to be an air ball. It's about to be an air ball.
Yeah.
There it is.
Man. The French Dimension.
The French Dimension. They do not play, boy. They will tear a stage up.
Yeah, that's bringing it back, man. It's been a minute since I heard that.
G9. How about the time traveler from, oh my goodness, it don't even matter right there.
Crazy. To be honest, that was crazy. That was crazy.
It was. Yeah, even Gluto knew. He's praying to the Smash guys. I can't believe I just did it to that man. I just did it to you.
He's like, yo, am I goated?
Am I him? No, French Dimension will let you know real quick. You are him. Okay, and of course, this is GX just 2 years ago. Me, of course, thought he had Raffles caught in the corner.
Yeah,
wasn't going to go down like that.
Happen, yeah.
Down tilt from coast to coast, too.
That's so insane.
Bro, where was that camera set up? Where was that camera before the pop-off? Look at that. France at GX number 3, representing as Gluto, Crepe Soleil, Raffle, Netaru, M. Popo, Echo, and Itish. Netaru upset Cola at G9. M. Popo got 17th at GX number 2.
Okay.
Listen, man, we will cement your stats.
Here. Yeah, absolutely. So I know they're super excited. I already see Humby jumping up and down.
He heard the F word. He heard French. He said, I'm here. I'm here.
He said, bonjour,
bonjour.
Say less. Hey, man, it's his time, man.
It is.
Got the expedition.
And, I mean, I'll tell you what, man, about 5-6 years ago, having this much representation at a Smash tournament of any stature was completely unheard of. So the fact that we can have a strong Japanese showing, you know what I'm saying, Latin America showing, you know, French showing, I mean really just European in general. I think it says a lot, man, how far we come.
It really does. It's a different time, my friend, different time for sure.
It is. It's different days, y'all, different days. Here we go. Next game is upon us right now. Both sides getting it locked in, they're getting it squared away. I'm curious to see how this is going to go down, man, because my mind tells me one thing, but you kind of talked about it before we jumped into this block about just how much the community has leveled up and how you can't even count pools out anymore. Your favorite player could get dumpstered here.
Yeah.
All right. Get them headphones on. Love it.
Let's get locked in, baby.
Product placement all across the board. Yes, friends, this is a gaming, a generations tournament. They've been holding us down here since day number one, it feels, okay? Almost 15 years of excellency in the gaming space, probably more. That's just how long I've known them for. Natoru, Money Mike. Not Cat Williams, it's a different Money Mike right here. Let's do it.
Oh, of course, we got the Aegis on deck already. Started off, trying to go for the tech chase. Gonna be able to make it happen, but Natoru, like we all know, man, one of the classic legends when it comes down to Pichu. Really carrying on the mantle there, making it big in France. Starting off, classic chases.
Okay, nice. Short hop fair.
Yep, and tech chase opportunity.
Come here.
Yes,
come
sir.
here.
Wow, never mind. Good tech chase for anything. We edge guarding.
About to make it do what it do. Okay. Short hop
down.
back here.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. Don't get another loop, though.
It's got taking him for a ride right now. Nice. I need to create myself a little bit of space. You know, Pichu is a character you just don't want smothering your shield. Figure out a way to create some room. My God. Ain't no room here. I'm getting up close and personal.
Oh,
man. My Lord.
Yeah, trying to sneak that Nair up, trying to hit him back out of stage and secure that kill. Not going to be able to do so, though. Backside of stage, can make it back down. Can get him off stage. Beautiful back throw. Oh, I was half expecting a bear, but yeah, we're going to go falling Nair to close up the stock. Nair's great. It does start from behind, too, so in a lot of situations, you got to make sure, because that timing, just because it starts behind, could be the difference maker sometimes.
It can be. Especially for characters that like to rush you down. You know, they think it's their turn. You know, you can quickly show them. It's not. I got this time. Whoa. Okay, put the big toe on him right there. Yeah, toe.
Twinkle toe.
It's my girl Topher Winfrey right there, man. F tilt. That's all it takes right there. There it is. Cross up back here. Ugh.
Okay, come back down. Another one? No.
My God. I mean, just dancing circles right now, both sides. I mean, blessed with some great footwork. Should be an F smash. Okay, not like this. Space just well enough for Pikachu's to hit, I feel like, but Pichu's not quite as much.
But I love that, though, the great awareness, because there's a lot of situations where people just get afraid, and they just will get up anyways. He was confident. He understood, he's like, hey, I know this is not the range. I'm good. I can just sit here.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. That's some confidence, if you will. Okay, got the Undertale music right now. Loving the vibes. Yes, the neutral special just to create themselves some safe space, especially when they see Pyra come back into the picture. Mythra seems like we're willing to play the game.
Down here.
But I can't play no games with Pyra though. Cannot play no games with her. All right. Next match is upon thee. Money Mike with a pretty strong showing. You know, we got to see the Pyra, we got to see the Mythra. Both sides seem very well polished. You know, sometimes you see a player and they play one side better than the other, but that one looked very, very even. But we got to see some adjustments here, especially when it comes to playing off stage.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game number 2 is here.
Yeah, and that's just going to be a hard situation right, when it does come down to playing the Aegis, right? Aegis character, we still see this character with such potential, very high skill ceiling, you know. I think the skill floor is very low, right? Which is also a beautiful thing about the character.
Sure.
It makes it really easy, but like when you want to go ham with the character, you can find a lot of technical stuff as well too. But the big thing about the character is how do you navigate when you are off stage?
Yeah.
Right? That's really the big deal and the deal breaker for a lot of people with this character.
It's a task certainly within itself. I mean, because I'm talking like if there's any piece of that recovery system that's just wrong, you just will not come back to the stage, or you'll end up in a spot where your opponent can hurt you. As you can see right here, trying to put out just an active hitbox on the way down. Great parry. Great awareness right here on Money Mike. Let me just go ahead and go back to the ledge again.
Yeah, not fast enough, but still good stuff. Yeah, down tilt. The damage here. Oh, this is problematic though. Yeah. Wow, just not get the kill.
Okay, Peach, you're trying to put the big toe on him again. It ain't gonna go down like that.
Yep. Okay, we change. Yeah, gentlemen, will do it. Definitely on Pichu.
Okay, now this is your time to really shine and extend the lead. That down tilt can really, really get something started good for yourself, especially when it comes to putting on more percent.
100%, especially if you get the proper nair, a landing nair, even early percents, even landing there and there will start something up for you. Up here, honestly, all her aerials, dude, it's crazy how much you can get from her whole toolkit at early percentages to really lead into some of her mid-year extensions.
Yeah, I mean, she's just unreal as a character.
Yeah.
Borderline's broken for me. Okay. Both sides, again, just kind of dancing circles around each other, but putting a stop to the movement. Yes, blazing in. Need you to slow it down.
Safe, yes. What's up? Big button. Okay, this is problematic, though. Off stage. It's a read.
Nice, double back air.
Yeah, you got to be careful of that thing. And waits for it. Yep. He's like, I've seen it too often. That's it.
Love it.
Just enough.
Okay.
And then Money Mike, honestly, is doing fairly solid. It feels like it's just some of these tail end things. He's being too preemptive, right? And he's like, his defense, he needs to mix it up a little bit off stage.
And also maybe just remember, you know, at the end of the day, you got a sword in your hand. I mean, this is still Pichu. You know, this character is very nimble and can get in and around things, but put that sword out and see what happens. Unfortunately, we're not going to see that play out in here in this first game. We'll have to play out on the loser side of bracket. Still did a phenomenal job, though, but, man, Pichu, after all these years, is still doing it to the opponents.
Yeah. Still making it happen, man.
Great gameplay right there on both sides. Of course, it's not an easy thing at all, despite how easy both of those two opponents made it look. It ain't easy to play on this big stage at GX number 3, okay? People train all year to do what they just did here.
Yeah.
And they made it look flawless.
Effortless.
Effortless, man. Great stuff. Hey, what the? Oh, my goodness. I'm loving the personality. Right, right.
Not today. Oh, man. But yeah,
oh, God.
Of course. All y'all, yeah, shouts. That's her just making it happen. Really excellent showing. Really showcasing the power of Pichu, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have those. You're going to be quick, mobile. Your combos are going to be your damaging. That nair, you know, one of the final changes we really got for Ultimate was that Pichu nair, and it's such a great tool.
Yeah.
Really to burst through a lot of things there. You know, it allowed him to really win some of these interactions against a Swordy that most people wouldn't. And really was instrumental in a lot of the edge guards we saw there from Netteru as well. So
oh, yeah.
good stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not uncharacteristic for a Swordy to struggle to come back to the stage. You know, most of their approach options back to the stage are pretty aggressive just in terms of the attack that's coming back, but pretty telegraphed, especially if you can start to force those air dodges. And, you know, in the Aegis case, you know, sometimes you see an early air dodges if they feel like they're linear to the ledge. And Peachy, one of those characters that can really stick it to you out there with some relative ease. You know, we've seen the neutral special, how that resets before you snap. You know, we got to see forward tilt, down tilt. Even just like a drop down forward or nair back. I mean, Pichu has options galore. Yeah. And, of course, we got to see a firm exhibition of that right there. So, plain stuff.
Good. Really good stuff, man.
Yeah.
All right. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and swing over to break. And then we'll be back with some more quality Ultimate action here at GX3. We'll be right back.
Going Tiger Crown.
What up, chat? Welcome back. Hey, San Jose McHenry Convention Center. We're back in the building, and we got more action for you as we are in GX3. I don't even know how we got this footage already. That's crazy. That guy, like, he been playing since like 4 days ago. So shout out to old bro right there, man. We got TK Breezy, we got Haz, and it's some doubles top, I think, 12 action.
Ooh, yeah, it is top 12 action. You got some of the best teams on the planet here. And I think we're in a great region for doubles, too. I know that NorCal goes foolish on some doubles. They got some of the best double players. Hey, we had Luis on Tweak Talks, and he said, I'm the best double player in the world. The results speak for themselves.
I believe it.
Okay, he's in the loser's bracket right now. I guess
but didn't they win last year? And
they do win, and Karama, too. Karama, one of the best doubles players. I think Palu Mario is an insane combo. Mario back throw, Palu up smash, like it writes itself basically. You know, Palu back throw, Mario forward, like it's all there.
Up air,
but
up air, it's another up air. Yeah,
very true. But they're in losers right now. I'm sure they're not done yet, but you never know. I actually missed who they lost to. We got winners bracket coming up first. Doramigi and Raru, which, I mean, if you think of the fundamentals of that team of Min Min and Luigi, if that's what they end up doing, versus MKLeo, who I think is traditionally considered one of the best doubles players on the planet from Smash 4 till now. Just fundamentally sound, someone who has a really good eye for the game. And then Big Boss, who he's been teaming with for a very long time. Basically since he stopped teaming with Javi, his cousin. I was going to say brother because that was a misconception at one point. But he's been teaming with Big Boss for a long time, who's also a great player who I think his biggest strength is really how he capitalizes with Rob in doubles, how he can pick up early KOs off stage, side B, down air. He tanks for Leo. Like, he can lead on offense and defense. I think Big Boss is just a really well-rounded player who also has a good eye for the game. But the scary thing is, like, you're going to get up against two players who, whether it's Luigi or Min Min, I feel like you could just die at like 30 or 40 if you're Rob, if you're not careful, or any character really, if you're not careful against them. So I think a lot of interruption is going to be needed, especially against Raru's Luigi.
Bro, we don't have real sponsorships in America. That man just has Toyota slapped across his chest. Are you real?
A RAV4. Like, he actually rolled up in one, too. He pulled up.
Man said, yeah, actually, I didn't have to rent a car. They just had a Camry ready for me, bro. Oh, word. Anyway, that's dope, man. Shout out to Zeta Division. But, yeah, we're going to keep it going as we have. We're going to have this a nice match, man. The MK boys going up against Raru and Doramigi. I imagine this can be quite rough on the side of MKLeo, and at least for Big Boss. I think Big Boss just gets comboed by everybody on this screen.
Yeah. So. That's the thing, too. I mean, we talk about, weight of characters is also super important. Survivability in doubles is a little more nuanced. You get a character like Luigi, you can checkmate him off stage. Obviously, you always have to watch out for misfire in general in singles. But if you take away his resources, he's gone. But hey, if Min Min gets out there, or she can stand on stage and shoot Luigi and get him another, resource, get him back, I can see a lot of creativity. I feel like the ground control of Team Japan right now is going to be immaculate. You get the range of Min Min creating some space, and then Luigi gets in there and does all sorts of nonsense. You never know. I think too, like Ultimate, we're reaching this place where I think Ultimate talk a lot about how it's a mashy game, but I feel like that's been retracted a bit in singles today, where it's become more campy. If there's call it is what it is, spade to spade. Everyone's trying to win. But in doubles, I think you get back to that mashy kind of nature where it's someone's close to me, I'm going to hit a good button, or the meta's a little looser, I think, or not quite as, I don't want to say solved, but it's less defined. Singles is just taken, it's less variables or factors going on. And, it's played a lot more, too, so.
Yeah. I think we're going to see, we're going to see how this one goes, though. As you said, in doubles, though, I think it's always going to have, like, that mashy nature. There's, like, mad people on the screen. There's, like, not enough space for all these people to be on the screen. So you'll see a little bit of mash sometimes, but at the same time, you also see some synergy between these two teams. I mean, MKLeo and Big Boss have been playing doubles with each other for quite some time. I don't know how often Doramigi and Raru team, but I imagine they probably got some nice synergy as well.
Yeah.
The fist bumps are out, which means we are ready to get into the action. No headsets. We don't need that.
Okay.
Okay. Real gamers.
That was actually, isn't that a thing? That's a thing on Twitter right now. It's like if you're listening to music while you're playing, you're at a you put yourself like factually or scientifically or something at a disadvantage. Do you see that? A thread was going on?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I'm definitely a game sound person. Like even on commentary, like if you give me, if you want me to commentate and I can't hear the game,
dude, that's
gone, bro.
Damn. That's so smart. I never thought of it that way, but you're so right. It does make a big difference because I am a music while I'm gaming type of guy because it kind of like relaxes me and like makes me feel comfortable. But you're total. I have to hear the sounds of the game too, for sure.
Yeah.
I do want to point out too, We got Japan versus Mexico on the first half of winter semis, and then Japan versus Mexico again. Me and Hurt are going to be playing against Spargo and Rugal, Cloud mains, back to back. So you got Mexico, Japan coming through, best players in the world. And I think too, I was thinking about this on the way up. There's always some sort of pressure, and I'm sure you've been in this position. I have been as well, where when you team with someone who's, especially at this level, nationally known, nationally ranked, and like someone like Leo or someone like Dormigi, and you're the player who's not as high in the singles rankings, there's so much pressure on you to do well, because if not, like, if you don't do well and you win, you're carried. If you don't do well and you lose, it's your fault. That's not GOAT's fault, you know what I mean? That's the other guy's fault. So I feel like there's a certain pressure on the other player to get something done. So we'll see what happens here. Game 1 starting up. Banger already, running at each other and swinging.
Saw the scramble, yeah. They had a big scramble right there, right off the rip. Hold on.
Wait.
Nice, try to get that drag down. Not going to happen.
Low-key, Joker and Rob have the same nair. Never noticed that before. Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, he's cooking, chat. He's cooking.
There we go. I think too. Oh my God, that's something you're gonna have to watch out for. Don't touch my shield. Luigi, like, you're not gonna get those long, 10-second long grab combos, but damn, you saw.
Oh, no.
My God.
He's getting one though. Oh, okay. Well, he missed the run up B, but.
Oh my.
That's that team combo we've been seeing from them a lot. Yeah, the down throw into the grab armor F smash. Let's go,
dude.
We're
what?
Set.
This is just insanity already. Off stage, Leo trying to capitalize. Oh my
wait
God.
a minute.
Dormigi, so aggressive. That's it. Just, oh my, so aggressive off stage. And I think that's, dude, that's something you're going to see from him a lot. Because if you get, like, whatever, if you mess it up in singles and they get back on stage, now you're the one in a bad spot. But there's, who knows what nonsense is going on behind you. Just go for it. Oh my God.
I'm surprised, like, Big Boss didn't try. Like, there was, like, a pretty good amount of time. He must have been getting, I was looking too hard on the right side. He might have been getting comboed on the left.
Oh, wait, wrong. Friendly fire. Hold on, wait.
And he lost his stock for that as well, too. We're going to get back in this game. This is even, but Big Boss has to stay alive. Well, I guess really it's MKLeo who has to stay alive here.
A couple up tilts together. Leo was trying to figure out when to go in, but it all depended on which DI it was, how many hits of the up tilt you got. A bear not connecting. Leo, dude, the other X factor is Arsene for this team too. Like, you got, I feel like there's pressure on you to make Arsene work, especially when you're trying to come from behind. Wow, the reflection on the projectile.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He just let it rip. Good option. Back throw, hold on.
Back throw, okay, back throw, back air. See, Big Boss trying to get a little aggressive right there. A little harder to do if you're, not close enough to Min where she can get some horizontal damage out there. Nice forward air, actually. Hold on.
Ooh, he forward threw. I thought he back throw for sure. Hold on. Leo opting for the edge guards, though. There it is, creating the space. Nice job right there. Dormigi.
Oh, man, that was a crazy punish, and that was also...
Oh, crouch! Oh, he's the one!
I don't care what you're doing, I'm going under it.
Bro! That is such a Joker player thing, too. Like, his hurt box is so slender and small, especially if you crouch, dude. What a reaction.
Oh, no. He got the back air actually got everybody. This could be insane, but he has to get back in there or make... Oh, wait. Lost a chance to get the top going as well, too. I feel like this matchup actually kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, especially at this point. Look where Rob is. Trying to go high. Like, you can't even go high. Yep, because the up B. You got to respect the arms, dude.
Okay.
Not as a game franchise, just like in, this situation.
Yeah, I mean, well, except for Cody. He's always going to respect that game. So, but us over here, no. Anyway, this is unfortunate. Yeah, as I said, man, he doesn't have really like a lot of speed to really get there, especially his movement speed in the air.
Tough.
So he's going to be getting just kind of walled out. Oh,
nice! I love the aggressive up air. Trying to get cute at the ledge with down tilts. Hold on, Big Boss.
Oh my God, he made the roll happen. Wait. Okay, DI's good though.
Yeah, Dormigi got those. You don't get number 1 in the world back to back. You're messing that up, DI up. Come on.
Oh, okay, he's big chilling right now. I like the stall. Get back to the stage. Oh, scooped! God damn!
I think the announcer said that before the throw came out.
He's like, yep, GG's.
Dude, Big Boss was playing great. There was a lot to appreciate about that game 1. That was really fun. Dude, the Leo crouch, I'm gonna need that in slow-mo, HD, 1080p. That was so funny. This is like, it's an awkward situation because everyone's identified that both teammates are vulnerable, but you can use Luigi, how are you gonna save your teammate and not get yourself hurt?
Yeah.
And Leo's just like, I'm a genius, actually. I'm just gonna crouch.
Yeah, I mean, that was super smart for him to just wait. Like, because if he tried to swing early and like there's reaction time on that F smash for sure, so you could have just forward throw through it. But he's like, okay, you have to let go of him eventually. Somebody's dying here, Love the fact
that was awesome,
yeah,
dude.
that was a super good first match right here.
That was fun. And I think, like, Ultimate, when it first came out, was such a departure from what we normally see in doubles in Smash, where it's slower, you can react, you know, but with the knockback, the way it's designed in Ultimate, and the way offense has been so refined at this point in the game, it's so great to see these team combos come through the game. That's what I'm talking about, Side B. Hold on.
See a little more of that.
Oh
Another
my
one.
God.
Oh, and nope. What the pick up here from Leo, too?
The misfire, are you kidding me? All right, just give him the set. I'm done.
Dude,
Come
Leo
on,
had
man.
the perfect coverage though on Min Min trying to go out there. He just pulled the gun out. It stopped the arm going. I was like, that was super clean.
Dude.
But unfortunately, can we make it back?
Yeah. I think the mashy nature of doubles too, it really tests your character knowledge and reaction time, where it's like you need to know what to do immediately all the time. Like it's very twitchy. Oh no! Okay, it's good. All right,
We're back.
I got nervous.
Yeah, you know, honestly, sometimes. Hey, Leo, trying to fight on.
Oh my
Dormigi.
God!
Everybody
Dude.
making it back here.
Bro, the way Dormigi's been relentless off stage. Bang! Coast to coast. Okay, yeah, we're clapping.
Yeah, I kind of caught that one up right there.
Yep.
I felt it in my senses. And luckily,
dude,
so did Big Boss.
Well, that's what we were talking about before we started, is how good Big Boss and Leo, like their awareness is just off the charts. And again, it's synergy, it's awareness, it's all those things folding into one, you know, great team effort here that we're seeing from Red Team.
Oh, okay, wrong person catching the hook right
Hold
there.
on a second.
It is kind of a little sloppy on both sides.
Oh my God.
There was a lot of team damage there, and somehow the only person losing that stock happened to be Dormigi. So well placed back here, I'd say, from Big Boss. He did hit Leo, but Leo's pretty healthy. Unless,
oh my God! Wait, where is he? Okay, he's good. He's good. Oh my God! I mean, Leo, it's like he's like an enemy in a beat 'em up. Like everyone's just punching him. You know, even Big Boss. And now Leo is still getting abused off stage. You got the Arsene recovery, and dude, Dormigi is. He's insane. I don't know what to say. He's insane.
He's playing more off stage than I ever expect to see Min Min. But, like, it's working out. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't get comboed over here. We're not even with the grab.
You think of the logic of Min Min going off stage like that, think of how much she can cover safely before she can snap back to the ledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, the distance she can cover off stage, goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
What? My man Raru is actually kind of going a little foolish here in this match. So he's got,
dude.
They're both way healthy. So I'm not sure exactly how Leo and Big Boss are supposed to get back into this game immediately. We need some.
Well,
okay. Well, the guns did it.
Start. Dude, you think about the misfire in the beginning in that edge guarding sequence. If it had gone the other way, it'd be 2 stocks to 1 on the other side with the red team up front. But trying to recover here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Big Boss is just slowly but surely trying to get back to the stage. Finally managed to make it happen. Nice roll out the corner, though. He is still in dangerous territory. Okay, blocks that. Oh, down smash.
Okay. Off stage, good. Oh, not the Min Min classic reversal, dude. Just waiting it out. Rob, I was gonna say he lived that, but barely not. Last stock here for, oh God, what do you do?
Yeah, how do you? Oh, wait.
Well,
okay, if he got that bounce, though, that might have been something crazy. It doesn't matter, though. Chopped. He loses Arsene. Now he's got to find a way to get it back. I mean, I don't think he's going to take enough damage and get it back here because he's just going to get comboed to oblivion. So a Rebels guard's got to come out somewhere.
I love, okay, Raru parried and just ripped up B, but it was off of Min Min's arm from the other side of the screen. Just natural reaction, like I'm going for it. Leo was there, but it wasn't even his hitbox. I just think that's funny.
Okay.
Down smash, yup.
Wait, we're actually kind of close. I mean, assuming that he can get like another 30%, we're right there.
He's doing a good job taking good hits. Like, he's pretty fine where he's at. Oh, wait. Oh my God, dude.
The mix.
Dropping the combo on purpose. The hit confirm drop on. Wow, and doing it again. Forward throwing, running, and shielding. Dude, Leo, he really is the one right now. He's moving different.
Persona. Oh, no. I thought that was his at first. Like, wait a minute. No, it can't be him.
Yeah.
Leo was moving in that last stock,
The game
for
gave
sure.
it to him. They're like, you know what, you're playing sick. It pops Raru. Like, his Luigi's just gone. Damn, this is a fun set, dude.
Yeah.
They are swinging right now. This is some great doubles, chat. I mean, if you're not having fun, you're not watching the screen very closely because this is wild. I mean, you have some exceptional players on the screen right now, especially in terms of offense. At the offstage, we talked a lot about with Rob, which we did see, but it's really the Min Min that's off stage and just destroying stocks early. Think, how scared are you if you're Rob off stage against a Min Min that's swinging both arms? That is really scary.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, I really got to, there's got to be more passes to Big Boss. I feel like I mean, he's going to, as I say, he's going to get comboed. I already knew that. Like, that's just kind of the nature of Rob, especially in doubles, especially with these demons here on the screen, that Luigi and Min Min are definitely going to make it happen. But I want to see some more passes potentially over in to Big Boss, but that will require Leo to play a little more up front. Oh, okay. We're going to try to get that scoop. Nope, the next up air not going to hit. Oh, good dash attack. Oh.
Leo actually charging the forward smash because he saw the grab connect, but tried to defend himself with it too. I'm telling you, these reactions are just wild. You gotta be moving, your brain has to be moving so fast, and your fingers too. Run up,
nice.
Up smash, yeah, perfect.
Okay, try to get another one. Just going to get the dash attack. Oh, okay.
Huge,
Anti-arrow
okay.
smash right here. Big Boss. My man showing up.
Floating high, too, after wasting invulnerability. But the problem is it leaves your teammate a little bit open. Leo burning some of the Arsene. Gets the dot, though. Get some good damage on Raru here center stage.
I like that idea, though. He definitely tried to cheese him out that stock if he caught that jump early with that
Nice.
forward air.
Look at that synergy, too. Letting Leo finish the down throw forward air and then have the Rob go in, but the misfire. Scary stuff all over the place, TK.
Pretty sure that hit Min Min, so she took a bunch of damage off that, unfortunately. I like the Leo walked in like a fighter.
Hey,
Did you just hit my robot?
What's going on here? it's like his other persona, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got Arsene and you got Rob. Oh boy, bye-bye. God. All right. Down throw forward smash. 1-2 combo. The thing I like about that too is it's a fast confirm as well. Like
Yeah.
it happens really quick. Leo is instantly there to rip the forward. Oh, the gun off stage against Luigi?
No.
Oh, no. Well, that's all right. That's
Well,
all
it's
right,
the first
actually.
stock.
That's
Okay,
fine.
you
Yeah,
know
he's
what?
fine.
Oh, okay, we're living.
No, we're good.
We're living. The game is still very much in their
Yeah.
favor. Should be on running with, well, at least with this one, but then it's counter pick city for the Japan team. So it's going to be kind of rough. Oh, got him
back
again.
Air. Nice mix, too. I thought he'd do up air, like a rising up air or
Yeah.
something, but nice mix. Just going right with the back air and finish off the work. Side B, nice. No invulnerability. It was a good catch by Leo. Oh, here we go. Fourth throw. Dunk. Oh! Oh, why not? The back air that covers the entire screen. Good,
yeah.
good option. Good
Of
option.
course.
Good option.
Base boosted back air that close to the edge. You know you were gone. So good turnaround here for MKLeo and Big Boss. As I said, I think Big Boss, genuinely, as long as Big Boss shows up, I think they get the W here. But because both Raru and Dormigi are showing up in these first two games, I think Big Boss he's kind of getting bodied, you know.
Be like that, man. Well, and I just think that's how swingy this matchup can be. And when you have such polarizing and I like the word demon you use is just, I think it's spot on, especially
Two demons over there, yeah.
Min Min and Luigi. Like, I just feel like you're either destroying, like, six-stocking, or there's trouble ahead. And I think that last game we saw some of the trouble, but you're right. I think the counter pick advantage is going to be good. But this Team Mexico here, really scary. That game two, couple bounces go the other way. I think they could have taken that one, and game one was competitive too. That could have been a closeout from Big Boss. This is a really competitive set.
Yeah, no worries on their faces yet, bro. I could definitely see the smile under the mask there from Raru. So let's see what happens here. We're gonna get right back into it. This is not the song we usually play here. What happened to Dual Zone? Y'all changed, bro.
Oh, serious.
Okay, push him as far as the stage as possible. Oh, I like the idea though. Not lining those up well enough.
Wow, dude, Raru went really low before he started his side B. Like, just again, he's good. He's great at recovering in singles. We see it, but in doubles, there's twice as two other characters to look out for while you're recovering. You want to recover towards your teammates so they can boost you up. Like, what are you gonna look for? And Raru just did it himself, man. Get out of my way.
Okay, Raru actually getting a teammate combo. That's not going to be enough from across the stage. That laser was almost hit, though. That would have been a great placement of that. Looking for that air dodge in on the right side. Not going to happen. However, we got to get off this platform.
It's always such a scramble, too.
Yeah.
The close quarter combat, the super low back air from Rob, too. Bro, Big Boss has been so clutch, and we're seeing another up smash from him as well. Started seeing those a lot in the last game. Really picking up momentum here. Red team playing fiery hot.
Yeah. Like that space from Leo on that neutral layer. But yeah, this is good for the Team Mexico.
Wow.
With, as I said, Big Boss needs to show up. He's getting these stocks early. He's ripping up smashes. They're working out. Team Japan kind of having a hard time.
Okay. Getting the mix. Oh, okay, well. He's still alive.
Get that back air though, yeah.
This is huge actually for Leo too. He's going to be at 150, and if he can get Arsene here and get the rage cooking for him, oh, that's it. Oh my God, he turned that around.
Wait, how did he do that?
Bro, he is so fast. Oh, bye-bye. Okay, well, that's also a good option, I guess. All right, anyway.
Mim is going to get the job done eventually, okay?
Exactly,
that megawatts out, I mean, somebody's going to lose that life eventually, bro, so.
You know what, too, I got to shout out from Big Boss is, like, not just his awareness in general, but the Rob laser is such an X-factor weapon, I think, in doubles for interrupting, protecting yourself, and saving your teammate, too. Saving off stage. So much that goes into that move, and we've seen Big Boss use it really well.
Hey, Leo actually did a nice little like air stall up there with that up B early, so he can get over.
Oh my, bro,
pressure.
he is so smooth with it.
He's still living, but can we get the cleanup? He looked for the down air this time.
Oh my God. It's like after all that, you finally get back onto stage. Up air?
Is that up air?
Yeah,
Are you real?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, well, hey, you know, you got to lose the stock eventually. Bro.
All right, Leo, big situation. He's gonna catch the back air. I mean, hey, #1 in the world. No disrespect.
Ooh, a little off the mark there for the down for the side B, but it doesn't matter. Number 1 in the world.
I think.
No disrespect, but it's definitely looked like number 1 in the world back in the day is trying to get it back. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I remember being number 1 in the world, true.
Yeah.
I think Leo loves Joker's forward smash, and he doesn't get to use it in singles. It's like what I'm seeing. He's like, you know what, doubles, this is my button. I'm going to be using this button.
Yeah.
And again, I think you got to give so much credit to their team synergy because when you fight against good teams, if you get a grab, you don't have a lot of time to, you know, like if you and I team, first off, it would be sick, obviously. Second off, we need to like figure out, oh, you're down throwing, you're forward throwing, like what is it? No time to like communicate and figure that out because they're going to interrupt it, especially a Min. She can do it from anywhere. Damn, I mean, they're just playing so fast. I love it.
I think Min has pretty good combo throws. Well, forward throw for sure. You don't have to go that far, but like, and I think maybe up throw at those other percentages. But either way, let's see what we can get here as we get into our now 5th game.
Wow.
Major comeback here from Big Boss and MK.
Man, dude, that misfire, I'm just saying, that was a lot of damage. I think back throw, too, by the way, from Min. If Luigi's, oh my God, 83? And you got Robbie Bobby the Robot out of here? Come on.
And that's the type of play you need right here from Team Japan as well, man. Like, we have not been able to see too much of those early stock takes from Rauru, which is going to put his team way far into the lead. Unfortunately, I think Rauru just said, hey, man, let me handle this Rob. No, like,
yeah, right.
That's definitely what he told Dormigi because my man Big Boss is getting chased down.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He's got to his last stock already.
Well, now, oh, boy. And Leo losing that stock is huge because before it's like, okay, Leo's got a stock tank, maybe get an Arsene, get a counter, like something big. But now I think they took a lot of X Factor off the table. Blue team running away with this Game 5, TK.
Yeah, this is, okay, that actually does
okay.
it. I thought he was going to miss that for a second. The grab came out, but he wasn't able to hit that hit. Still can't get these forward airs either.
I think we're getting a little future vision here with the way Dormigi's playing right now. The recoveries, the confidence, like it's just ridiculous. I know it's going to translate throughout the weekend in singles too. I just got to call that out.
Yeah,
that was playing
nice
incredibly.
Right there from Dormigi. He stopped the first up air to hit. Oh, are you gone? Not enough.
Right. Dormigi at 166 and still living coast to coast. Opt for the isolation. Forward. Oh, forward tilt. Oh my God. What? Who thinks to do that? Yeah. Yeah, shouts to Big Boss.
Yeah, shouts to Big Boss for live. He needs to live, bro. That's all I can say right now. He needs to live because I mean, Leo's definitely in a good spot where you can still take a stock, but it is unfortunate. Well, maybe not so much anymore. Hold on.
Nice, good pickup there by Rauru too. Throwing at the back air, saw the missed tech off stage.
Oh my God!
And again, it's the early stocks for the blue team. 200% on Min. I don't know what to do with that, TK.
Dormigi is playing at, bro, he will not lose that stock. And what a combo! What a goddamn combo from Rauru!
We're talking Dormigi. He said, hey, put that spotlight back on me real quick. You see Mia do the up tilt in the back, or maybe it was up B. Mia did, oh, there we go. Yo, Mia, yo, I love Mia. He's funny.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, just, okay.
Wow, I love doubles, bro. Yeah. This is so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to see them get into the Game 5, but I mean, low-key kind of a big sell right there for my boy Big Boss, man. Like, that was,
dude,
those first 2 stocks were gone in like a minute, dude.
It really reminded shades of Game 1 where that up B out of shield from Luigi came out, and then they just couldn't close the gap, and it got even worse in that Game 5. It's just, it's so tough. And like I said to you, when you're the player, like the pressure's on you if you're Big Boss or you're whoever, like, you know, Rukel coming up with Spargo, like the pressure's on you to deliver, because if not, it's like, dang, you should have, you know, it's not Leo's fault, you know. I was gonna say, come on, man.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Actually, I would never blame the GOAT.
Obviously, yeah,
like,
of course.
It doesn't matter, even if it was his fault, I wouldn't blame the GOAT.
Right, exactly.
So get it together, Big Boss. Anyway, like,
man, they played so well, dude. Especially that Game 3. That's just some incredible doubles being played here at Genesis GX3. Having a blast. That was the winner side. We got so many more sets to come. We got some of your favorites in losers. You got Mars and Light in losers. Luis Karama. But staying in winners, you got. Oh wait, look at. There's. Do you see me? Oh yes, I told you. Yeah. Someone's got to put the sound effect, the Luigi sound effect when he does that. Come on, chat.
He hit the double one too. He's like,
oh yeah.
Twice,
I think it was the up tilt into up B.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Again, that was a weighted. Like, that wasn't a full combo.
So
that up tilt, he just like knew he was gonna try to land on top of him. He said, you know, like a long combo into a read into an up B. GG's. My man Dormigi living with all 3 of his stocks the entire time. Wow. Wow.
Someone's got a tank too, and I think with Dormigi it was like taking the right hits in the right place so that when you DI, it's like, are they going to go off stage and try to edgeguard Midman, or are they going to 2v1 the Luigi? And they opted for the 2v1, which makes sense. You take the stocks away from Rauru, you kill Rauru, then he's down to his last stock, and then you take another stock from Min Min. It's like the math kind of adds up, but he just tanked. Like, he just could not get rid of Min Min, which is such a problem. And then also, like, I want to say, like, how good offense has gotten in singles has translated so well to doubles. Like, that Raru combo, like, obviously it's a 2v1, but just how quick and efficient everyone is with what they're looking for with their characters, it's so impressive, dude. Like, as fast as the knockback has gotten, the combos have really kept up with it. I mean, you throw out the big hitbox, Joker back air, Rob back air, right? Throw out the big hitbox, just put it in the right place at the right time. It's going to connect and kill. It's just, it's awesome, man. It's
some
awesome.
good passes. I think Team Mexico definitely get some good passes with both of the back airs. So you saw a lot of big balls back air off of Leo's throws, or just in general when someone was put way off the stage. That last fourth throw back air from Leo, that was pretty nice. But yeah, the teamwork between Dormigi and Raru was absolutely insane. Super stock tanking. A lot of stocks actually dropped mad early in that last game. I think there was a fire punch and then just a clean edge guard from Dormigi onto Big Boss, like his first 2 stocks. So kind of put that team on notice very quickly.
Dormigi was down smashing too a lot. We saw it in game 1, we saw it in game 5. He'd be loving that down smash. Yep. And I mean, just off stage, D-Min. That is just bro, Luigi and Min Min team. Like, I think the only thing that could get worse is, like, and this character is worse in doubles, so I don't think anyone would say this, but, like, throw Kazuya in there somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's more? I don't know. That's a Nightmare Blunt rotation or something right there. That's crazy. Kazuya, Min Min, Luigi. Yikes. I'm out.
All right, man. Who we got up on this? Oh, okay. As you said, it's going to be Hurt, Mia, and then on the other side, Spargo and Rugal.
Ooh, I like that jacket on Hurt.
Damn,
I like it.
Damn, Hurt, it ain't that cold.
Good jacket. I know. Kind of hot, actually, in here.
Like, what the heck?
He's always doing some shenanigans. Remember Smash at Supernova?
Yeah.
He was he had the drink.
Oh, yeah, the Jolly Bees, bro. Like,
Bro,
my man was sponsored by
he's
Jolly
always
Bees on that
doing
one.
some antics is what Hurt's up to. I really enjoy him. And Mia, I think they're just fantastic players and personalities. They're so fun. It's always good to see Spargo come back too. And
Got his ass.
That's a wrap.
And we know who won this one, yo.
It's over. They should start wrapping up their controllers. All right, yeah. FGC nod, walk off. And then you got Rugal too, chat, if you don't know. Him and Spargo, I think they've teamed quite a bit before, but Cloud player, great player. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's that double synergy that really matters, so we'll see. Cloud's still such a threat in doubles. You think the plant comes out? No.
So is it double Cloud, though? Remember we banned that?
We got bigger demons to fight here, TK. We got bigger demons to fight. That was abysmal. I mean, he should have been banned,
it needed to happen.
Period. Like, not even double.
Well, come on now.
Bro,
we
She
didn't
Cloud.
ban Bayonetta, okay?
She Cloud. Well, yeah, we need Marcus to win.
That's fair.
True.
Yeah, I was definitely on the, Bayonetta's all right train.
Yeah, oh, yeah, we had to be.
My
yeah.
best friend was, Bayonetta's all right, man.
The GOAT.
That's my GOAT.
Oh, yeah. But I think, too, like, Cloud is still so good in doubles. Like, just the ability to control, always good to control space with sword aerials is just obviously very valuable. Being able to charge a resource like Limit, finishing touch is obviously incredible. And the one thing is, like, his recovery, you can still get back to stage if you got another one to help you. But if it's 2 Clouds, I don't know, maybe they can, wait!
What
the Brawler?
Okay.
Not what I expected. Okay.
There's a cheese trap somewhere in here.
Heard something nothing good, man.
Yeah, there's no way you pulled this out of nowhere without an idea of like, yeah, we're gonna ruin these guys' days. Like,
we do not want them to have any fun. I'm just surprised. Because I feel like Snake traditionally has been a really good doubles character, so who knows? Maybe, hey, me Brawler, though, the stocks have been rising for the last 8 months or so. Been on the up and up.
Chat said we don't know the cheese, so there must be something something crazy about to happen. We call them the vertical demons. That's what I'm seeing. So I'm imagining you get pushed up to the sky by this.
There it is? Oh, okay.
If he cannot get hit by it, yeah.
Oh, you just up throwing up B. Well, chat, we could have told you it was me Brawler up B. All right.
Well, I mean, we knew that. Yeah, I knew that was the cheese coming. How were we getting into it? Unfortunately, though, they're looking a little lactose. No cheese has been able to show up just yet. Oh. Okay, back up on the stage. So,
good recovery.
Which one's the front man? Is it Rugal?
B. Yep, there you go. A great question.
I'm gonna assume it's Rugal. Because like everything else seems to be matched up.
Well, Spargo uses the Advent Children Cloud too, right? I think they all do, kind of. Cross slash? Oh, I would have just cross slashed
again. Yeah.
Well, the infinite.
Keep going back and forth.
I'll show you that cheese. Back air. There you go, Mia. Off stage. You got Hurt. Holding it down on the first stock. 150 on the Mii Brawler. Very scary. Well, there you go. Is what I would say.
Oh, I like the dual charge right in front of each other. Or a charge.
Nice job by her.
They're ore farming, right?
Yeah. Piccolo and Gohan just looking at each other. Dude, There was a great interruption by the blue team, by the way, to save from the Mii Brawler like that was coming through. Or actually, it was Hurt that saved. The Mii Brawler came through on the defense. Up air. There it is. Okay. Send him for a ride, I think, is the strategy. There it is. Up B.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Hey!
You know what?
Get out of here.
I think that's going to go ahead and break the strat. Let's bring that snake back out, bro.
All right, yep.
Yeah, unless you are in position to be able to land safely, I think that's probably going to happen to you a lot.
Incredible. Like, again, talk about the awareness. I'm sure they talked about that before this. Like, yo, make sure you have limit on deck. I need you to be up there fast and hit them with a finishing touch. I want you to make a statement. You know what I mean?
Got him. And, and a statement was made.
Okay.
The cleanest drop zone there you've ever seen in your life. It's like, yeah, man, I'm getting out of here, but you too.
Her turn. Hey, I got that last stock, though.
Yeah.
What's the KDR, you know? It's like a MOBA. You point at your KDR like, oh, this loss is not my fault. See, I got that last kill. That's nice.
I'm 4-1.
Yeah, hey.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Can we see Snake? Is that what's going to happen? I feel like you kind of got to. I feel like I'm surprised, too, because Snake and Game & Watch, the natural synergies seems to be there. And Snake and doubles, like, I couldn't hear it. Did you say me? I heard it that time.
We're back.
Wish I didn't hear it.
We're back. I mean, this I guess is the team that got them all the way over here. I don't even know. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the other doubles, so maybe this is what they were doing. This is a practice team for sure. I mean, I saw the up throw, up Bs. I didn't see the up air up Bs yet.
I see. Okay. Cloud strategy on Smashville and doubles. Side B, bro. I mean, everyone's on top of each other. The special moves are coming out.
Oh, okay. Nice defense right here, actually, from Rugal. Getting that double up in there after getting that down air. Mad damage being added up. Hold up.
Yeah, I like cross slash a lot in doubles because it has like that grab type property to it where you can see, like you can hit confirm off of it as a doubles partner very easily. Up smash, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Need it, though.
I wonder if he DI'd up in a way to avoid the up smash on the other side, so like it just cost him. Well, there you go. Hey, okay. Also,
another one. Man, served up.
Yo, Cloud, again, the double aura farm. I love that he still holds his sword over his shoulder. He's like, all right, you got me, but you know what? I'm still the coolest looking character in the game.
Oh, he did that on the front screen?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, when he hits the front screen, he's still like, it's like his winning pose. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I was just saying,
not going to be able to do it from that one.
This
is unfortunate.
Bro, stocks are being dropped. They're being popped. Oh, please, aura farm. Nope, that's it. Bye-bye. Well, maybe we ban this stage is what I'm thinking. Oh my God, I wish he upbeat him there. Like he
just did it again. Bro, they got absolutely cooked here on this game, though, so strategy is working.
Well, it's not over yet,
Hold on.
Come on.
You never know.
Real.
I mean, 3 finishing touches,
we're
back in the game.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't know. This stage is just so good for Brawler. I mean, you get the middle platform.
He's dead anyway, though. Oh, okay, he's living. But this one? Okay, sit him down. Sit him down.
It's stale after the 15th one. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Okay.
My gosh.
I like the neutral air. What a mix-up. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to hit up B this time.
The double back air? Are they both gone? Okay.
Yo, what? He's dead.
Wait a minute. Chat holds. Chat. He missed. Wrong person. Oh my God, he's getting combo.
Infinite.
Oblivion.
It's like a puffin melee. Yeah. You just keep grabbing the ledge. Hold on. Oh, a forward air would have gone foolish there.
This is still kind of a hold on.
Well, no, it's not. Look at this.
Just give it a second.
This is Tom and Jerry. You got the bowling ball. Oh no, dude. Someone do. Oh my.
He said the Tom and Jerry. He definitely hit the. He got hit down there.
He's got a lump 2 feet tall. Oh man, this is fun. This is wild. Shout out to Genesis, bro. This is so fun. It's really fun. You know what else, too, I meant to bring up is randubs being such a part of the culture. It's like everyone's going to be good at doubles, period, just because you play so many characters. All these guys, I'm sure, are randub speeds. How could you not be if you're this good?
Uh-oh, he's juicing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the good Rotos, too. Hey, let me get some of that, bro.
Hey. Go up there. Ask him after this game. Go. Yeah. I'll cover you. Go.
It hurt real quick, man.
What's he going to say? No?
That would be crazy. No, your eyes must suffer.
Yeah, he was like, no. He's got to see clearly to hit up B.
Here we go. Whoa. He's got the frames, bro. He couldn't see
That's
him.
right. Shout out to I don't even want. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe I'll say
Game
it later.
Game 3, bro. Game 3.
Maybe I'll say it later.
Okay, hold on. I actually didn't get to see what his other specials were because, like, you know, we weren't using them. So
He's got the
shot put.
He's got the Diet
Flex?
Zero Suit. Yeah, the Diet Zero Suit. Does he have Onslaught Punch, maybe?
No.
No, he has the grab. The grab, yeah.
Shot put, side B.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. And then I think he's got flip jump kick.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Or he did. I think he switched to grab actually this game because he did have it. But well, I don't know. I'll have to check.
I would imagine that, like, if you're gonna be the cheeser, like it should have been on onslaught, right?
Yeah.
Like
you full send.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is not a half measure type thing. You're trying to kill them at 0 every time with 1 or 2 buttons, like this. Not bad. Yep. There it goes. All right, we've learned, chat.
I like the position of these retreating forward airs. Stay away from that grab. Oh, scoop.
There. Oh, side B. Okay. Yep. I see. See.
Oh my God, the combination was crazy. That was off the side B, and he found that up air into the up B.
If you're Raru and Dormigi watching this, it's like, dude, like, what are we about to get into? What are we about to play against? Either double cloud or this. Back throw, finish touch. Yep. Very fast, very clean. There we go. Oh.
They got him too. It's just on a timer. You know, we got to cheese. It's not as simple though every time. Okay. That was good. That was good for Sparker to get in there. Oh! Okay.
Good try. Yo, almost had 40, by the way. That was nice, dude. Back throw. Yep. Back air. Chops. That's still overall better for the blue team. You take that damage exchange right there.
Scoop. Oh, he missed. Can't get a punish, though. My man Mia, always there to go ahead and cover.
Wait. Get out of here.
I don't know.
Back throw. It's 1-to-1.
We're still good, but, like, yeah, you have to survive.
Bro.
Good air dodge. Okay, yeah, Rugal's have to play in the front for real. He's got to truly be the front man. We're out.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, how does he get the stock, though? Without he's got to find the stock here on to hurt immediately.
This is the scary thing. You have to 1v1 Mia, and if he wins neutral, you're probably dead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just probably how it's going to happen. Or it's 1 or 2 exchanges neutral air, because you know Hurt's hiding in the back.
Oh, no. Okay, he got out.
Shouts
we need
to
something
limit.
now. I don't think he's going to be able to get out the second one, though.
Wait.
Hurt just kind of waited that one out.
That killed?
Yeah. What? For real? Bro in the front, he looks disgusted. Thanks, Granddad. He looks disgusted right now. What kind of gameplay is this?
They stole our strategy. He invented it. They mastered it. Look at Mia having the time of his life, by the way. He's like, bro, imagine if I could just neutral air someone and they die at 0.
Yeah.
Like, well, low-key kind of happens already. Anyway. I don't know what's it. Bro, the stocks go so fast. It's like, to even try to keep up with the count is just, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, like, they definitely have an easy way of getting the stocks, me and Hurt, obviously. But it's still nice to see, you know, some pretty early stocks here from the Cloud team as well. Chop, chop, chop. Get him again.
Oh my God, that is good doubles knowledge right there. How do you interrupt that so your teammate didn't even take any extra damage from it? Take damage from the back air, but better than just no exchange. Oh my God.
Oh, and he missed, and now he's going to lose the stock for it? Okay, that would have been so
Hurt.
Hurt. That's all. He's just an up B-bot, bro.
Hurt would have made a great Bayonetta main Smash 4. He would have killed it. I know what to do. There you go. Okay. How do you guys like it? Off the top.
That was like the meat grinder right there, bro. They both up smash. You could not land in this area.
Right.
Chopped up. We got sliced beef brisket over here.
That's right.
Get it.
Okay. Chopping away here now.
Has to get back. Okay, nice little neutral air to go ahead and put some pressure on that shield. Get back to the stage.
Oof. Neutral air holding onto this limit still. Oh, hold on. Still has it.
Oh,
yeah, okay, I like it.
That roll,
that's all right. That's all right.
Hey, but limit back on the other cloud. Let's get a grab here. Try it. Right as I said it, he was like, yeah, you're right, TK.
True.
We get a grab here.
Coach TK coming through. Actually, he'll be able to recover here now pretty easily. I like the bomb, though. Like, extend the recovery and try to punish him afterwards or give your teammate an opportunity to. That was just good. Okay, hey.
He's like, hey, let me in.
It happens, bro. We've all been there before, doubles. Look at that, defending himself with a sword.
I feel like down.
Oh, my God.
I feel like down throw will be the throw to, like, throw your teammate away. Like, that's never going to get the stop.
Oh, yeah. Dude, but his up throw looks cool. He gets the 2K. It's like Sonic's up tilt. You know what I'm saying?
Chop, chop.
I feel like maybe side B? I don't know. Either way, yeah, I don't know. He's like, well, I can't up B. I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, I can't get on the grab, so.
Well, you're not going to die. I'm not sure what to do.
Mia, help. I have a punish and don't have an idea what to do.
like a persona or something. Here we go. Up B. Oh, okay. Like a Mario Party minigame.
Okay. Let's make it back to the stage. Nice up smash there for Mia, though.
Haven't seen that a whole lot from Mia, actually, in this set. You know, I feel like you'd see more of those, especially in doubles, the old get-off-me helmet.
Looking a little scary here.
Yeah,
for,
hold on.
The red team, who was conveniently blue.
Yeah, I know. What's up with that? And green and blue, and that's it. There we go.
Okay, couple of up airs actually hitting them from everybody there.
Oh my God.
Some Cloud, up air, some Game & Watch.
Oh, nice. Oh, I don't know about that choice. Good interruption there. Cloud staying alive. Down smash. Oh, he was charging it, but the get-up attack interrupted. A B, not connecting. This is huge. Next stock is enormous. Like the fate might be sealed already, though. It's already getting tight.
Little chop action right here, and I do believe, like, yeah, you want to. I think they want to look at Spargo to get that stock and force him to take it. But either way, I think any stock dropped here will be super nice.
Mix on the recovery was great there, too. Using the directional air dodge up B.
He just ripped it.
Yeah, why not? He's like, I don't know what to do. Never mind. Yeah, I do. Just kidding. He figured it out again. Dash attack's going to do it. Yep, great punish there. Don't know about letting the grab rip, but either way, Cloud team looking to walk this one back.
Oh.
Well.
They don't get grabbed. Oh, okay. And he tried it.
Right.
The immediate neutral air in the grab, though, like, you know what he was trying to do.
Hey, but if it hit, hold on.
A pivot grab, like at that part, he was right on the platform, too. He would have got some decent damage off that, like platform up air, up tilt, yeah.
Pivot grabbing a Cloud's like landing down air. Very, very smooth, very satisfying. Also getting a kill at probably that percent, maybe. Like, it's definitely on the table for a max rage Mii Brawler. Hurt and Mia not laughing. This is a very serious Mii Brawler.
No jokes over here. And he's like, dude, like, what do I got to do? Bro, you got to up B. Oh.
Yeah, oh, true.
Man, of course.
How could I forget? Oh, reliable. I am surprised we're not. I mean, obviously I get it. Like, the Mii Brawler, when it's working, they're like, it's going really well. And I feel like Snake is like kind of he's like a nuanced doubles character to play with and around. And with the Mii Brawler, it really simplifies things, I think, to a really easy level where it's like, you send Mia in, Mia wins neutral, and then you get a kill. Like that's like a winning formula to me 1,000% of the time. Well, maybe not 1,000. Maybe we're at like 95 or something because Spargo and Rugal have something to say. They're cooking, man.
They are indeed cooking. All right. Here we go. Getting into our next game. Spargo, Rugal, Mia, and Hurt on the Game 5 situation. This, I don't think I would have allowed this to be to get through.
This seems tough.
Seems insanely lopsided for Mia and Hurt, but we'll see.
We'll see. I think it'll really come down to like how well can they capitalize off these platforms and how consistently they go up air, up B. Oh my God! I mean, what a start right there. Neutral air, back air. I think he is. No, he doesn't. Oh, wow. What an edge guard. Right back and forth. 5 stocks apiece already. Seems to be dropping stocks. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad,
Doing
homie.
a little much. Doing a little much.
Yep. Sorry, I was just practicing my combos. You know how it is.
Yeah, a lot of team damage actually hitting right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the stage being a little bit closed, a little more closed, and like you want to interrupt things on the stage, especially if you're the Cloud team. You don't want the up Bs to be ripping, so on either side. You gotta watch out for up. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Still get the punish and no stock dropped right there either. So that's going to be a good trade for the boys in blue. And currently, it's not looking too great for Mia and Hurt.
Definitely not. Like you said, I mean, it's 4 stocks apiece.
Yeah, we're going to have to start stealing some stocks though here.
Things can happen. Up air, stacking it up. Mia, dude, this stage, oh my God. Oh, but it's Mia this time, actually. The up air. I love that. It's like, bro, let me. Again,
the assurance is crazy.
It's Thanos saying, you know, I'll do it myself. I'm stepping in. I've seen enough.
The assurance, absolutely insane on that. So he's like, yeah, if it doesn't go off the top, we're still going to get off the top regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just.
Oh!
Speaking
dude,
off the top.
Nice. Dude, the limits are ripping this time, too. Limit climb hazard off the top. Reaction. Like, what? This Cloud team is awesome.
Yeah, absolute even game right here, though.
Okay.
Oh, up smash on the platform. That's going to be pretty good. They're doing some damage here. Oh, back here going to get Rugal back through it. Scooped.
Back throw. Yeah, back throw is the right option anyway. If your teammate's there, combo, back throw, wait, delay, wait.
He's too low.
Not
Did he throw the game? Did he throw the game? I mean,
That's a big
simply
blow.
it's simply another up air, up B.
Yeah, oh, dude, we just got to hit one more. We always had to hit 6. We just got to do it in the time frame before we lose all our stocks.
And now yeah, you see me in the back, like he definitely wants to try to survive. Because I do believe.
Good, dude.
We don't have limit. Oh, ooh, okay, good breakup. Unless. Oh,
nice. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, wipe your glasses. Oh, close enough. Welcome back, Smash 4 Cloud. Let's go. Up tilt.
Okay.
They gotta kill one of them. If the Clouds,
Chopped
that
is
might do
gone.
it. Wait, hurt though. Oh.
Chopped.
Boom,
and he's gone.
Yeah, right to the corner.
Spargo and Rugal making the comeback. The cheese just wasn't cheesy enough. Okay.
Well, the first round wasn't at least. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's crazy to say that Luigi and Min Min might have more early KOs than that team that we just saw in Game & Watch and Meme Brawler. But shout outs to tip of the cap for sure to Mia and Hurt. I understand having like a character for doubles, and again, it's not like Hurt was doing anything, you know, super technical or hard with Meme Brawler, which I think is an advantage of the character. But like, they made it to winners semis of this tournament with that strategy, just being such good, you know, sound players. So, you know, congrats to them, man. I mean, it's a simple strategy, which usually means the counterplay exists somewhere, but they got this far. They had a great showing of it, and I feel like, again, if a couple of those stocks bounce the other way, they'd be marching right on themselves. So
going to see something totally different, man. Yeah, the stocks are dropping on this game, man. There's so many up Bs, so many finishing touches. You know, I mean, it was cooked here.
It was. Wait, I can hear myself.
I can also kind of hear myself.
Oh, there's Cloud ore farming. I told you. Oh, that was the dude. That was so dude. There were so many good moments throughout this set. Boom. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's the thing I love about Cloud too. Is like you want your double combos to be as short and efficient as possible, and he could do that in like a throw, aerial, finishing touch kills, especially Game & Watch. Like he's gone at like 30 or something, 40 maybe.
Really good aerials for those too. Like neutral air is the perfect aerial to send somebody back forward. Back air is the perfect aerial to send someone behind you. Like he definitely has a very good aerials for these combos though. But yeah, Roger's got 2 cross slashes to finish these stocks, man. Poetic.
That was beautiful, man. Again, Cloud, I mean, you're going to see a lot of characters, and we're going to say this a lot of characters who are just great at doubles. Like a lot of characters who are good in singles as well, but their strengths in doubles are just insanity. Like, I think Mario's a character that's just, like, better in doubles, decidedly. You know what I mean? Like, he can just capitalize on recoveries and, you know, steal stocks. His throw is better in doubles. I think Palu, too, is arguably better in doubles, but, again, the sum of the parts have to be greater than, how does that saying go? You know what it is.
Something like that.
Perfect. We're throwing a break. There you go. That's how it goes, chat.
Anyway, we got some more doubles for you right after this. Hey, tell us what that phrase was. He had it, but I don't remember, but you can tell us, man. We'll be right back after this. Stick around.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here too. This is good. The wait is crazy.
The wait is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. Up the ledge as well. They have still.
Genesis X3, welcome back. You already know what time it is. By the way, it's our month. Y'all know that, right, Has?
That's right, TK. That's right. We got some more doubles action coming up.
We do have some doubles action. It's TK and Has. Hey, it's our month. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just gotta, gotta laugh at them sometimes. Life is jovial. Anyway.
Jovial. Life is jovial. Yeah, put that on a Genesis shirt. GX3. Life is jovial. We have some more hot double sets coming up, though. We got EU actually against Mexico, Siski and Raflo. And I also think in doubles, Leo actually, wow, I love that up tilt from Siski. Just raw calling out the jump. I think Samus, I'm such a Samus hater, but the Samus players that are left and doing really well are really interesting. And I love Yara, and I think Siski's great as well. And we're seeing there, too, how Samus in doubles, kind of just a different beast, too. I mean, can't do the normal, charge shot, run away. Oh, my God. Wait.
Let me get that sound, bro.
Oh, yeah, true.
Please.
Back air? I was like, wow, I didn't know if Siski could make it back from there. It was close. He knows, though, obviously.
Yeah. All right, man.
I also think Samus' neutral air is raw. I don't know what it is about it. I just think it looks really cool.
It's a very good-looking move. So, the back air of the neutral air, bro, for all the kicks.
Let's
kick some things. Oh,
should be
up
kicking.
smash.
Up tilt. That's a great kick. Ooh. Up smash. Yup. Let it rip.
Smash.
I think Leo going to Aegis is interesting. I feel like the Joker is playing so hot, but maybe in this setup, this team comp, maybe Aegis is more preferable.
Okay. There we go. All right, back into it, though. Oh, that works every time. Explosive Flame to actually kind of break that up. Still got some damage off that. That was clean. I mean, he lost the stock, but we still got some damage. I'll mess with that.
Okay.
Okay. On the other side, MK Leo. I just realized MK Leo swapped over to the
Aegis,
too.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing is, I feel like the gameplay is kind of the same, where Leo wants to win neutral or toss the opponent with Mythra over to the Rob and let him take care of business. But now you also have Pyra in the back, kind of supply that power that you might have been missing without Arsene.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he actually going to hit that one.
There
speaking of hitting that one, grab the ledge, get the back air after that as well. Smooth what? Oh, for a second I thought he actually teleported out. I saw an explosion. I was like, what are you doing out there?
This is where it is tricky for Samus too, is normally in singles you see a lot of, up B out of shield, get off of me, but if you do that, you could get punished by the other teammates. So Samus really, I think that's why you're seeing more aerials out of shield than just raw up B from Siski. More forward airs, more neutral airs, get off of them without committing to an up B, but there you go. The 123 is, I don't want to say early for Samus, but she can tank if it really comes down to it. She's a character that could be living for a long time.
Yeah. Okay. These up tilts. Currently, Reflow is just kind of getting marked over here by Big Boss. Finally finds his way down with that down air, but Big Boss was just kind of staying under him, hitting the up tilts. Some up airs as well. Oh. He's swinging. Goodbye.
God.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you always have that on deck, too. Down throw forward smash. Just like that, we're seeing the game swing. Blue team out ahead now when it felt like this was the red team's game to lose. And now it's looking like that way, but no, not. Dude, this is so back and forth, TK. You got to keep up.
And I felt like for his Leo, or Big Boss was going to try to save Leo with an up tilt, but I don't think that was going to be able to work. I think he actually might have still taken it. Or up air, sorry. Oh.
I feel like.
I don't know how he makes this one back, bro.
Goes. Oh, the switch. Did you see that?
Okay.
Man.
Oh, scooped up. Okay, the back air is pushing way off the stage. The blazing end. Oh, man.
It's just a tough one. Peeking over the ledge. Man, if that KO'd, we might have to have a conversation or two. But we still have Leo against two opponents. Okay. Samus up B.
He's moving. Try to go for that F smash. So that F smash definitely would have just sent him off the stage. But I would have at least given him 2-3 seconds to potentially swap back over.
I like the idea. I like that he's going Mythra here. The goal is to live, is to get one. Okay, never mind. Well, he disagrees. See ya.
No, look, a clean back air. Oh, clean back air goes crazy right now. Blazing in yet again. Gets back onto that stage. Nice pick up there from Siski, though. Knowing he's going to try to jump and maybe air dodge through, but he caught it before he got a chance to do it. Smooth with it.
That's what I'm saying, though. I would have liked to see the Mythra because I feel like you have the ability to move and really outplay and kind of wither them down slowly, which is what you need. You just don't need – you need to live. That's the number one thing. So even if you're not dealing damage, if you're still alive in a 2v1, just waiting for the right position and timing, foresight's on the table. There's some other good options. So I would have liked to see the Mythra, but, he might have just been done with that game.
Yeah.
Move on to the Pyra. Hey, he F-tilts Palu there, able to catch her. Something happens, but how do you get through the Samus? You know, how do you get through? There's Siski's in the way. Like, you know, he's the offensive line. You got to fight through him first, and I feel like you want to be nimble to do that. But either way, going back to Mythra. Okay.
Back to Mythra. Low-key, that Byleth, though. No. Okay. Actually, that Byleth did come out sometime recently, and it was kind of cooking. I forgot where it was, but it was definitely cooking.
We had that conversation recently. What's your favorite Leo character of all time in Ultimate?
You said Ultimate. I was going to say Marth, but
No.
He's busted out a couple times. But
Ooh.
Not enough for us it to matter. It's probably Joker.
I mean, that's his most iconic for sure.
Yeah.
I said Byleth at the end. I loved his Byleth. That was special.
Oop.
Not that his Joker wasn't, obviously, whatever, but, you know.
If you ask my least favorite.
I'll go for it. Corrin? Corrin?
Oh, he did have a Corrin.
I know you hate Corrin.
Oh, man. All right. Dash attack going to hit. Everybody getting kind of picked up here by Siski. Is he finally getting hit away, though?
And again, I mean, I think we complimented the red team so much on their ability to combo, and or the blue team so much on their ability to combo, but red team doing a great job too. The handoffs are good. They're very clean. I think Samus and Palu are two characters who can play very safely in general, and then being able to capitalize is the big thing. A lot of up smash out of shield too from Siski.
Yeah. I don't want to miss the fact that MKLeo got a nice early kill on Siski there with that F-air off the stage. No tech here from Siski. And now that I think about it, I think that's one of Siski's weaknesses. I've seen that man miss a lot of techs.
Teching?
Yeah. Ooh. That boy do not be getting stage techs. Uh-oh. See if we can catch him again. He's in the danger zone. Gets back pretty quickly, though.
Battling through here. Oh, he threw the gyro. Oh, he tried to cover, actually, the Palu. That was smart. I thought we were going to see a huge team combo there for blue team, but take the good damage and keep things moving here.
Okay, try to get that laser. Did it hit? I think it actually did right there. No, that was the up B. Does get some good damage out there. The up tilt's going to manage to make it happen as well here for Leo.
That is the thing that I really like about Pyra and Mythra in general as characters, is that you have options. And if one of them isn't doing it, you got the other one who can. But the big charge on that forward smash, going to be able to take out the stock. Blue team, bro, yeah, this is a comfortable lead now for the blue team. Looking good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a great point too. I mean, how valuable are rapid jabs and doubles? They're so valuable. Able to get that going too. They're just such a great doubles character. They really are.
Oh my, they're getting bullied, bro. They're having the hardest time getting back off this ledge.
Oh
Finally
my
managed to make it
God.
happen. What a good clean back air here from MK Big Boss.
I like it too because the back air, he went underneath the forward air. You know, Samus's forward air, great going from air to, like, ground to air at each other.
Yeah.
But if you're able to sneak underneath it with someone like Rob, man, you can avoid that hitbox pretty well. But Siski has to make this happen. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're gonna make this happen, that's the first thing you got to do. Up air. Oh my God, can't punish this.
That was a platform off the platform combo too. Oh, shots. How does he get back?
Oh my God. I mean, the idea.
I guess he has no reason. He has no
oh my
no
God.
problems with throwing that F air out off the ledge. He tried it like 4 times here.
I don't know if Siski and Big Boss are seated to play each other, but Siski better watch his forward airs, man. I mean, this Rob is just destroying them. Up smash, good stuff. Mexico on the board. 1-1.
Little crosstalk here from the French Dimension. See if they can, get back into it. Always got to call them French. Doesn't matter who's there.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Doesn't matter who's there.
Just anywhere that's not NA or Japan.
Yeah, French Dimension.
They're from Norway. All right.
Yep,
French Dimension. Yeah.
Is one of them from France? French Dimension. Well, have you been to France? French
As
Dimension.
one of them eating French fries. French Dimension. They're actually. Oh man. All right, 1-1. A hot set of brew in chat. We got losers bracket of doubles. Genesis X3. Got some more heat coming your way. Again, I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're seeing Palu in such a powerful position in doubles. Loser side for both of them, but I mean, Palu is in the conversation right now a lot of the Smash Ultimate meta, period. Like in singles, she's been doing well. I think obviously she's getting some good results in doubles here today at Genesis. So I think she's a character that we got to start talking about a little bit more, TK.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Palu's obviously, especially if you're in NA, we've seen Palu do quite great because of Louis Money. But for the most part, yeah, I think it's nice to see this character kind of back in form. There's a time where she was everywhere, and then she was kind of gone in the middle of the Ultimate lifespan, and now she's kind of showing up again. It's nice.
It is nice. I think, I think having Palu back in the meta does say something for the player base and for the characters that are meta, all that good stuff. So get Palu ripping here, but either way, even stocks across the board. Got a little ISO action. Red team controlling the center stage where they want to be, but now we get the big sword of Leo swinging around.
Oh. Up off the top. Everybody going off the top right here. Actually,
woof.
Almost got Siski off the top as well, too, but Siski's going to live to see another day here on this stock. I was like, I thought for a second, I was like, was Leo at like 10? No, he's at 81.
Ooh.
Took a quick glance.
Nice. Good job by Leo. That's the other thing I love about Mythra. Like, you're able to interrupt the action. You don't need a lot of knockback or a lot of power to interrupt what the other team is doing. You just need that speed to get in the way or at least threaten it. And I mean, what a character to do it. You have to be twitchy when you're fighting against her because you never know when she's just going to jump at you and swing or run up stop or try to...
Up tilt. Up air.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, either way, 4 stocks apiece. Both teams swinging right now, center stage. It feels like really on town, too, in doubles. You get big ISO situations, and then from when one team is controlling the entire center stage or the main part of the platform.
Yeah.
And then you get these scrambles where it's just everyone swinging at each other, just picking their fastest buttons and just doing what they can, trying to separate it out.
Okay, back throw here. I like that attempt right there for the runoff forward air, but a little off the
Ooh,
market.
wow, that connected.
Almost got a double. Now Siski trying to put some pressure here on to Big Boss. I feel like this matchup has not went well for him so far in this set.
It's crazy, too, because Mythra has, like, Cloud Nair, but it's multi-hit, so you have more time to react off of it. It's kind of crazy. Uh-huh.
All right, man. Got to make it back to the stage. Nice little forward air action. Oh, got the team combo, but not enough to take that stock. Another one? Oh, I thought maybe another up air probably would have done it from how far up he was, but he didn't try it. Goodbye.
Down throw. Oh, my God. Whoa, the full screen punish, though. Nice job.
Charge shot going to do it.
Did what he had to do. I mean, now it's an even game. Yeah, 1 stock apiece and an unhealthy robots on both teams.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's not bad, right? Could be better.
And, all right, and a dead, quotations, robot over there.
There goes that robot. Like, damn, what is this guy talking about?
All right, like, we're just kind of sitting back here right now, making sure Leo plays the front. He's obviously way more healthy. Oh. Save me, Leo. That's what Rob's saying.
Rapid jab. Oh, okay.
Good DI away.
Switch. Rob down tilt the Aegis switch. Classic. Up air. And Leo switching. Primed and ready to go. Blue team trying to finish this one off, but hey, Rob's got it. Yeah. Switch.
Should be enough here. Off of that, maybe.
Off that?
For
yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
Not even maybe. Definitely. My man is out of there. All right. Team Arc is looking pretty good here for MK Leo and MK Big Boss.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that was another one where there were a couple clutch plays that went back and forth, but it really did just come down to last stock and an unhealthy stock for both teams. And in that position, it's just like, it's all about letting your less healthy player live for as long as you can. The last thing you want to do is end up in a 2-1 situation. Against good players, that's usually just a wrap. You got to work extra hard if you're the player in the 2v1. So next game coming up, we got Game 4 TK. Going back to Town and City, which really does feel like it's so polarizing between, are we fighting and scrapping up close? Are we dying at like 50 off the top? Or are we ISOing and sending off the side?
Yeah. I think at this point in time, though, it's definitely up to Siski and Reflo to kind of like really fire back. They've been getting, I think, separated a bit, and the matchup has definitely not been in the favor for either one of them, depending on who they're playing. I don't know if the swap would matter. Oh, wow. What a placement of that back air.
Nice. I like the mini charge shot, too. Just get off my guy. Seeing those down tilts come out from Rob, you got to interrupt them.
That Siski DI was a little questionable, but luckily he was not high up enough for him to lose that stock.
I got to say how big of a difference that direction, the ultimate directional air dodge makes in doubles specifically. Like just the little extra mix on the recoveries that lets these stocks live for even longer. Crazy. Neutral air. Nobody dropping stocks yet, TK. Everyone's looking a little unhealthy.
Actually, man. Okay, first stock drop, second stock finally dropped right here. Both of the teams dropping a stock, a third stock, and it's going to be Siski, the only person on his first stock still. This is good for the red team, and he's going to play that range game. Whoa! Okay, Leo, not the right character he needed. I think a neutral air, honestly, from Pyro probably would have just taken that stock. Oh, shots! Okay.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
There you go. Okay.
Okay,
Style
yeah.
points for the laser at the end. And
Try
it's
to
still
get a
going,
little
honestly.
extra.
That is crazy.
Can he hit the ground? I don't know, man. This is looking a little rough for him. We got to swap back. We got the Pyro swap over here. He's taking 108 damage. I think he took a brunt of that damage in the last 10 seconds.
Like it too. Leo switching on over. Getting the Pyro ready to go because you're just going to... I think the neutral air saved, though. Interrupting the up B, but that'll still do it. But actually, both stocks, again, we're dead even in stocks, TK.
A lot more
Swinging.
damage here on to Reflo, though. Reflo almost getting that back throw, though. That was crazy. I mean, I'm surprised he actually went that far. Ooh.
He did not have a jump for sure. Siski finishing it off and getting a charge shot on the other side. That's a lot of damage for the red team.
Okay. Reflo is definitely playing this one quite well. 162. My man is still living. How do we get the stock off from the up air? Not going to hit here from either one of them, actually. And now we got the robot trying to get involved.
Bro, I love the snipe. Hit the first time, but it was only the first hit. Got interrupted. I'm going to keep mashing it. Yep, I found my button.
Somebody's getting hit by this.
Uh-huh.
Back throw.
Back
the
air.
back air. Yes, sir.
What a scoop right there.
Welcome back, everyone, to Genesis X3 GX3. We're here in downtown San Jose, in my hometown. Welcome, Phil. Welcome.
How are you doing, buddy?
Good.
I'm pretty excited right now, man. Doubles finals here at Genesis definitely has been heating up. If you guys have been paying attention, you know, we have some excellent squads in our winners finals. A battle of Japan versus Mexico with Spargo and Rugal versus Doramigi and Raru. Just two combustible elements about to collide for us.
Yeah, I feel like that's the narrative for doubles. Outside of some teams, right? It feels like it's been Japan versus Mexico for quite some time now. We don't really get to see Spargo and Omega Rugal play together too often, but when they, I mean, last year we've seen it, right? Yeah. They got second. They came in the winners finals just destroying Luis and Kurama, right? Unfortunately losing, but they showed that they're an incredibly strong team. And of course, you always have the staple of MKLeo and Big Boss, right?
Yeah, they're kind of lurking, I think, in losers semis right now, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see them a little bit later, taking on the winner of Hurt and Mia and Luis and Kurama, last year's champions, actually. So trying to fight their way back to a top spot for sure. But you know what? We ain't worried about them right now. We worry about the winner side of things. And I'm excited for this, Snorlax. I think it's going to be a banger. I'm very interested to see how Spargo and Rugal are going to navigate Doramigi. That double cloud combination, definitely a little susceptible to some off-stage shenanigans.
Right, yeah. I think from my experience, or just from what I've been watching from Doramigi and Raru, it seems like, and weirdly enough, Minmin's the one in the forefront, right? Creating the problems, saying, hey, I'm going to push you off stage, and if you don't, I have my boy to back me up. I have Luigi. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what?
Nah, this ain't right.
No way.
Now, listen, we know for a fact that he does play a couple of secondary characters. Min is one of them. I was not expecting them to actually do this. This almost seems like they're trying to make a statement right now.
Yeah, usually the hard part about playing Min in general for doubles is just like not hitting your teammate.
Yep.
I don't know how much experience Raru would actually have in not hitting your like ally, right?
I mean, we'll find out right now. I think the whole plan today is just like off-stage shenanigans. We shall see how they overcome this, man. Double Cloud, double Min. Never expected this, but Genesis is the land of the unexpected.
Okay. We got 1v1s.
There we
matter.
go. Yep.
Yeah, I do want to point out that Spargo and Omega Rugal's like teamwork is amazing.
Oh, of course.
Right? They're two characters with gigantic swords, and they just know how to play off of each other and stay close to each other. That's one of the hardest things about these kind of teams is knowing who's swinging, when, and where.
I will always say, when you have good camaraderie with somebody off the sticks, it does make your teamwork that much better, bro. That's like, we've kind of seen it with some of the static teams over the last year or so in Ultimate. My goodness. Stocks are flying right now. This double Min, I mean, this was good in principle, but the execution right now, Snorlax, I'm not seeing it.
Oh, dude, they are hunting off stage? Really? Just like that? Dude, you do not want to go off stage against Min and just get tagged by an arm. Like, you can just die.
And the crazy thing is right there, what did you say? Off stage, right? That is not where you want to be, but that is where the Double Cloud team is getting the most mileage out of these stocks right now. They are absolutely obliterating the squad.
Disgusting.
Oh, my Lord.
He threw that 10 years ago. He still found the follow-up.
Yeah, just throw that stock away, bro. What are we doing here? And part of me wants to wonder if this is a button check. Ain't no way, though. We behind schedule. Y'all got to start fighting.
Yeah, but dare I say it, I do want to see the Luigi, because when you're this close and you want to scrap, like, I don't know if Double Min's got it like that.
Nah, I think it's pretty obvious that it's not. At least not against this squad.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, my goodness. Wait. Really? Just threw away the stock like that?
Good Lord, bro. What? And I'm looking over, and it looks very serious. Ain't nobody smiling or laughing. That's the thing. I know it's a real match.
Okay. Miscommunication right there. Not able to find the kill. Just have to hold Doramigi down. There it is.
See, that's the thing about arms, Snorlax. You just got to worry about the arms. They don't know a damn thing about them blades, okay? And there was two of them on there slicing and dicing.
They are noodles. We got to cut them up, man.
There it is, man.
We got to eat them.
Chop shot. That was nasty, bro. Spargo and Rugal. Statement win in game number 1.
Yo, run back. I saw that motion. You know what that means. Are they staying the same characters?
Y'all need to change that up, bro. I don't know who's over there. Somebody translate for him. I said, change it up.
Yeah, I feel like Luigi puts so much pressure at the ledge. I was watching like Kia Rash play, and Luigi can really, really pin someone down.
Yeah.
Super easily, especially with like the Zair and the setups. You just wait for their reaction and see how they get up, and you can really easily take a stock. I'm surprised we didn't see it. Honestly, this double Min seems so hard to navigate.
I can only imagine the strategy, right? It might have just been one of those testing the waters things. Okay, so, all right. He's looking at me like I need to show. Okay, listen. I believe in you. Listen, fellas.
I apologize.
I believe in you. Okay, I understand. I understand. Some things transcend language. Okay,
Yeah.
You look like that, boy. You better understand. I'm trying to listen.
Wait, what?
DK.
Wait. Okay, who's who on the? I thought Ryu was Dorimigi.
No. That's Rauru.
That's Rauru?
Yeah, apparently. I think.
Wait.
Who the hell knows what's going on?
I actually have zero clue right now.
Well, either way, I don't know what's going on here, but this is our winners finals. And the Double Cloud team looking to go up 2-0. Spargo and Rugal. They had an excellent showing in that first one. Now forcing them off of Double Min Min, bringing out the DK. Something that caught both of us off guard right now.
Yeah, nice. We're staying alive, too. Good save. I like the situational awareness. I'm running all the way away. As soon as I get back onto the stage, I will save my friend.
It's true.
Okay.
Gotta look out for the homies right there. Spargo on the right side, trying to keep DK at bay and trying to lend a little bit of assistance. Had the limit, though, to make the recovery that much smoother.
Not the day one,
and actually comes up on the winning side of the second part of that climb hazard. Beautiful stuff.
Yo, it's day one's all over the place here, man.
I can't be mad at it, bro.
Yeah, you cannot escape. I like the down tilt attempt to help your teammate make it back onto the stage, but so ready with it. I can't tell if it's Dorimigi or Rauru, but both of them are playing real smart right now.
Well, either way, man, just absolutely putting some, I don't know, putting a lot of pressure on with the DK. I was not expecting it to be this effective, but as long as you can keep DK on the stage. Oh my goodness.
You really wanted it.
That's bad timing for that comment. My apologies on that one, but nonetheless, Min Min could potentially be the weak link here. 115 of triple digits. You know, Spargo and Rugal looking for that one good hit to solidify that stock. Good patience on that side as well. Doesn't get all that up smash, but Snorlax, they are putting all the pressure in the world on. And that DK we were complimenting earlier and suddenly down to one stock.
Yeah, I saw the back air and I didn't see anything else afterwards, and I got a little scared. This is a character you don't really want to drop stocks too early
Not at all.
just because you can just die, and maybe if your teammate helps the opponent, you can die even quicker.
Okay. Trying to do something there, not working out at all. Damn, this is, I am surprised. This is not at all how I expected this to go so far, but you know, kudos to Spargo and Rugal. They are fighting anything thrown in their path, and they're doing an outstanding job at it. Team Japan down to just one stock apiece.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Mexico joining them on that one. Good exchange, picking it up a little bit at the end, but unfortunately the DK not able to survive.
Yeah, I mean, Dorimigi and Rauru were the team that took out the first seed, right? Luis and Kurama lost to Dorimigi and Rauru. We lost to the Min Min Luigi team, but this ain't it.
Yeah, this is baffling, to be honest. I mean, to your point, Snorlax, I was definitely expecting Min Min Luigi. It just seems like a natural progression of what this team has brought to the table. But maybe just trying to show off a different look. I don't know.
Yeah, just trying to have fun. Now it really starts. We get the sandbag a little bit early. Okay.
That would be kind of crazy if they're just like, you know what, we want to reverse 3-0 you to make a point. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you.
I feel like there's been a lot more disrespect lately. Showing it here in doubles. Okay, we are getting the team that we do expect, the Luigi and the Min Min. Let's see if we actually see that high-level gameplay.
Yeah, this is kind of what I think all of us were probably expecting off the jump, off rip. But you know what? Mixing it up a little bit just, I guess, to keep everybody on their toes. But could the damage already be done, Snorlax? That is the question. Having to win 3 in a row against Spargo and Rugal, not an easy task.
Right, yeah. I don't even know if it's like saving for later too, right? Like, okay, we lose here now, then we can come back. Or if we do win, then they don't know all of our tactics, all of our tricks.
Well, but here, let me pose something to you, okay? Japan has obviously been the greatest in singles, but doubles, not necessarily. And they still got something to say about that. Perhaps now is the time to decide, you know what, let's put our mark on that. But the big mark was that finishing touch we saw moments ago, just absolutely bullying that stock away.
Right, yeah. People definitely forget that Cloud does have that as an option. And with how fast they've been getting limit and actually really just easily lining it up.
Wow.
Okay. All right, I like the retaliation. That's my friend.
Yeah, back-to-back stocks just dropping off of that. But Rauru on the losing end as he is down to his final one.
My gosh.
Yeah, bro is struggling a little bit.
Yeah, the disadvantage state for Min Min is kind of difficult. If Rauru actually ends up playing a lot closer, it does get easier to break up anything that happens.
Oh, take him down. Oh, yeah.
Yo, dude, just getting annihilated.
It ain't that safe down there, bro. You got to understand.
they're really just swinging. It does not matter who's in front of them. They will piece anyone up.
Yeah, this is actually incredible stuff at the moment. And Spargo still with 2 stocks available. That is him on that front man tag. Right now, he is the lead man, keeping this team ahead.
Yeah, one stock apiece
Oh
for them.
my
The
good
forward
bro.
smash. Man, you don't have anywhere to go. The finishing touch, not enough. The win box might send him off enough and fair.
Forget about it, bro. Good Lord. Honestly, that wasn't even close, bro.
3-0.
That wasn't even close. That was Viva La Mexico from start to finish.
Yeah. This is a team that did end up in grand finals last year, right?
Of course, you see why.
Falling short, losing to Luis and Kurama. Hopefully we don't see that situation happen again. You can see how excellent they are at kind of doing their team combos.
Yep.
I haven't really been seeing that too often until this top 12, this top 8, right? Where people are actually executing and annihilating one person.
I would love to know what was the strategy behind double min-min, we could probably guess, right? Just bully them off stage, control everything. That's
you
not
get
really
the left
surprising.
side, I get the right
exactly.
side.
But the DK, that just seemed like you were just almost handing them a game. I mean, kind of started out all right, and then like it ended terribly.
Yeah. I think they were thinking they would probably stay on stage a little bit more, but they were so down to go off stage and just swing them away, right?
I don't know why they was. See, that's the problem. He was looking at me. You should have been looking at the character select screen. Probably didn't realize who you picked.
That stare into a 3-0 feels so bad.
That's a rough combo. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a rough combo.
Get handed a donut, man.
From start to finish, like I said, this is a very impressive showing from Rugal and Spargo. And just putting an exclamation point on this stock right here. That big time fair. Forget about it. 3-0. We'll see those boys later again as they are in grand finals.
No hesitation on a lot of things they're doing. Anytime they were off stage, it doesn't matter what character it was. Are we good?
Turn it down a little bit.
Oh my God. I tried to keep it rolling. I tried. But yeah, anytime they were off stage, no fear, honestly. And it's crazy to think about that when you think about playing against Doramigi, and anytime you're off stage, it feels like you just kind of lose a jump and just fall and then never make it back.
It's interesting because, like, I know, like, routinely, like, Spargo does not particularly care for fighting min-min. Obviously, Doramigi, very difficult. But it just becomes a different situation in doubles because of the scenario of having somebody to watch your back, right?
Yes.
So much more chaos going on. You know, you don't have that natural progression of, like, from start to finish, min-min being able to just kind of bully you a little bit and take charge, take control. Like, you got a lot of stuff to watch out for coming on the other side. So
right. It is
worked out well.
Yeah, it is a little difficult to kind of do that, especially when you are playing against Min-Min with a character that can extend that hitbox so far away.
Yeah.
But Cloud's fast character, right? I'm going to run all the way across the stage. Hey, look, let me hit this DK away. Let me hit this Min-Min away. Let me hit this Luigi away, right? And then let's just pick on this one Min-Min. It's so difficult to make it back onto the stage.
There it is. Facts on facts right there. And again, great winners finals we had there. Again, we'll see Spargo and Rugal a little bit later. We got to get some opponents for Doramigi and Waru, though. So still awaiting. I haven't seen an update on this. I'm looking at the bracket right now because Big Boss and MKLea are in loser semifinals, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not mistaken. So they're going to have Herder, Mir, Kurama, and Luis. We don't know yet. No, I'm curious.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, too, because Kurama and Luis and Herd Mia are the top 2 seeds of this tournament, right, for doubles. I mean, we do see a lot of the teams here in top 8 are seeded to be in top 8, but it is scrambled just a little bit.
Sure.
I'm glad to see MKLea and Big Boss still hanging in there, still pushing the narrative that Mexico is one of the best regions for doubles. And
100%.
if you want to get good at the doubles, maybe you have to go to Mexico.
They know what they're doing right there.
Yeah.
I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, I feel like Japan's been stepping it up, though, right? Mia and Hurt they just won CAF Clash. I did a little bit of bracket research, too. I seen that they've never placed anywhere, like, short of, like, 5th place, right?
Sounds about right when you look at that combination of players.
Yeah.
Not too surprised.
You think it's just like, okay, they play against some, like, real teams, then they'll have a hard time. But it's not like that.
No, I mean, look, when you have a couple of, like I said, I really like back in the day, it was just like static duos were such a big thing.
Right.
I do miss that. But a lot of these teams that we see at the bigger events, they have been constructed before. They have had some success. So, again, you have that good familiarity with your teammates. So it does make it a little bit more, you're not so surprised when you see some of these guys like placing higher than you might expect.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Unless you're a case of Louis where you just win with anybody.
True.
That guy's an animal.
I also feel like Mia's kind of in that same ballpark, too. If Mia's been doing real good.
I mean, Game & Watch, like, you know
well,
what I mean?
It's not even just that, too, right? Like, what is it? Random Squad Strike, too. They've been, like, winning that. Like, all the side events, Mia's been actually winning.
Mia's a godlike gamer, bro. Like, he can play multiple characters at a high level, can play in any of the formats we have, double, squad, strike, singles. Like, the guy's just, he's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
Being the best in side events and then also being, like, one of the best in the world in the main event is good feeling. You get to hold that, hold all the medals, hold all the trophies, and walk down that.
That's what we call a W, my boy.
Walk to the airport.
Yeah, seriously, bro.
You just get a bunch of people coming up for photos.
I let TSA get to you, man. They confiscate anything. They took my deodorant on the way over here. I was like, what you need with that, bro?
There's just no way. I got you, though.
He needed it more than me, I guess. Said, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying doubles. It is a format that I feel like we should get a little bit more of. We don't really get to put the spotlight on the format too often, but I feel like one of my favorite parts about doubles is seeing how good people's situational awareness is. And I feel like in this stage of Ultimate 2, 7 years deep, we're in the late stage, like anime fighter stage, right? Where every single situation is super niche, and you have to be ready for those situations. So those players who are good at doubles are also going to be, in turn, good in singles and vice versa, right?
You are not wrong about that. And honestly, it's just like, especially when you kind of get to the meat of the bracket, right? Like your top 16 of doubles, it's very entertaining as well, bro, because all the teams constructed are just very, very good players. So, and then you kind of have those individuals that kind of sneak in there every now and then. Too.
Right.
I gotta check back at this bracket and see where Mars and Light fell off, man.
I think
they lost to Skittles and a Cola.
Yeah, they still made it to top 12.
Not bad.
The Skittles and was it Chase, Young Link and Palutena or Steve?
Not bad.
Yeah, it's a little rough draw.
Okay, I see Leo coming up. So Leo and Big Boss, but who are their opponents? This bracket refuses to update.
I need to know.
I need to know. Oh, hold on, who's that? Oh, that's Quan. Never mind.
Okay. I see Luis walking up.
Do you see Luis? Luis and Kurama? Are they here to
down the red-
spectate or are they here to play?
The red carpet right here.
Hold.
Okay.
Oh, Kurama and Luis won. Hey.
Hey.
Defendant champs still in this thing. I like that.
Nice.
I like that a lot. Okay. This will be a good battle.
Yeah.
And the fun thing about this is, like, these four teams, man, this is a combination you could see in grand finals at any big tournament, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you know Genesis
True.
ain't playing around with the dubs.
What 180 entrants, 180 plus entrants here for doubles. That's a lot of people. That's about like 400 people playing doubles. I'm glad to see like more people entering doubles.
Of course.
There's a lot of love for the format still, just not enough highlight.
You know what we need? We need to flip the script. Singles is the opener, doubles is the close.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Down.
Why not?
We can do it.
Do it, man. Do something different.
I know how you guys
feel. It's been 7
feel.
years. Mix it up.
I know how you guys feel about some of those top 8s. You know, maybe we can end it a little bit more exciting.
You never know. You never know. That would be interesting to see. For real, for real.
It'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Put that idea out there and see if it ever comes to fruition. But right now, we do have losers semis for you guys. Winner of this will advance to fight Doramigi and Rauru. And it's going to be good, man. I mean, all these teams left, again, very accomplished. You know, you look at Louis and Kurama, defending champs. Look at Big Boss and MK Leo. They've won plenty of large tournaments themselves. So a lot of championship medal being displayed right here in this top 4.
My favorite part is anytime MK Leo and Big Boss play against like a Luis team, you can see how much they pick on Luis. Like, I don't know if we're going to see it now, but they really, really harp on like, hey, if we can get Luis to tilt, I think we can win this whole set, you know? Well, we'll see how it plays
so funny.
out.
That's one thing I've never thought when it comes to Luis is like he's a tilter, bro. Right. I never thought that in my mind. But you might know something I don't.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if things don't play out, you don't let it show. But hey, after, when you talk to them afterwards, they're like, man.
Got you, guys. It's the aftermath. Okay.
Yeah, just
fair enough. We'll see how this goes. Defending champs trying to get it done again. Big challenge in front of him right now, though.
Oh, okay.
And keep in mind, it's not like Big Boss and Leo ended up here by happenstance. They lost Game 5 to Doramigi and Rauru, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
on the actual team too, the Min and the Luigi. So.
Exactly, bro. So it ain't like they lost to some scrubs or nothing like that. So.
No.
They are definitely chomping at the bit to get a little bit of revenge if they can make it there. But we'll see. Leo with the Aegis right now. Big Boss on the Rob as expected.
Yeah, I haven't really been watching too much of their sets. I wonder if the Rob and Aegis has been the move the whole tournament.
No, he was on, when they lost, he was on Joker for that
okay.
So I've been keeping a watchful eye, as I tend to do.
Yeah. Thank you. You got me. I got you on the other half. The
There it
bracket
is.
that weren't streamed.
My boy, that's what it is. Oh, nice. Coming down hard right there, taking out that first stock of Kurama. Slight edge right now.
Oh, my gosh.
That
really?
Wiped out quick, though.
But why did he up smash? He just knew.
Bro, that's the one thing about, like, some of the decisions that Louis makes. It really does seem like he saw the replay and then just rewound the tape. It just, you know what I mean? Like, the dude is just, like, one step ahead in so many situations where you just don't expect it. That really does aid you well in doubles, for sure.
Yeah, and I like him being down to just choose that option again. You know, like, oh, he up smashed. All right. And then he up smashed again, and you're like, why did he just do it twice? It's not an option that you expect. But you are.
Ooh, that was scary.
Oh, God, yeah. Could have been it.
Yep.
You're allowed a lot more leniency, and we just saw why, right? Big Boss with a great save for MKLeo, and now putting Luis off stage is a good situation. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Okay, so actually, kind of a little bit of a reversal of what you kind of mentioned right now. So it seems like almost Kurama's the one getting bullied a little bit, at least in this opening game so far, working out nicely for Big Boss and Leo. Of course, still a whole lot of Smash left to play with these teams. Don't get it twisted.
Right. Blazing in. Still controlling the neutral. It's so crazy that these characters are just insane at controlling so much space. I don't know how they even find any kind of hit without getting blasted.
Yeah, a lot of times, right? Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Okay, Leo absolutely putting up some MVP performances right now. Just removing these stocks and keeping his intact at 132. Dangerous percents to play at, but throwing caution to the wind and just going all the way in.
Yeah, so much confidence in actually throwing out these aerials, too. A lot of people get scared. Can't really do too much in that situation.
Yep.
There goes Kurama's stock, and now it's just Luis versus 3 stocks.
Yeah, Luis is going to have quite the mountain to climb on this one if he wants to bring it back.
All right, Ledge Trump, Big Boss controlling the center of the stage. MKLeo could do whatever.
It's certainly not impossible. It's, you know, you gotta get that stock off of Big Boss and then just hope you can kind of get them to kind of crash into each other. You don't really have the afforded ability to really control anything going on because they're just gonna attack you together, bro.
Yeah, you're really hoping for a misstep on one or the other.
Yeah.
Oh,
like you see how Leo's swinging? You see how Leo's swinging? Like that's what you needed. That's what you needed because Leo does not care how high Big Boss' percentage is. If there's an opportunity to strike and attack, he's going to take it. And right there, they're going to take game number 1.
Yeah, nice turnaround right there. Very, very good patience on Big Boss's end to MKLeo with the reaction with the down smash. I thought it was going to be forward smash. We saw the slight walk forward.
Yeah.
A little bit of hesitation. Just had to make sure that he was actually grabbed and if he's actually dead.
All right, beautiful stuff right there from Leo and Big Boss. See where Louis and Kurama can come up with. Something to be said about, like, not, you know, it's not only just defending your championship title in doubles from last year. It's their region, bro. It's their home.
Yeah.
You know, this is where they rep. NorCal all day. Them NorCal boys.
This is my boys.
And they are serious about that business, so don't expect game 1 to be like game 2, bro. These guys are going to bounce back for sure.
Yeah, neither of these teams like losing to each other, too.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, every time someone or one of the teams loses, you can see how upset they are afterwards. And these guys are all cool with each other, too.
It's mutual respect, like competitive respect.
Yeah,
absolutely, absolutely agreed with you.
You just go out, you get off the stage shaking your head. You're like, how did I lose?
How did it happen, bro?
How did we lose to that team?
You're going to rewatch that set like 100 times. You still might not figure it out.
Being able to rewatch the set, though, that you're already a stronger man than me.
True, that's fair.
It's so hard.
Yeah, that's, you know, VOD reviewing in doubles, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta do it sometimes. I respect it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to say too, because not many people care too much.
Yeah.
We used to have like Smash Fests that were just focused on just doubles, like
Really?
Course, yeah.
That's interesting.
It's NorCal loves doubles. Like we are a super high like doubles focused region.
Okay.
So there are a lot of competitive teams, and
I think they're looking for a TO.
Yeah.
They need we need a TO to the front, please.
Yo, help.
Or some sort of stage manager.
I do want to say though, Luis and Kurama teaming is kind of like a long time coming. They've avoided each other for such a long time because they knew they'd be like insane, and they were they kind of had a rivalry with each other.
Yeah.
You know, like hey, I can team with this guy and win, and Kurama's like, hey, I can team with this guy and win, and now they're just kind of like, hey, we join forces, we got to fight the world.
You know, Louis and Sen is one of my favorite teams ever.
Oh, yeah.
And Kurama and Louis is one of my favorite teams ever. So common denominator right there, Louis in doubles. A lot of success, and his partners absolutely do him justice as well. Not sure what the issue is right now, but we'll figure it out soon. Don't worry about that. We'll make sure. Competitive integrity is important here, folks.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
I wouldn't be surprised if they switched to Randubs just for a little bit.
Oh, don't do that.
Trying to figure everything out.
Don't do that.
They were doing that earlier.
There has to be law and order.
Yeah.
It's chaos.
Hurt and Mia and Kram and Luis were on stage.
Really?
They were waiting for them to figure out technical issues. They're like, Randubs while we wait.
That's so funny.
They started it. They played 2 games.
That's so funny.
I was asking around too because I don't think the Japanese players play doubles just casually, even in Japan. I was told it was mostly like 5v5 random squad strike.
Oh, that's like kind of their doubles.
Yeah, that's
Interesting.
Like, still singles focused.
It's amazing how good they just happen to be at doubles too.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like the narrative of Japan like getting this good at doubles doesn't really make too much sense, right? Like because they don't have tournaments for doubles. I was looking through like lists of Japanese tournaments and I have not seen any doubles included in any of them.
Sometimes you just put 2 baller players together and magic happens, my guy. Plus a lot of them happen to come over here a lot of times. They're going to compete naturally in doubles to get their fair share of experience. So.
Right, yeah. Now on to Hollow Bastion. Issues are resolved and hopefully Kurama and Luis patch up whatever is holding their team back.
Yeah, we'll see. Sticking with the Aegis is Leo. Okay, a little bit of a miss right there. Nobody there to punish though. A lot of focus was on Big Boss in that scenario.
Right.
Ooh, big pickups right now.
Great chase.
A lot of patience from Big Boss too. And again, it seems like whenever there's an opportunity, just kind of swing on Kurama. They are taking it, but Louis letting you know them wings do not discriminate. You can catch it too.
Yeah, okay. Junior has not been able to play the game for so long.
It's tough.
Finally finds the way back onto the floor. Luis, though, in a bad situation. We do the forward throw. Okay, nice. Kurama there to help. I love to see that teamwork in doubles.
Yeah, no, I like how I was able to kind of like flick Leo off a little bit just to make sure he's able to assist with that recovery. Good stuff. Want to maximize and keep that stock alive as long as possible for moments like that. What a play from Louis Money, but Big Boss striking back with the up smash as well.
Wow, everyone was reserved on that screen splat right there, too. Nobody wanted to press anything. As soon as Mario hit the screen, all the shields were up.
That's it.
Okay, onto the ground. No one's allowed to play this game.
Nice.
Dang.
Yeah, it's good awareness, man. That was fantastic. And now just like that, slight lead for the red squad as Big Boss doing his best to stock tank, excuse me. But that was weird because I think Big Boss was waiting to go down there and like catch Leo after he got caped. I think he knew it was going to happen, but just didn't get there in time.
It was because Kurama interrupted with an air. Stop Big Boss from actually crossing. That was brilliant play on Junior's end.
That's amazing on the fact of Kurama was like that aware, like, yeah, I know what you're waiting for. I know what you're going to go for.
Right.
Just that slight delay, man. All the difference in the world. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Excellent kill on that one.
Oh, yo. Okay, great combo DI. We stay away from it, but still gets picked up by an up air. Great interruption. Hey, that's what we play doubles for.
There it is, bro. Got to know when to strike, and they are doing just that, the bounce back. I told you game 1 ain't going to look like game 2.
Okay, nice. Great interruption on the forward smash, dude. Yeah, I know we're playing the Aegis because that forward smash is kind of disgusting with Rob.
Oh, my God.
MK Leo's getting interrupted.
How high does that thing reach, bro? That was like dead ass in the heavens with that connection. Okay.
Pillar of Light.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you, bro.
Oh, my gosh, another one?
Yeah.
Really?
For a super hard read. Okay, Leo not going to go for the up B there. Smart stuff. Don't want to put yourself in danger just to get a little additional percent there. Not really necessary. Get back to the ground, reset, and get your damage the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Glad to see a little bit of assistance right here on Luis. It has been a hard game for Kurama, but he does make it back. 2 stocks. That first stock might have been rough, but he's keeping it together now.
No, absolutely. Oh, okay, a little ping pong right there. Oh, nice. I like that from Louis, the attempt, but Leo just a little too patient to swing in that situation. But there goes Big Boss, and it's all on MK Leo to take off 3 stocks. And let me tell you something. I'm the biggest Leo fan in the world. I don't think it's happening.
Gosh.
No, sir.
Dang, most people would just try to get to the ground and up smash, but you saw Luis dash back and up smash like that, you know he knows those angles.
Facts.
Yeah, that was also good combo DI too, I'm not going to lie, because Mario's jab does send in a more lateral or horizontal angle, right? To go that high to try to avoid Luis' follow-up, but still get picked up, there was a lot there.
There it is. The bounce back as expected from Kurama and Louis Money. These boys still holding on hope they can defend that title even through the loser side of things.
Yeah, reverse of the first game, right? We saw that 3-stock situation.
Yep.
And now they get a 3-stock situation of their own.
See, that's real camaraderie right there. When you're sharing water, you got to know the other person taking their vitamin C every day. Because
We got that Gatorade in there.
That's what it is, man.
Okay, game number 3. Do want to know how to really bounce back. I feel like one person gets sent in the air forever, and it makes it's so hard to get back into the game. But if they get back into the game, they kind of really know how to steamroll afterwards.
All right, well, we are back into the set. Game number 3, man. Have really been enjoying what we've seen thus far. And Leo sticking with the Aegis. Not sure if there's a situation where he might be willing to go Joker, but we shall see. Maybe this is just the team. He's just electing the fact, like, yes, Aegis is going to be the better pick.
Right,
Don't necessarily disagree with it at all either.
I do like Aegis just because, hey, like, if at any point Big Boss needs help, then you could switch to Mythra and then be like, all right, okay, let me get there and let me assist you, too.
Yeah, I got you. Kind of zipping across there, and you can, and off stage, too.
Right, yeah.
Get an upbeat shot, maybe, if necessary.
Because, like, Rob is a character that can get bullied super hard. Like, we're seeing MK Big Boss stay super grounded and not stay in the air because you know how much both Mario and Palutena can command the air. Like, they are anti-air turrets. You cannot jump in this game. Wow. Wow.
Oh, okay. Nice stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of patience right there. I like how Leo just resetting there, not trying to just force the swing. And big plays from Big Boss when you need it the most, pulling up.
Yeah.
When
you have a turret on the ground flying straight at you instead.
It's rough.
Dude, it is rough. Okay, in the air. We do find the first stock for the yellow team.
Yeah, they needed that. That was much needed. But Louis, being able to keep this stock right now, even at 142, tremendously important for this team. But you got to be careful, man. You cannot leave yourself open. Not going to take too much to get rid of that. But at the same token, Snorlax, Kurama just continues to just accumulate a lot of damage, too.
Yeah, I want to see Kurama actually just push forward a lot more, too. I know Luis just lost that stock, so now it's very important that he actually keeps that percentage mad low, and you're the one that's taking all the excess damage.
That's it, man. And they know it, too, bro. This is from start to finish. The game plan is being executed.
Okay, Big Boss, you know that's your homie, right?
Nice, good clearing out from Leo. Nice attempt on the back air. Not going to have time for the up smash, excuse me. But doesn't really matter. Again, Kurama finds himself out of time and out of a stock. Going to have to share from Louis. And they are really going to have to fight from underneath at this point right now. 2 stocks apiece for Big Boss and Leo.
Yeah, MK Leo is doing such a good job finding these openings and when to do those big swings. And with the way that Big Boss has been playing, it's so difficult to even punish afterwards.
All right, well, that was actually a huge up air from Louis. Trying to drag him back in this thing.
Yeah, we might be able to bring the percents to even if we do find the stock on Big Boss, or even find maybe a ladder right here on Kurama's end, not able to pick it up. And now they're both on the right side of the stage, having to deal with Pyra and Rob at the right side of the stage.
Damn, man.
Okay, good pickup right here from Kurama.
Oh, nice. Big Boss was right there. Dude, the interruption. Damn! That was OD, bro.
No way.
The same interruption into KO.
That is
turning
rough.
Disadvantage into advantage state. That's just, you can't teach that, bro. You just know.
Yeah, that was excellent play on MK Leo and Big Boss's end. That's that situational awareness I'm telling you about, man. That
was crazy.
One pickup after another. Happen to be in the right place at the right time and capitalizing on it. Most people would freeze right there.
Well, getting hit by Aegis too that high up, you know those meaty hitboxes are just gonna send you, bro.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how that one ended. Is everybody